Good morning, everyone. My name is Paul,
I'm Dale.
and we are here, day two of the Melbourne Oceania Regionals. Oh man, it was a chilly morning this morning.
It was really quite cold, but we're gonna see some spice on stream to help
Oh
warm us up.
yeah, that's right, exactly right. So we have 32 players today.
Correct.
Yeah, 32 players playing best of three. Um, Popular demand. We have a interesting matchup for our first round. Let's get straight into it. Who do we have here?
If you watched the stream yesterday, which honestly you should have, we see Jacob or Sugar King is back on stream versus Adam. So
Mm,
for those who didn't tune in, do you want to maybe tell them about Jacob's list a tiny bit?
Jacob, Jacob is known to have very interesting choices in his deck list, especially having a one of seven cost Sanji.
Correct.
From the top of my head, it was just a one of
Yep, the 7 cost purple Sanji.
in a Rosinante deck.
Yeah, and I admittedly it did win him the game.
hmm
I don't think he needed it to win the game last
I
time.
think he did it just for aura.
100%. But you know, when you've got that one-off spicy tech in a deck and you can have the opportunity to play it on stream, you gotta.
You just have to. Let's see what these gentlemen are doing right now. Oh, they're sharing the Kumamoto Don.
They're looking at the new Don.
Yeah, I believe they're doing a bit of trades over here, but
It is gorgeous looking Don. Fully recommend people try and find a set of those,
Mhm.
the binders if
Yeah.
possible. They truly look amazing, and it's a really cool crossover as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to get myself the Nami one. Yeah, like which one are you playing? You ended up getting the Frankie one?
I'm trying to organize a deal for the Frankie Don later today,
Oh,
so
nice,
very
nice, nice,
excited.
nice. In saying that, it seems like they're about to get started shortly. So a little recap with the how best of three works. It's usually correct me if I'm wrong, but 70 minutes.
I
It's because there's 10 minutes overtime, but yeah, it should
Yes.
be rough. So they have to finish the two games within the 70 minutes. We'll see how we go here. And Jacob, you all good, brother? Did the screen freeze? Oh no, he's moving. Okay, cool. Just waiting for clarification whether to start or not. But other than that, we do have a couple of other spicy decks in top 32. Apparently,
Yes.
there's one red green law that made it through.
Yeah, a red green Law made it through. A red green, I think two red green Luffy's made it through, which
hmm
is really cool. Um, we've seen a UP Luffy make it through. We saw a Vivi make it through, which is really quite nice.
Oh wow, we got double
Um,
sixes. Yeah, yeah,
do they actually need to roll? I think Trent's just going to quickly double check with them because
yeah.
normally
Because it's usually pairings. Like we're
higher
just
seed
high.
normally picks.
Yeah, I don't. Why are they rolling?
You know, sometimes they just want to roll. You know, they got to pass the time somehow.
Oh man. Well, maybe they're just rolling for the sake of it. Oh man.
But interesting matchup. It's actually relatively even between Rosinante and
Is it?
Mihawk.
Yeah, how so?
It's just like both have their typical game plans, and like Rosinante's board is really hard to remove, but Mihawk doesn't really need to try and remove Rosinante's board. It's all about just resting and trying to chip face. But Rosinante has those really quite big bodies that come out significantly earlier than Mihawk's, so he can put on a bit more early pressure, and then it really comes down to the turn like 5 to 6 range to
Mm-hmm.
try and get that clear decider.
Yeah. But wait, where did the four dice come from?
You know,
It ended up from 2 to 4, and then okay.
if they're doing high roll wins with like 8 dice, you know, good on them.
Okay. Now, ideally, who wants to go first here, Rosinante or Mihawk?
I feel like Mihawk always just wants to go first. He's
Yeah.
got such a good curve for going first,
Yeah.
and being able, like, admittedly, I might need to double check Adam's list, but if he's on the Shanks version where you're just running Shanks into like
Mm.
Mihawk into Law Beppos,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
having that first curve is just so much more additional pressure.
Yeah, especially with the minus 1,000, it's just I've seen the chaos that it creates, especially in the
Yes.
field. Not just one Shanks, but two Shanks. That is gonna be quite difficult to get over that hill, especially if Adams constantly drops those 10 drop low Beppos, bunking up his leader up to plus yeah plus 2,000.
Yep. And for those who we mentioned it earlier, but there was a purple Sanji in Jacob's list, and I just double checked Adam's deck list, and because it is open deck lists, and Adam is actually on the Supernova version, so he actually has quite a lot of targets. He can rest with that Sanji to try and just hit face for that lethal turn. So there's like the Bunny blockers, the Law blockers, on top of just also resting things like Perona in advance just to stop any kind of. If you
Yep.
want to truly swing into it, to get some early pressure when they're fully tapped out. You've got options now, so I kind of like the tech into this specific matchup.
A question in preparation for any potential rest: does Adam run Paradise Waterfall, or if so, how many?
Oh, that is a very good question. He is on 1.
Or just one Paradise Waterfall? Okay, and I'm
So
pretty sure there's also like Spiderweb, right? They tend to run Spiderweb as well.
yeah, Spiderweb does get played. It is only at 1 as well, so he does have 2 sources of restand. Um, and you kind of just hope you draw into them, unless if you see any piranhas to just search them
Hmm.
out.
Interesting. Just other than that, just wanting big massive shout outs to the people that said hello to us at the
Oh,
commentators booth. It
yes,
was just great seeing like, um fellow players and also our fellow local players that we know. Um,
it's
just giving us support.
and if you're ever nervous about going to a regionals, I fully
Yeah.
recommend you just take that plunge in, start going to regionals, and just start meeting people
Yeah, yeah,
because you
yeah.
start seeing familiar faces in regardless of where you are across your country, and you're like, oh hey, we versed this time 3 years ago. Like, how have you been since then?
Yeah. It's always great to see like interstate friends. Like right after the regionals, myself and the boys we ended up going Korean barbecue and just catching up. It's just great. Like, the
Yeah.
amount of friends that you end up creating within this community. Yeah, that's what it's all about, The power of friendship. The
Yep.
power if that's the One Piece, man. I'm gonna crash out.
I've I've always said One Piece is a great game to play,
Hmm.
but the locals social aspect and regional social aspect
Mm,
trumps it. Like, it's the they go so well hand in hand. It's one of the best parts.
yeah.
So we're just waiting on these guys to start. So
Uh,
what are your predictions for moving
Okay.
into at least top 16? What so we had like quite a lot of Mihawks,
Hmm.
Rosinantes, Aces and Emus make top 32.
Hmm.
We saw a couple of spicy one-offs like GP Luffy,
Oh yeah,
Brendan.
there is. He made it
He
through.
made it through.
Yeah, yeah, because he did. He ended up becoming X1. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he went X1. Only loss was on stream, so
Oh, that it's always gonna be that stream. That's the stream curse.
I know, right? We can't get any of the one-offs on stream until top 8 apparently. But
Just
like
yeah.
Vivi made it through. There's quite a lot of like interesting decks that did make it through, and I'm very keen to see what they look like.
I'm there's a red green. Armando's on red green Luffy, which is
I
interesting
think
as
there's
well. Yeah,
2,
there's two.
I believe.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's looking spicy. I actually am a massive lover of the red green Luffy deck. I think it's incredibly underrated.
Yeah.
It's with the new Nika Robin coming out from the Heroines event as
Mm.
well. Like you now can't remove Luffy's board.
Yeah. Oh, and we're straight into it. Okay. It seems that. Let's see. Jake
So
is going
Jacob decided to go
first.
first,
Yeah.
taking the curve off of Mihawk, which is always one of the things you want to do. And
Especially with Mihawk though, you can end up playing the because of the law if he does have a body on
yes,
field.
it is a bit of a gamble. Sometimes you do end up giving the supernova version a nice turn 3 that can put on a lot of pressure coming back at you. But Jacob seems to be going through the motions incredibly quickly. He understands what his deck does early game. He's trying to slightly poke Mihawk down to probably like this 2 life range before he really starts going all in on his attacks.
Does take the first life. Gives us the Bartolomeo. Wait, hold on. What
It
does
that
that cycles through, doesn't it?
that is when a card is rested, you cycle a card. So it
Oh,
gives you just
okay.
a nice bit of hand filtering, especially for a deck like Mihawk where you just have a lot of bricks. Like,
Yeah. And actually running. He's running Is he running 4 of or 2 of in that one? Do you remember from the top of your head? Ends up going with passes the turn over to Jake. Uses the one don to search for the top 5 using the sugar. Will be able to. He needs to swing into. So maybe I'm taking full advantage of the Kicker Nojo being able to restand at the end of its turn. And ends up getting himself a Virgo for a bit of but
protection.
yeah, protection.
It's also just a really good card to have on board to try and deal with your opponent's board. That neg 2000 power that comes out of that card
Mm.
because of the Don minus effect is actually incredibly relevant for so many matchups. Like for a small 1 Don investment, you can swing 7 into any 9k body and you're forcing cards out of their hand.
Yeah, swing 6 into lead. Let's see how he takes it. Does he have a 2K can? He does have sheep, but he ends up taking
Oh
the
my lord.
life down all the way to 2.
Yeah, this is crazy. Adam's just like, you know what? My life is just more cards in hand. You can't putting me.
Yeah, that is exactly right. Well, I'm just wondering if Jacob's running the alternate version of law where it's the on play trash 2 cards, the blocker, but I don't think so.
That one doesn't typically get played in
Yeah.
Rosinante list, but it is Jacob we're talking about.
Yeah,
He
we don't
could
he's a wild, we don't know what's gonna happen.
he could truly be on absolutely anything.
It's going for 2 into the 1, getting rid of the sugar. Doesn't have any big bodies on. Let's see if he has a 6-cost law available to bounce back, or one of the goes for a 5k fish swing into lead. Does take the life,
This is the fastest I've seen life go down.
and
Oh my lord, he does have that six
he
cost
gets
law.
into the
Perona.
Perona and freezes the law. Okay.
I also really like the play of just freezing the searcher as
Mhm.
well. It's like stopping Jacob from getting card advantage in hand, just turn over turn.
Yeah, yeah,
And you don't have to then swing into the sugar as well, so you can keep that aggression up on Rosinante, which is
yeah.
what you really need to be doing.
Uses the confident boat rest, so restands 3 Don. Let's see what he attaches it to. I know Bartolome is not only just a way to cycle, but also it's also a blocker. Great card to have, and it just passes to
I
with
think
3
he's
Don
just leaving
open.
some
Yeah.
Don up now because, as I mentioned, he's at that 2 life range. Now he really wants to try and
Mhm.
maintain that 2 life range, and knowing that this turn is kind of the weird turn for
Mhm.
Mihawk. It's right before he starts slamming all those law beppers back to back to back,
Mhm.
and so he's a bit more vulnerable at this turn.
-1 Don uses the leader ability, gets himself the Femlaw, swings 6 as with rush onto the leader. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter, does exactly that using the Tashigi, trashes that law, uses its main effect, and brings back himself a heal, as well as being able to play a, is that 7-cost law I see at the background?
It's a tough decision. Like sometimes you
Oh,
just want to play the
yeah.
Rosinante to
Yeah.
get a cycle cards from
Hmm.
hand, get some an active Don back. This gives you that. Oh, and also technically like 6 cost 8k block.
Yeah, yeah. It's just it's
let's
pretty chunky,
yeah,
yeah.
let's not beat around the bush. That's a big blocker that he played out for free.
I mean, I think he's potentially just setting this up because in the next turn he can possibly play the 7-cost law to bunk up all of his characters plus
True.
1,000. So 9k swings into leader just before the 10 Don turn as well.
Exactly, and also being a 9k swing, that's forcing at least 2 cards out of Mihawk. This is not a matchup where Mihawk gets his
Mm-hmm.
cheeky plus 1000 power.
Mm-hmm.
It is just the matchup where he's always going to be 5k or 7k.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between. So
8 Don turn play, there's options. He does play the Perona. Possibly he's looking for the 7k Shanks.
Shanks
I
is
say
probably a
7
pretty
cost
good
Shanks.
pick
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
I'm going to trust whatever Adam chooses. Like even an event just for more counter in hand is never a bad idea.
Oh,
Adam might have the Shanks in hand already, or he might even just be able to play out like another law blocker and bounce a Perona into a Bonnie blocker and start getting some more advantage that way.
the event that he took was at the 3 billion full tri Kiliocosm. I said it for the right for the first
Yes,
time. Yes, let's
congratulations.
go. You're proud of me, Gorb.
I
Six,
saw that event. I'm like, I'm not even going to attempt.
yeah, 6k swing. Italy does take the live. Oh, back to 2. Will be able to. Now he has a couple of options. I'm not sure if that there is 7 cost. There's 2 to the 7 cost. There's 7 cost law, the purple and the yellow one. So being able to heal also, but also buffing up his leader. We do see the 7 cost Shanks there as well. Can possibly play it and you swing 6 into lead, applying as much pressure as possible. Does a 2k counter. 7 Don still up, and there you
Yeah,
go. There's gonna be
the
the.
Shanks had to get played this
Hmm.
turn in my eyes. If not, all those 9k swings coming at you that next turn, I think would have been almost a death sentence for
Mm.
Adam. Like, sure he has a blocker out, but is it enough against 2 9k swings, 7k swings?
And uses the supernova ability to rest and
Ooh,
keep him locked down.
that is such a good card. Just stunning 2 more units. The amount of pressure Jacob's going to start putting on this turn is now negligible.
Hmm. Uses the pudding search, gets himself. Let's see what he. It's gonna be the I love you event.
I love this event. For
Oh
those who
yes.
don't know what it does, it adds a Resonante from trash back to hand. So you can either add Rush Law back to try and heal again. You can add a 2k counter back, so it's effectively a
Hmm.
1 cost 3k counter. It has a lot of utility in what already is a kind of a toolboxy deck.
Now let's see. Has he? Wait. Has he rested his unrested? No, he's done. So I was trying to contemplating what he wants to play here. Plays 5. I'm assuming it's going to be the leader ability and straight into the 7 cost law, bunking up all his characters as well. His leader plus 1,000. So those swings, unfortunately, it is unfortunate those 2 cards have been rested. So it's great to kind of lock them down, preventing a 9k and even a 7k swing. Really trying to prioritize the amount of cards in his hand. Great move by Adam Pryor. 4 Don still open.
Agreed. I feel like Adam has probably versed a couple of Resonantes in this tournament already, so what the deck is trying to do is not going to be a surprise to him, especially when you start to get to top tables. You know most of the
Yeah.
matchups already. Um, But yeah, Adam has navigated. I think the Shanks was such a really good play to stop most of the aggression, and then even stunning the rest of the board is like, cool. I'm just not really going to zero this turn.
Yeah, it's an actually great counter as well to that 7 cost law, so everything's just gonna be basically the same.
Yeah,
Like 6K swing. I'm thinking whether he's gonna use a 2K counter that Kikunojo just to get avoid that hit.
looks like Adam is contemplating using 2 cards from hand to go for it, which is a bit risky as well because he's only got like 5 cards in hand.
He
So he takes it. Ooh,
does take it. He's got something planned here, so it's a 9K swing into lead. Does have a blocker still.
I mean, your board is full as Adam's.
Yeah,
Like,
so they were just agreeing because it
yeah,
just negates itself. So it is going to be a 9K. Yeah, oh, there you go, Jacob. So courteous. We appreciate ya. Let's see what he has in hand. He's got a. Is that an eight? That's a lot of bricks.
it is a lot of bricks. That is the Mihawk issue. So
That's a lot of bricks. He's got enough bricks to build a Lego house. Shout out to Ed Sheeran. Two Don's still open. Does have a punt. Wait, let's see here. No, he won't be able to attach any. So this is potentially his last swing. So leaving at least
this,
one or two
yeah,
Dawn open for either the bullet string or even the I love you. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be for 2 I love yous in the hand.
yeah, definitely agreed. This is definitely the last attack of the turn. So Adam is just doing the maths in the back of his head. He's like, all right, can I play the Law Beppo next turn? If so, can I live the next turn? Or do I need to block this attack to try and have a chance of keeping enough cards in hand to live through next turn?
He has to also be wary that it might be deja vu from last match where he's going to be on 10 Dawn next turn.
Yeah.
Are we going to be seeing a Nusahachi into a
Sanji.
Sanji once more he's just aura farming at this point.
I think it fully depends on what Adam does this turn. I imagine it's going to be a Law Beppo if he has one.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of bricks. I did see a 10 draw a 10 costume. It most likely does have the lipo the ball sorry
Law Beppo?
Law Beppo.
Don't mind that nickname,
Yeah.
Ball.
Swing 6 into lead, pitches at a 2K counter. Still has 10 Don available. Also, that Shanks is still ready. And there's the Law Beppo. What is he going to end up stunning? It's most likely going to be the 7 cost law and does exactly his head is he's kind of questioning and he does exactly that.
Yeah, I think you just have to stun any of the big power bodies on the board. Like, there's not much else you can do about it. Interestingly, though, Adam can try and throw a couple of attacks out this turn. And they're going to be decently sized because of the Mihawk effect to untap 3 Don. He can start dedicating some Don to try and chip Jacob down to like that 1 life range.
Swing 7 into lead. Oh, sorry, 7. 9. 9 into lead using the Shanks ability, resting one of the. And uses the I love you. We'll be able to get a pitch out of 2K counter.
Yep,
No, but
adding
ends up
back the
choosing
rush.
the rush instead. Okay.
I don't hate it. I
Mhm.
mean, it's not going to hit without having any kind of buff
Yeah.
dedicated to it, but it is just additional pressure going towards the Mihawk, and that's all you need at this point. Like Mihawk's on 0 life.
Mm-hmm. 9.
He's
Yeah, he's on 0 life, 7 plus 7,000, and also has 2 counters. Sorry, 2 Don available. But I'm thinking that is most likely a bluff due to the fact that I don't see any counters there. Apart, he's got the 3 billion fold try killer your Cosm. Yes,
2 in a
let's
row.
go 2 in a row. Decisions for Jacob right now. When like I think at this point he needs to. Dare I say he needs to block her up, and
I
then
mean,
just apply as much pressure as possible, then block her up.
he does have 3 blockers on field already.
Because I'm just wary, because you have to be wary. Adam is playing green, and green is very notorious for one specific card, especially going for the closer, which is Dead Man's Game. Being able to rest 2 cards.
Yeah, this might be one of those turns where you called out where it is just going to be playing that rush law into maybe another 7 cost law
Hmm.
and just doing those 2 mediocre pokes to just try and chip another couple of cards out of the Mihawk's hand. I mean, Adam only has 1 blocker on board. He's got no life. Every card you're swinging at him is going to rip cards out. It is just on a timer at this point against him.
Just
But
trying to read out what 3 billion full Tricolor Cosm does.
that is a counter event that I believe is if you
Yeah,
have
it's like
8 arrested
8 arrested
cards,
cards,
it
yeah.
gains plus
That's
4,000.
right. That is right. Yeah. I was just trying to remember how many cards is needed to be rested, and I'm just trying to count now. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 cards rested. That that law is on 5,000 power right now. Very unfortunate with that 7 cost Shanks. It's like I'm trying to just find a like. Is there any possible response in order to get rid of that 7 cost Shanks with Resonante? I don't really think so.
I yeah, I'm not 100% certain.
Here we go. Attaches one Don over to think swing 6 into 6 using the Perona. We'll have to pitch out. Let's see. Um, I think only has a couple of 2K counters. That is going to be the Scratch Man of Puso. That is going to be a 2K counter. Contemplating whether he's going to conserve his counter for the crackback because living on no life is quite, you know, quite dangerous. Try to
Yeah,
pile up as many and your hand resources as possible. Using the
totally
yeah,
agree. And like Jacob being on one life isn't actually one life. It's Rosinante. He can keep healing. He's got options to probably heal back up to 4 throughout this game. Like the I Love You event into the female
mm.
or does just give you a lot of additional heal out of nowhere in a deck that he least expected. But Mihawk on 0 life, he's just stopping it. He's got nothing else he can do.
Yeah, he'll if he's gonna play the Femlor, he will need to do a bit of Don investment as well because that is going to be a 5K swing if it doesn't have any Don. So most likely he will be using. Oh, he's resting.
Yep, so he's
Yeah,
using
yeah,
the Perona effect to rest and
yep,
play out a Bonnie
yep.
blocker.
And freezing. Okay, freezing is 7 cost. That's the freeze one, right?
Oh, that is the freeze
Yeah,
one.
it
You
is. Yeah,
are
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
It is actually a one-off in Adam's list
Mm.
as well.
There we go. Place the Femlor. Goes for a rush. We'll have to attach one Don onto it, but doesn't do that as well. Just trashes it straight away. There's no point. Gets himself, heals himself, and also plays himself a 7 cost, being able to heal back up if you. Oh, no, just pass the turn. That 7 cost that you play that 7 cost and not choose not to heal. I'm pretty sure. So I think he's trying to really conserve more of his hand size rather than getting that extra heal.
Yeah.
Just
Yep, that is the one the secret rare altar that does let you heal by discarding one.
And also you have to reveal one supernova from your hand, but it doesn't run any supernovas. That's the unfortunate thing.
Ah.
Yep.
But it is a 9,000 power body.
Yeah.
So it is just a nice beat stick for 5 cost is
Yeah.
most of the time.
So it's gonna be 70 to lead. Oh, sorry, it's gonna be a block. My apologies. It's now Adam's turn. Three Don's still available. I'm pretty sure he has either the I love either three I love yous or maybe just one I love you in a bullet string.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if he has all three remaining I love yous in hand. Bullet String definitely seems like the better pick here.
Mm.
And also, I feel like Jacob does need to keep it to that state of having 2 Don up every turn from now on, just for that Bullet String. When Adam does smell blood in the board, it's like, okay, as soon as I go for game, Bullet String.
Yeah.
I too can get plus 2,000 power on my leader.
It's such a good card. I don't know the fact that you get plus 2,000 for the rest of the turn.
It's very interesting to see how the format has shifted, or
Mhm.
cards have been changing over time.
Mm.
We're saying, yeah, I'm basically a 7,000 power leader for the turn. Would have been unheard of for a really long time. I think the only leader that had access to it early on was like Gecko Moria.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm contemplating. He does have 10 Dawn available, but he does also have the he could possibly block her up if he wishes to, using the 9 cost. Is it 9 cost or 8 cost, Mihawk?
8 cost Mihawk's the
The
blocker.
blocker, yeah,
The
8
9
cost
cost
Mihawk is
Mihawk
okay,
freezes
freezes,
and
yeah.
also allows Adam to turn bricks into hand
Yeah.
into 2k counter. But honestly, Adam does have that Law Bepper on field. He could just kind of swing with that over the couple of turns if he does choose to block her up, and
Yeah.
then he's not at risk of dying. Having said that, it's always much more fun, and you do need. It's a bit more exciting, and typically sees a lot more victories if you just do a bit more aggression than just block her up and swing 12k every turn.
That is also true, and he does have an additional 6 cost law. They're going for a fish swing first 5K into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 1K counter. It does exactly that using the rush law.
Only 2 cards in Jacob's hand as well, so he has to be a bit careful what cards he's choosing to block and take.
Splitting his thing. Does he have a dead man's game? No, just use the 6 cost law, bounces back, gets himself a Peronis search, and then just searches. Let's see what he ends up wanting to get here.
This is good. We know Adam has. You want
Oh,
to say it again?
it's going to be the 3 billion fold trichiliocosm. Oh, three
Three
for
in a row.
3. Is it 3 billion or 4 billion?
It's 3 billion.
Okay. Cool. Oh,
But yeah, law block is just slightly more annoyance for Jacob as well because every typical Mihawk list that we've been seeing on the weekend has been more on the Wano package, so they don't have access to the card. But now it's just 2 additional blockers for Adam, as you've called out. So like Adam's probably not actually at risk of dying next turn, especially adding back a 4K counter event. Like,
yeah.
how are you going to handle this? Yeah, Adam's just
Yeah.
doing the mental math here. He's just saying like, okay, how much Don can I actually invest here? How much Don do I need to be able to live through Jacob's next turn? And
The 7 cost Shanks, it can rest a 7 cost or less, right?
believe that's
It's
power based or something.
if it's rested 7 cost Shanks, because that's in saying that there we go. There's gonna be 12k into oh, into lead. Just confirming, does take the hit. 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, 7,000 power.
Yeah, 7,000 power. So 7,000 7 cost or 7,000 power?
7,000 power.
Okay.
Base power as well.
Yeah,
So
you can't rest the yeah, okay, just making sure. And does swing into that blocker, unfortunately, will take the hit, passing it over to the trying to figure out how can Jacob get out of this. He needs to either he's got he needs to either fish out a swing to bait one of the blockers,
then the Sanji.
then the Sanji. Oh, seems to be a judge call over here. Just waiting on clarification. So he frees it. I want to confirm because that 5 cost Bonnie, it can freeze any regardless of the
Yeah, it's any
regardless
card.
of the cost.
It can even freeze Don.
Yeah. One of your opponent's rested characters
Uh,
or dons will not be able to be refreshed.
sounds like there's just some questions going on now about what's happening here, but
Yeah. Need to clarify that, probably get some information later on. But yeah, passing it over to Jacob might be his last rodeo for the first game. Contemplating just attaching. Luckily, that leader is not on plus 2,000.
yes. So it does make, if Jacob tries to go for lethal, a bit nicer.
Okay, I think is that clarifying whether what he chose to froze. So he played. The
So
Bonnie was already on field.
uh, didn't the Bonnie get played
Oh,
off
off the 6 cost.
Perona?
Yeah,
So Jacob swung into the Perona,
yeah.
and then he played the Bonnie off it,
Mm.
freezing something.
Mm.
But I'm just not 100% certain what he chose to freeze. It might have been that law. But we have judges watching the game, which is why we're allowed to have these points of clarification coming out just to try and help
Yep, there
resolve
we
any
go.
issues that
Yeah,
might occur.
it's gonna be an AK swing into a lead. One Dawn Open that has used a 3 billion full tricolor Cosm as an event because he does have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's got more than 8 cards, is it? Rested.
It can also just be a 2K counter
counter.
event as well, but looks like he does have more than 8, so it would have been that 4K.
Swings 5 into 5, trying to at least bait out one of the 6 cost laws. Hopefully he does have what I think it is, but I don't really think so. It's gonna be that 6 into lead. Does he have a 2K counter? I'm pretty sure he
I
does
mean,
have a 2K counter.
there's a
Oh,
lot
it's a
of
5. Sorry,
bricks
it's a
in
5. It's a 5.
there.
Yeah, yeah.
There are a lot of bricks in Adam's hand here. I think he's got 2 Kikanojos and that's it.
Yep. And also he's got another Tricolor Cosm. I'm pretty sure. Yes, he does.
Okay, so I don't think he's at risk of
Yeah.
losing to Oceania out of nowhere as well,
Mhm.
which is kind of unfortunate. We love seeing that card come out and steal games.
Can you imagine if Jacob top decked that from his draw phase? Because it's very secretive. I think he's doing it on purpose. Here we go. Oh, he blocks it. Oh,
Okay.
It's the unblockable law event. Okay.
Oh my.
And it just swings into it. Does he have it?
He doesn't have
Oh.
I mean, that was actually really well done. Just trying to chip all the cards out of Adam's hand and then just go for that massive unblockable attack.
Oh,
Like,
well played, sir.
we don't need that Sanji.
We don't need that, Sanji.
Here you are playing around a 7-cost Sanji, but not the unblockable event.
Holy dooly.
That's so crazy.
Wait, how much? Wait, I need to check how much how much of those unblockables is he running?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a one-off.
If it's a one-off, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip it to one-off. It's a one-off. It's a one-off.
Jacob, I'm sorry, you gotta stop winning with one-offs.
Oh, that is insane.
What are you doing to the deck building meta in Australia, man? We can't have only one-offs winning games.
That is insane. Because just trying to do the math in my head, that Kikunojo 2K counter,
Yes.
he had one or two of them. I'm pretty sure he had two of them.
Yep, and try.
Trichiliocosm. So he would have been bucked up, but he attached all of his own. How much Don did he attach? I'm just trying to think from the top of my head.
I think it would have been like 7.
7. So 7, and then it was so 7. It would be the 15k count, 15k swing. But then what does that unblockable buff up?
Surely not.
Does it buff up a thing? Double checking. What is that law event called?
Oh, it does actually give power.
It does give power. Okay. Oh, finishing off with class and aura. It's just aura farming. Damn you, Jacob.
Now the Sanji's going to come out in action game 2.
Oh my.
Now, I don't like pointing this out as well, but that game did go for 25 minutes.
Oh.
So
You know what frustrates me? I was talking to Jacob yesterday. Mate, are you purposely hiding your card just trying to, just surprise us commentators? Like, because I didn't see that card. I did not see that card unless he top decked it. I did not see that card.
I thought it might have been a bullet string the whole game.
Yeah.
Like,
Playing mind games with both the players as well as the commentators. You love to see it. We're going to get straight into game 2, bunking up the lives again. Here we go. Starting off with 2 Don turn, can't do much. Does Adam? I think Adam doesn't know. He's gonna mulligan. I don't think he had the coffin boat in hand, nor was his hand quite, practical.
I mean, with Mihawk, it's always pretty safe. It's like, you just open a 5-cost in the searcher, then you probably do just keep that hand because you're going to typically see all your top end regardless. But
Yeah.
if you don't open those, then yeah, go ahead and just mulligan. Whereas Jacob did keep his hand, and I had a quick look at what's in that hand. There was, I think, a 7-cost Law Russia, the 6-cost Rosie promo, the new SR that came out,
Yeah.
the Law Rosie,
Nah.
and a 4-cost blocker. So he's got a really quite nice curve. He just needs to play it out now.
Yeah. Adam he didn't manage to find his coffin, but plays a Kikuno, just substitute instead. Doesn't matter as long as that's on the field. Jacob going for his search gets himself a
Another
1-cost.
searcher.
Yeah, being able to search not just a Straw Hat, but also a Hearts Pirate.
Yes.
So just opens up those possibilities. Uses the Hearts Pirate search.
Had to double check. I was like, is that Sanji going to appear here?
Oh,
is he going to grab that Sanji?
Yeah. Gets himself the Fem Law and passes the turn over to Adam. 3 Don turn play. Does he have any searches in hand? He goes for a 5k fish swing first. Does take the life.
Yep.
No trigger there. And then just goes for another 5k swing with the Kikunojo taking it full effect. Don't think he can play. You can't play anything on 3 Don turn unless I believe he doesn't even have the Bartolomeo. So he uses the Fem Law to block out of that.
Yeah, there's not many 3-drops Mihawk actually plays, so you would typically see just 2 5k swings coming at you at turn 2.
Yeah, it takes the
One thing to note as well, this is the first game where Adam is going first now, so we are going to see Mihawk on its ideal curve.
Yes, that is correct. Hopefully he does his Tashiki, so
would be nice. Maybe not for Jacob, but
there we go. We're going to see the 4-cost Law ramping it up. Then passing the turn back to Adam. Now, does Adam have his 5-cost Tashigi? will be able to
Jacob,
also. Yeah, sorry,
I was going to
go
say
ahead.
Jacob playing that blocker out as well is kind of annoying here because he can actually just protect that sugar for very little investment now, and that's
Mm.
just going to cause it to be another chump blocker next turn, unless if it's just getting hit by Perona.
Yeah, there we go. And Perona does freeze up and he swings. Oh, just contemplating whether he's gonna freeze. Yeah, swings into the sugar, stops, puts a stop onto Jake's plans and goes rest.
Mihawk
Yeah,
effect, untap 3.
then swing basically 7 unless he goes for a
Ooh.
combo, gets himself a combo vote. Okay, do see that there is another 3 billion fold trial kill your Cosm swing 6 into lead. Does take the life all the way down to 2, but Jacob's not stressed.
Yeah, as we saw last game, both players more than happy to just take their life down to
Yeah.
that 2 range, and then they start countering out. Adam actually kind of just took it down to.
Oh, but now he knows that he has the unblockable. But the question is, Jacob is well known to kind of like do a bit of mind games. Am I gonna be using that unblockable? Am I gonna be using something else? We'll just have to wait and see what Jacob's cooking in the kitchen.
It's also one of those cards that, like, you know, it can win you a game. It won him the last game,
Mm-hmm.
so adding it to hand is never going to be a bad thing.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
always just going to, like,
It's always gonna be like at the back of the opponent's head as well.
yes.
Like a.
And if they forget, then even better, you know? But Adam is now just going to try and probably counter out a lot more at 1 life rather than 0,
Yeah, yeah.
which means it's kind of working with 1 less life and, like, 1 less card in hand.
I think we're about to go for 5k lead swing. It's gonna be 6 and then another 6 into lead. Blocking with that, it's gonna be the 7 cost Shanks. There, do you have it? No, you might actually have the Tashigi
But, you
instead.
know, Tashiki's a pretty good replacement for that shit.
Yeah.
Well, he's at 6 Don as well.
Oh,
Oh, no, he went second.
yeah,
Or first,
yeah,
sorry.
he went first. Yeah, yeah.
So he's got that spare Don, but we're just going to see Kikinojo Don up again and swing.
Unless he
He's
just
got that
yeah,
supernova
live
event to
effect.
just
Yeah.
stun, which is honestly such a good move here as well. Hitting
He's-
the 4 and 6 cost means there's no aggression coming out from Jacob next turn.
You say that, but remember where he donned up his weenies and just decided to
True.
swing? He is a madman. No one can put this man on a leash, man. He won't, like, he doesn't care unless he's gonna do it now. But I really highly doubt. Let's see what he ends up pulling up here. He's on 8 Don right now.
Attention all treasure players. Your first round periods now up. Please make
This goes on his Nante search. That's 2 Uso Hachis. Gets himself a. Ooh, there is the bullet string, but he gets himself another straw hat slash Hearts Pirate searcher.
I feel like Jacob has played so many searches this game. He's probably gone through his entire deck at this point. Like,
Yeah.
he could probably tell you what's in his life at this moment. But
Yep.
playing Femlore out, just going to get some chip damage in, it looks like.
Mm.
Definitely always a good move to try and get me hooked down as low as possible.
5k swing into lead. No shanks to stop with the -1000 from any possible swings from, especially from that Femlord. Does take the life.
Sit at the assigned table.
So there's a 7k swing into lead.
Ooh,
Does
and
take
taking,
another
so
life.
going to 1.
Crashes the Femlord. Gets himself a
Another Rosie.
Rosie blocker. Yeah. It's very unfortunate, man. I don't think he has a 7 cost shanks in hand.
The 7 cost Shanks is very unfortunate because now, if Jacob is able to sequence it correctly, he can probably play out that law that buffs your entire board by 1000 power. Makes those 8000 Rosies way more threatening. But he has just played the Mihawk, which is going to stop those Rosies from being able to attack, which.
Absolutely fantastic. And also, not only that, but has the defensive technique where you can trash a brick in hand and do plus 2000 to any of your leaders or characters. Going to go for a 6k swing into lead, I'm assuming. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. Tashigi has has already used the ability. Can we get a dice counter on that? All right, cool.
Yep, so Tashigi is going to be 8000 power, which means blocking with this Resonante Law in advance is going to be a bit awkward.
Yeah.
It's probably safe on this attack now because Tashigi can only go to 9, but Jacob's also at 3 life. He can take it. And the I love you, adding back female law.
Yeah, man, just, trash it. You think you can really get rid of it? I don't think so, mate. You just applying more aggression onto that. Passes the turnover to Jacob with 2 Don up. Let's see if he does. He does have a 3 billion full Tricolor Cosm in hand, as well as a couple of counters. But other than that, he does have the 7 cost Shanks. So,
If he's not playing Law Bepper next turn, he's just going to be playing that Shanks out, which is totally fine. Lord Beppo is definitely more ideal.
He played is that the trash? The trash law?
Oh my lord, it is.
Okay, Adam's a bit surprised as well. I honestly thought that you said that they don't usually run it,
They
but
don't
you know,
usually
well,
run
well, we know it's
I mean,
Jacob.
it is
It's
Jacob,
Jacob
yeah.
after all. Damn. Okay. Then plays himself the rush law. So great lead up to it. Goes for a 5K swing.
You're also not going to believe this.
Okay.
It's a one-off.
Oh, like Jake, can't believe Jacob pulled that off. It's gonna be a 6K swing into lead. Now has no any blockers. Does have. Let's see what he has up getting there. Brick, and it's using the Shanks. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, the Mihawk ability. Another. Oh my gosh, he's gonna go 6 into lead. He doesn't have any counter. He's only got a plus 1,000 counter in hand, I believe.
I don't think this is. Well, he can't attack with the other Rosinante,
Yep.
which is unfortunate.
He's piling up. Let him
Yep.
like build up his board.
Apparently, he can. Oh wait, he might have stunned the other one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, boom! Gets out of it. 10.
But yeah,
Oh my god.
Adam with 3 cards in hand. One's a Lord Beppo, one's a Mihawk. He just drew a card.
He's got unblockable as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The unblockable event he searched out 2 turns ago. Or 3 turns ago.
Someone stop him. Stop him. You gotta stop. No, it's GG.
Yeah,
That's it.
Oh my lord.
Jacob, you're madman. Plus 4,000 uses the Lord to, and the 2 cards that he milled out of his hand were counters.
Yeah. What do you do?
Holy dooly.
That's like reminiscent of like 4 sets ago format where it's like purple Luffy just playing Law Blocker on curve.
What in tarnations? I'm gonna speak to him right after this.
Jacob is gonna have to give us the thought process of 1, why is he running so many one-offs, and 2, why are they working?
This. Oh,
Can't keep getting away
he
with
can't
this.
keep getting away with this.
So as you can see, the first top 16 contender that we know of is purple yellow Rosinante.
Yeah, but it's
Who knows?
it's an unconvinced. I don't know, Jacob. Oh my gosh, I need to know his thought process. It's just his thought process and why he's constructed so many one-offs in that deck.
I really do hope it's just like, I like the cards, you know? Can't find room for them, so let's just put him in at 1 and call it a day.
I'm sorry, I'm just still recovering from that.
No, it's totally fine. That is... I thoroughly enjoyed it as well. It's just seeing Adam... Oh, Jacob searching that unblockable event, like turn 3. Adam seeing it is like, okay, well now I can't go to 0 life. 4 turns later, his gets hit by purple law. He's like, okay, now I am at 0 life with no cards. What do I do? Oh my god.
Jeez, Lou, wait, no audio. Don't tell me were we? Don't tell me we were muted the whole entire time. We
No,
were fine. No. Okay, I was gonna say.
All right.
Should be good.
It should be good. All right. Anyway, we will be back shortly for the next round.
Number 2.
Yeah. It is so loud. Sorry. We will be back after round 2 for top 16.
Yes.
We'll be back shortly.
Hopefully we can get another exciting, spicy game up on stream.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Bye. Hello and welcome back. We have an Oceanic first. We've got an interview with the winner of round 1 on stream, Jacob. Top 32. How do you feel?
Not going to be a slack. I felt really bad for that second game. The poor bloke.
We were absolutely shocked seeing those unblockable events. Game 1 and 2 were like, oh no. Searched at like turn 3, game 2, like, oh no.
I didn't want to be slack. I picked it up on purpose debating.
Now, a question for you, Jacob. Okay.
Mhm.
You're notorious for making the most ludicrous deck lists. Last Sydney offline regionals, you had 11 one-offs using UP Leaf. You
11, 13? I can't
13.
remember.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was yeah. We never have 13 one-offs in a deck, but you ended up pulling it off. You bubbled out a 7 top top 16. I sorry to bring up old wounds.
Not
but-
this time.
Not this time. Not this time. Now, why is it that you have so many one-offs in your decks?
Okay, so a lot of problems that people are having with the game, it's very one-lined.
Mm.
So when you play a game, you're going, I've got to practice against this deck, this deck, this deck. It's winning in Japan, it's winning in America, it's winning in Europe. So a majority of people are going to take one card out, two cards out, and they're going to think, you know what, I can only change one or two cards for consistency. It's not fun like that. It's a card game.
Agreed.
Every single card in the game is meant to be played.
But you're gonna make me cry. That was like, it's just so fascinating because like prior to before you were, we were thinking like, I'm pretty sure like we're not familiar with Rosanante. I'm not personally familiar with Rosanante, but there is a couple of law cards that are not played, and there was one that was the 4-cost blocker law that on play trashes 2 cards if your opponent has 7 or more.
Mhm.
Now, I mentioned that, and Dell corrected me. I was like, oh,
I feel like that's
they usually don't run that. Not even as a one-off. It just doesn't need to, because you want to try to manage the amount of Don that you have on the field, right?
Most of the time.
Most of the time. But tell us and take us through what incarnations happened, because it was happened so quickly. What incarnations happened when you played that? I saw the opponent's reaction.
So basically, he knew he had to keep his counter in hand, and a lot of people are starting to run it now as a 1 or 2 or as a backup card, but they're using Virgo for the blue decks, which is majority of the meta anyway. So the law blocker, it's 50-50. Some people run it, some people don't. That's why it's a one-off, because when you do need to see it, it's there. But you can kind of lay traps with Rosinante, and that's the thing, you can't predict what's coming in the deck because of 2 reasons. The first one is they can expect what's coming. They can see me pick up the unblockable in second game, so I'll have to keep more counter in hand. So if I don't keep at least 7 cards, with at least 2 event cards, 2 of my big bodies, and 3 counter cards, I can't get out of this. Because when I get to 0 life, if he just starts swinging 7s or 9s at me, I'm going to die. Doesn't matter which deck it is. But the problem is, like you just said, a lot of people play around it. So you either find the opposition to use it, or you can also use I Love You to pick it back up from the bin if you trash it when they've forgotten about it. So you can keep track of their hand, but you don't ask. I only asked in that one turn I used it. So I knew exactly when he had 7 cards, so he wouldn't be aware of it.
Did he freak out? Was like, oh crap, am I about to get pudding? Wait a minute, he's purple yellow. That pudding can't be used. Did he actually expect that at all?
No, he expected the unblockable.
He expected
because I picked it up on purpose. So that way he's going to have to put in the back of his head, I need more counter.
Now, he had exactly 7 cards, right?
Yes, on the dot.
What were the 2? Because I know he had a 3 billion fold Triculio Cosm event, and he had more than around 8 cards rested.
7. Oh yeah.
Was it one of them?
Yes.
What was the other one?
His 2k counter. He lost 6k in one turn, the poor bloke. And then I set up 2 blockers with 3 life, and I was unkillable.
But it was the last swing was with the Rosinante unblockable. Does it plus 3,000?
Oh no, I didn't even unblockable. I just swung.
Okay.
Never mind. We saw the donut with
No. I know because we did see I thought he was gonna play, because does that unblockable also buff up the law? Is it similar to
Plus 2. So it has to be Trafalgar Law. It can only be used. That's why I played the 7 Law in the first game, because I didn't use the heal on purpose to trash my hand, and I had bullet string up. Instead of using slow beam, if I had that, I would have used that instead.
Yep.
Yeah. And one other thing, why is it that you always have to you do mind games with the players? why do you do mind games with the commentators? We don't deserve any of it because
But
we
is
were
it
like
fun? Are you having fun?
I'm loving commentating your matches, man.
because we were like expecting, yo, 7 cost Sanji. He's gonna do the 7 cost Sanji because he's gonna bait out a swing first, block with a 6 cost blocker. Okay, cool. 7 cost Sanji makes his appearance. No, out of nowhere, unblockable. When the hell did he get that card?
I'm not gonna lie, it was the last 2 draws in my deck on that game.
It's like we didn't see it in hand.
But I did go through the whole deck, so I
Yeah.
hadn't seen it. So, but I didn't want to pick it up so he knows it's coming. So either card, you don't want them knowing that's coming. You want them to see what you want, but at the same time, you can't predict one-offs. You can try play around it, but you can't play around everything.
That was what we were calling out. We're like, you've played like 8 searches this game. You know your entire deck list,
Yes.
back to front at this point.
I knew exactly what was coming up
Yeah.
almost when it was by using Rosinante to draw.
Yep.
It was a fun game. The yellow one was pretty bad though with the 7-8. I felt bad. I swung 8 on purpose, and then he looks at me and he goes, "What could you be doing?" So I put the 6 Don there on purpose to make it look like I was going to use a Femlaw. And then I took the Don back and went unblockable after I swung my 5 and 6 after he did it.
I don't know if I should be calling judge right now or I need an adult. That's too many mind games.
Judge Paul is feeling upset.
Really, no, it hurts my head. I'm like, what is the cognitive process that this?
Try being me first thing in the morning when I sleep late.
Any other questions, Dale?
I'm gonna ask the more standard questions, I guess. Any matchups you're really hoping to hit next round?
I'll take an emu, please. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to have a nice chill match for the next one. That's too much thinking first thing in the morning.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, like at least you won the dice roll, so you got to choose the curve you wanted game 1, and then even game 2, you dumpstered Mihawk on their ideal curve, which was impressive to see. Like,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Rosy blockers came in handy, but there was backup lines I was trying to follow down the path because I still had the searcher in hand to pick up another law searcher.
oh yeah,
So there was still the Rosy I was going to keep if worst case scenario. And I had Divine Departure to kill his Mihawk if I needed to, if I hadn't seen Spiderweb or Paradise.
A question. During in the game, there was a bit of confusion in regards to the 5-cost Bonnie. What was the deal with that?
Yes. Okay. So I told him with my opponent. He's correct. So what happened is the judge missed it for half a second because we play really quickly. And what I did it on purpose. I swung into the Perona because I knew in his deck he only had more events and 1Ks potentially because I couldn't use Law Blocker. I had to trash it early. So I go, I'll kill the Perona. If he stuns me or he plays something after that, it is what it is. All right. But because it states on the 5-drop Bonnie, doesn't refresh on your opponent's next refresh saves, it did not come back because that was my turn that I killed it. So it comes back after the start of my next turn, so that law stays stunned.
Yeah.
But I couldn't save my Rosy. My last card was a Virgo. The one game I told you, the one game I don't want Virgo is there.
you searched that out like turn 1, and we're like, well, there's not much removal in green, but hey, it's a decent card for board control.
I did not like him.
Okay.
I just got him there just to exist, and when I need him, he's not there.
Yeah, because Dale made a very good point. Like there isn't that much removal in green. However, that minus 2,000 will come in handy. But you didn't. Why do you even have Virgo in your deck, bro?
No, you need it for blue.
Yeah,
Okay,
stops
good.
raging
Yeah,
time.
okay.
Yep. It gives you a bit of a leeway to actually try and make a comeback against blue because
yeah.
blue really, really burns. It's a really tough matchup.
Yeah. And any other questions, Dale?
No, I'm hoping to talk to you after top 8 or top 4, man. Like, we need to see those exciting games.
We'll see how it goes, boys. Listen, hey, if I win, I win. It's how it goes, all right? But at the same time, sometimes the spice cooks me too.
Anything that you want to mention before we close up this interview?
All the boys to RC and Cards Are Us and Paul and everyone here, thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. And thank you to my my good old mate, Matty, who's covering the shop while I'm gone.
Shout out to Maddie.
But yeah, it's been very good. So I'm not going to complain. I'm happy. Hey, it went further than I thought. And my niece is going to love it too. She wanted to play Rosinante, so she gets to see it on stream.
That's how Resonance is supposed to be played. You need to have 7 1-offs in the deck.
Oh, I want more, but you know.
Jacob, sir.
Always a pleasure. I'm going to go get some air.
Nice to
Dale, thank you for everything.
nice to
Paul?
chat. Have a good one.
All
You
the
too,
best.
guys.
We'll be back shortly.
Hello and welcome back to the Melbourne Regionals. We are ready for top 16.
Top 16 already, bro.
This weekend has gone by so quickly, but I think that happens when you have such entertaining games the entire weekend. We've seen so many rogue decks. We've tried to mix it up by having decks that don't typically appear on streams every single round.
Yeah, there's also cards that don't typically appear on stream.
Shout outs to the top 32 match. I recommend rewatching that video.
100%.
But yeah, so we have an interesting match ready for you now. I do believe it is a red-green Luffy versus...
Oh, Andre, I know him. That's cool. I wonder what he's playing. Let's
Not 100% certain who he is versus.
He's known to play a bit of spice. Let's see who he's playing.
Ooh,
Ooh, so he's playing. Andre's playing red green Luffy.
Yes.
Interesting. Now, usually out with this matchup, like, are you familiar? Like, how does this go? Is it more favored Luffy or is it more favored towards Mihawk?
So it's always a bit of an interesting matchup. Typically it's like actually pretty even.
Okay.
Like it doesn't matter who goes first or second because red green Luffy kind of thrives in the late game aspect. But once it gets to that like turn 9 or 10 kind of range, that's when it starts to go more Mihawk favored just by the sheer quantity of large bodies on board.
Yeah, it's I feel like despite Luffy having the having 5 Don open and using it as 2k counters, I'm not gonna lie to you, I really get intimidated versus red green Luffy's because
Yes.
like their hand size because of green being able to filter through, but also that those Don that are up being plus 2000 counters, really utilizing them and like keeping up your defenses. You have cards such as that new Nami blocker being able to play play it for 4.
You pay 4 for it. It's a 2k blocker.
Yeah.
It rests 8 or costs or less.
Yep.
And then untaps 5 at the end of turn.
Yeah, because why not?
We love a card that says you want 10k counter and to just be able to swing. Like it's a dead man's game basically that gives you plus 10k counter.
It's value. It's value Nami at this point.
Yep.
Obviously Red Green Luffy has access to Dead Man's Game as
Yep.
you said before. There's that secret rare Luffy with double attack.
Yep, the double attack the secret rare Luffy is one of the staples of the deck. It untaps 4, so at worst it gives you 8k counter. On top of some of the other more common cards you see in Red Green Luffy, such as the 5-cost Sanji, which untaps 1 at the end of turn every single time, or untaps 2 on enter. But it also did get a couple of other nice spicy cards getting played. So in the most
Oh, it's playing it seems like Andre's playing the 4-cost Robin from Heroine
Yes.
the promo.
So that one gives you removal protection just
Mhm.
by resting I believe it's a card.
Yep.
So incredibly helpful. Maybe not so helpful in the Mihawk matchup as we saw, similar to Virgo, as Jacob mentioned. It's like you don't want it for that matchup. It's more for the blue matchup.
Yep.
However, Red Green Luffy does have access to things like the unblockable Sanji, so you can play that and give one of your characters unblockable.
Yeah, it seems like he's actually playing 3 of, so there's a couple of things that could bypass his defenses and even a bit of stall as well, playing the Electrical Luna with 2 of in his deck.
Yep, Electrical Luna is really nice into some matchups. And then finally, one of the more interesting cards that really saw a resurgence in the most recent set is Round Table.
Yeah,
This
Round
card-
Table, back from the blast from the past.
I know, set 1 card. It is rotating out in 2 weeks, which is very sad, but it's such a good niche card for what it does. It says, I need to remove a big body, and I don't have access to a way to remove a big body. How do I do it? Round Table.
Especially with the rising of anti-removal being
Yes.
implemented into the game, just you have to at least just swing into it. It's a great tech card to have. We're gonna be going over to Luffy going second, being just attaching 1 Don onto that Luffy. So using the it can't activate its ability yet. Yeah,
It can.
it can. Okay, yeah.
It's just a Don times 1 effect. So Mihawk swinging 8 means it is probably going to hit. But if he managed to play like a single 2-cost or like pay 2 searches out, play a Kid Killer out, then it would not work.
Yeah, swinging 5 into lead will be just taking that. It's going to be the Usopp, film Usopp, basically at the end of this turn being able to restand 2 Don, so using full advantage of that Luffy ability, but unfortunately it is not going to be active this turn due to the fact that it needs to have 1 Don attached to the leader.
That is the big thing with Red Green Luffy. It does need to have that Don attached. I know some lists were on like the OG starter deck Nami that attached a Don each turn just to make sure they could get that for free. However, it looks like Andre isn't necessarily on that exact card.
Yeah, with let's see, he does. It seems that Tristan doesn't have his coffin boat ready, and doesn't even have a Kikunojo. Unfortunately, he swings 6 into lead. We'll be taking it. It is going to be the
Promo Zorro. So this is a 2K.
promo or PRB Zoro.
Oh, PRB, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
It is a 2K counter. It's typically only getting played if the Mihawk has no other options.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious on if Tristan has kind of a bricked hand. But
Yeah.
it is a card that says it can't be rested.
Oh, there is going to be a play of that 5-cost Sanji on play being able to restand Don, and also at the end of the turn restanding
And
more Don.
Even more Don, yes.
Yes, 6 skin to lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. Now,
So looks like Tristan is going to start countering all these early swings in. Luffy coming in for 7, which is nice, but as always, you do have 3 Don untapping at the end of your turn due to all your bodies on board. And Andre's kind of set himself into a nice position where they've just got like, I'm going to get 6K counter every turn minimum now.
there will need to be a Don investment from Tristan in order to just get over, like, milling out like roughly around 7. Yeah, it has to swing for 7 to at least pitch out 2 of those Don that are
Yes.
active just to get over that 9. I mean, just to get over 7, countering out to 9.
And it is a bit awkward as well, just because Mihawk's such a good on curve deck. Like, it really wants to play its 7 drops on 7 Don, 9 drops on 9 Don. So if Tristan's unable to attach any Don, he knows he's just not dealing any damage that turn.
7 Don turn play. There is going to be the
The
one-handed swordsman Shanks swinging 5 into a lead. OJ will be forced to actually start doing some Don investments to his characters.
He actually used the leader effect to rest himself, the lead, to untap 3 Don.
Oh, love that. And also, another thing is, there is one card that Andre can play, and it is that, he doesn't run the Luffy. There's a Luffy card, the 3 cost, where if it's on the field, you can actually buff up all your Straw Hat characters plus 1,000.
Ooh. Yes. But instead, Andre opting to play the secret red Luffy, which is double attack and untaps 4 on play, which is so incredibly helpful at this exact moment in the game. You're going to start putting pressure onto the Mihawk before they get too far into the game. Because as I called out earlier, Luffy does start to struggle when there's a lot of like 12k bodies on the board. It can't use its leader ability to stop all of them. It can only get 10k counter return at most due to how it's worded. So
late game is definitely Luffy's nightmare right now. Now he will. Let's see. He swings. He will have to swing. Yeah, 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. Like as we all know, Mihawk isn't afraid to go down to 2. 2.
yeah, last game we
life.
saw he actually went straight to 1 pretty quickly.
I think it's because isn't it because he was bricked?
He went both games.
Does it? Well, it was like, yeah.
But as you can see, like, the other thing that Andre is doing is also swinging 6, and I do love the concept of swinging awkward numbers into Mihawk because they don't typically run too many 2k counters.
Yeah, yeah, that's another 6 into lead using the Sanji. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. It does have a couple of counters in hand, including the Dead Man's Game. Exactly right. Bunking it up.
But that's not enough, so he does have to
yeah.
dedicate 2 cards to remove to get out of that swing. And then here comes just a big swing from the himself.
So chunky. Far out, man.
So Mihawk's on 1 life at 7 Don.
Yeah.
Now 9, but
apologies. I thought the Shanks was rested. It's been a long day. Yeah, but yeah, it was 8. Yeah, 8 into 8. So that's why. Okay. Gonna be now. Shanks' ability is going to be active. He decides to swing 9 into 5.
Usopp. And resting the Luffy. I don't hate this play from Tristan. You want to try and keep Red Green Luffy's board down, and he's only and Andre only has 3 Don up, so this would either force all the Don to be tapped, and then Tristan can have free reign on what he wants to do, or he can dedicate like 2 Don and a 1k counter, and it still puts Andre in a bit of an awkward spot for the remainder of the turn.
In saying that, I'm just looking from Andre's next move. I noticed that he does have the Supernova event, able to lock down. It is 7 cost or less, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe it is 7 cost.
It's 7 cost or less, so he could still keep that Shanks locked down from the next turn.
Yeah.
But obviously, having it rested, it's minus 1,000 when he's going to go for the crackback.
Also, I do want to call out quickly as well. There is a face down card in Tristan's hand. This was decided by the judges prior to the tournament because one of the cards was a bit warped.
Oh.
And they wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to affect any gameplay, so they did give him a proxy card, and I do believe it is an 8-cost kid.
This is the first time we're seeing a proxy card on stream in an official event.
Yes.
Crazy. First things for there's a lot of first things happening on Oceania stream right now.
Yep. So like Tristan does own the card, and the judges did their best to try and source some 8-cost kids for Tristan to use, but I believe that he couldn't. I think a lot of people burnt them, you know?
Yeah.
Good riddance to that card.
7k swing into lead. We'll be resting one of the Don to bunk up to plus 2,000. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter firm that does exactly that using the value Nami. Passes the turn, restanding one Don. How is Andre gonna get through this? I mean, I think he's pretty safe. Oh my gosh, he's got a 1k counter,
And
one
Two
yeah,
events?
two events, but the only event that I don't what is that card though? What is that face down card?
8-cost kid.
8-cost kid.
So, a break.
Oh jeez.
Having said that, he does have a Mihawk on field and a Shanks on field, so Mihawk is going to change a brick into a 2k counter, and Shanks is also reducing the power of everything by 1k.
If Andre plays this correctly,
He could win.
he could win.
There is also a blocker on field as well, which makes it a bit harder.
Oh well, you know what? I think he'll have to go put on those his fishing gear and go for a few fish swings here. We'll see how it goes with just the Don distribution. It has to be on point.
Yes. You also can't overcommit Don in this matchup because it could blow out and cause him to lose on the clapback. So
6. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
You do have to leave at least 5 Don not attached.
Going for a fish swing. It's gonna be 6 into the lead. Pitching out a
Using
brick.
the Mihawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 2,000 to his leader. Then it's going to touch another one Don onto his leader. 6 into a lead. Has to pitch out a 2k counter. He does have a body as well as a 3 billion fold Trialkiliocosm available. But the thing is, it will only be a plus 2,000 due to the fact that no, he can still use. He can use it. My bad.
Yes.
So
He's
it's going to be
got
a
few
plus
Don.
4,000. Yeah. We'll be able to block that. So this is a big tell for Andre right now. Still be able to use. Now he uses the Sanji to build up board, but also being able to restand 2 Don. I think he can play this correctly. I think he can play this correctly.
He might be able to, but at the same time, I think there's no harm in just playing it a bit safer as well. I know that's like contradictory to what I said the last game where I was like, you kind of just want to go all in, but
Just 2 Don onto the Usopp.
I do feel like Tristan here does have to use the counter event at one point. I think going to 0 at this point.
It's
is
very
too
scary.
risky.
Yeah, especially with the unblockable Sanji possibly
Yes.
in works.
And here we see.
There's the 3 billion full Trialkiliocosm being used. Now he will be able to. He still has to lead the Luffy. He uses electrical Runa to stun lock.
Oh my lord.
Oh my.
So greedy. I love it. That card has just almost, dare I say it, has sealed Tristan's fate. That is such a powerful card to play in this scenario. Shanks can't attack. Mihawk being by himself is not anything super threatening.
And it's even scarier because I'm pretty sure, like, there's 2 options. Either he plays the 8-cost kid now to really stall it out.
Yes.
He does have a Bonnie available, so he will. I think he's got another event. So if he plays that, no, he needs to attach 1 Don onto the. I mean, he can play the Mihawk ability as well.
I mean, even if he does play the 8-cost kid out, Tristan does have 2 Sanjis on board and a secret rare Luffy. There's all 6k powers now that Shanks is rested, but he can easily invest the Don to just chip away at that kid and just rip all the cards out of Tristan's hand.
Another thing that Andre has come well in prepared with in regards to big bodies is that round table.
True, we spoke about that at the start of the game, and as we can see, this is the 8-cost kid.
No, it's a Beppo Law.
Oh my lord! Oddly enough, I did hear of another proxy somewhere else.
This is another proxy.
Top cut of an 8-cost kid. So I do apologize.
We'll allow it. Ladies and gents, this just in. Oceania is allowing proxy. No, they're not. No. Wait. Edit that. Cut that out.
We want to make sure our players have decks that can't be twisted or anything shady being spoken about. So we are allowing these proxies. These players did qualify to make top cut with the actual cards in their deck. It's just they're probably slightly too warped for.
Just so people that just joined, the reason why card wasn't. It was just warped. That's it. Okay, it was just it couldn't be played, so they It was a judge's call.
Yep.
They didn't let it slide. Let it happen. All right.
I like the judges always erring on the side of caution when they see cards like this as well. So
Yep.
all good.
Yeah, we're all we're all good. Chat's like popping off great. So it's gonna be 90 to lead. We'll be able to use the Dawn to bunk it up to 11 if he
I mean,
wishes.
this is the only attack, right? So you just tap, 3 Don and call it a day?
Mhm.
There's nothing else coming at you.
1, 2, and
Ooh,
probably a 2K counter.
but why? I mean, the Mihawk can also attack.
Okay,
Right?
there we go. There's gonna be the value Nami. Value Nami is 2K.
That's the blocker Nami that rest 2/7 2/8.
Yeah, that's value. Yeah,
Oh
value
yeah,
Nami.
yes,
Yeah,
yeah. Sorry. I was thinking there was like a 2K counter Nami.
Mm.
But yeah, now the Mihawk's attacking, and you're like, cool. Whatever you're attacking, I'm just gonna counter with those 3 cards.
Yeah, it's like boom, boom, and boom.
I do like my free 6K counter.
Oh man, shit. It's just so good. It's just like I love it. I really appreciate how Bandai's just becoming more creative in regards to their leader creations.
There's a lot of like unique decks coming out, especially in the near future, and also Red Green Luffy like did pretty well at Worlds.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's been shown to be a good deck as well. So it's not a complete out of nowhere deck that Andre is playing. It's kind of just slept on almost.
Yeah, 100%. And now I'm just looking through how many like
I think you just check
y-
like the number
yeah.
of events you've seen or like number of 2Ks you've seen. Because,
Mm.
I feel like you could just go for game at this point. Like with how last turn went.
with only one Don open as well. Don distribution is going to be key here. This is something that a lot of players need to get in the correct mindset of. Just because a player has a lot of cards, it doesn't mean that they have anything.
Correct. And especially Mihawk. One of those, like we spoke to Jacob earlier during an interview,
Mm.
and we said to Jake, and Jacob mentioned, he's like, Mihawk, you always just assume they have 2 bricks in hand. Like they're always going to have it.
Yeah. Gonna go for an AK swing fish for a second. So he has to pitch out a 2K counter. I know he does. He's gonna use a Mihawk ability to bunk up his leader to plus 2,000. So that's 9. He still has a little bit of. He still has 8 Don to play and muck around with. Hasn't swung with leader yet, and he does have. But is that Luffy? That Luffy is
that
frozen.
Luffy is not frozen. It's the Sanji
Oh, okay.
down the bottom.
Okay.
But having said that, I think this all kind of goes back to it's like Andre has played this matchup really well. They know that Red Green Luffy. Oh, they know Mihawk only has a certain number of 2K counters, and they've really been abusing that fact this whole game.
Yeah.
Like if we go back and watch this VOD again, I'm pretty certain Andre has only swung 6s or like things that require 2K counters to get out of. And when Tristan played one of those 2K counters out turn 2, you're like, oh, okay, maybe he doesn't have any spare.
Don distribution is key. Planning to attach
Coming in
2
for-
rested, 2 active Don onto the Luffy.
Or is this
Actually, no. Is it gonna be frozen? Don't tell me. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be another Luffy.
Secret rare Luffy.
Just building up bodies on the board, restacking those Don, and then still has all those Don to muck around with. It's really great to have like the Sanji's end of turn play as well as this Usopp's taking full advantage of the Luffy ability.
Yep, right now Andre's just getting 8K counter free every turn, so even though he doesn't have too many cards in hand, the amount of value he can still counter with is quite high.
Only 4 cards in hand. Is he gonna do another electrical Luna? And he does exactly that.
My lord.
Freezes that back to back.
And then at this point you can just go 7/7 with the 2 cards. You untap 4 at the end of turn. Maybe you want to leave it as 5. But
Oh, it does take.
Tristan has taken it, so he's going down to 0 life. Which
Pass
is,
it, yeah.
as we said, Andre's on 3 Sanji. He might just be able to play a Sanji and just go big. If Tristan's been taking these very small attacks, you know he doesn't have a lot of counter.
3 swings to worry about. Has to do a bit of Don investment, especially those 5 Don being active, each of them being plus 2,000, and also having 3 cards in hand. Doesn't have any blockers as well. This is kind of a bit scary for Andre, but we'll see how we go.
I mean, he has 10K counter and 2 life. I don't think he's at risk of dying here. I think Tristan also needs to be very careful because depending on how he plays this turn out, if he does try and go for game, he has to be sure he can go for game because he's not living the next turn if he's just a 5k leader with no blockers.
We keep talking about how Tristan can be, have a bricky hand, but we're not actually talking about how Andre might also have a bricked hand as well.
True, Red Green Luffy does have the ability to just have a couple of bricks in hand, but at the same time, it's alleviated a tiny bit by the leader effect. So yeah,
Yep.
Tristan just taking his time, really trying to work out like what's the best kind of line to take here. That makes total sense in this scenario. You've got plenty of time. You're not rushing for anything. And honestly, I'd be a bit terrified of that board on Andre's side.
Lord Bepper potentially about to swing. Just really thinking because I'm trying to think from the top of my head. What bodies did he have? Because I swear thought that was really a cost kid. But what other cards did he have? Can we please have a peek of your hand size, sir? Goes for a Lord Beppo swing first. Just go for a fish. Is he going to choose to go for? Gonna go swing into lead. Andre really have to really be careful here. What do you think? Do you think he's got another Lord Beppo?
They always do.
Mm.
It's the Mihawk like luck, I feel. They've always got a nice boss monster to be able to play every single turn.
Does take the life. Won't be able to see it.
I do think that's totally fine to just take that life. Because looking at board, Andre can't lose this turn.
He will be freezing the secret rare Luffy. Can possibly use the Don now to bunk up his leader to plus 6k. That's gonna be one. Another one. 2k counter in hand. Oh, and uses.
So for those who don't know what that event is, it is a classic one that is called
Charleston.
Charleston.
Yeah.
It untaps Don, by the way.
So basically, he's got more Don to spend.
Yep. So not only is it a 6k counter as well, but it also untaps Don. So by itself, I think it's like a 10 or 12k counter. But yeah, as we can see, Tristan playing a blocker out. I think that's just really trying to make sure he's got some kind of defense against the offense that's going to be being thrown his way this turn. Having said that, he's also not a 7k leader anymore, so all of Andre's board is a threat now.
Oh, man, there's gonna be a 6/6. Another. There's gonna be. He has to do. Yeah, definitely has to do some Don investment for the lethal here. Goes for the pitches out the Bonnie.
Having to be careful here, making sure you've got enough Don up so you can ensure all your counter events are live, but also making sure you've got enough blockers up to make sure you're not at risk of dying.
Swinging 5 into lead. We'll be taking that live. Everyone on 0. It's gonna be the killer blocker.
What a throwback in this game. Round table and killer? Like
OPO1, you will be missed. And for another now, he needs to see he's unblockable now. He needs to see that Sanji, unless he's always had it in hand.
And that's so good with the leader effect to untap 2 Dons. So now he's going to just draw 2 more cards.
Come on.
I do wonder if that was Andre's game plan to take that life to try and just make sure he can see that unblockable Sanji.
Here we go. We didn't see it. We didn't see what card he had.
Nami blocker.
Oh, Dead Man game. All right. We totally forgot about that. Dead Man's game. There you go. Resting those two. Does he have another Dead Man's game just to throw a bit of more salt onto the wind to rest those two? Don't really know. But I think he's just going to go for lethal over here. He's going to go for a cheeky swing first. It's going to be 5 into lead.
He's only got a few cards in hand, so just doing all these chip damages just to rip that hand out is the way to go.
Pitches as a 1k counter with 5 more Dons still available.
7. I really think they just need to rename that to Dead Man's GG, really, at this point.
Is that, it's 7? Yeah, 7.
Yeah, 7. 7 with arrested Shanks.
Yep.
So, really has to be an event coming out from Tristan.
He does have the the 3 billion full try Killer Cosm still available, I'm pretty sure. He had a couple in hand.
But yeah, there's still 4 more attacks coming at him, and I don't think Tristan has that much counter left in hand as well. But there is that Bonnie blocker that is up as well.
That is also true.
We didn't rest that with a Dead Man's Game, which is honestly the right move because those killers are oddly more threatening at this point in time.
Because you don't want to give your opponents more more cards basically in hand.
Yeah.
So very wise move for Andre there. Now, don't think he has the unblockable Sanji. He's going to go for another 7k swing to lead. Have to pitch out a 2 and a 1. There's going to be the Dead Man's
Oh
Game
my
bucking
lord.
up to 8. It's going to be a very close game.
Going in for 7 again, and he does have the leader ability to go for 7 as well, and then untap 4. Depends on how this goes.
Uses the 3 billion full Trichiliocosm to bunk
my
up his leader. And here we go, one more final swing because the other Luffy is actually frozen.
Yep. But
Woo!
Andre can't win now. Well,
Yeah.
not this turn at least. So is Andre's best play to attach it onto lead and then just untap 4 at the end of turn? And hope he can live?
We'll be attaching that 1 Don, swinging 6 into lead.
If you can force that blocker and kill it, that is 1 less attack coming your way. So
Yep.
Andre still might be in with a chance. If he's got another Charlestone, that is a ridiculous amount of counter he's got available to him.
Man, these two Titans clashing head to head. It's just back and forth. The blockers, the DMGs not pulling through at the end.
And is this just going to be a 22k Law Beppo? Honestly, Tristan navigated that last turn so
It's
well.
gonna be a 22k for swing. Let's see if Andre's got this. Let's go. Let's count it down, everyone. All right. Does he have Charleston? I don't think he does.
Well, the way it sequences as well, I
1,
don't think he can
2,
also Charlestone as well.
3. So that's 11.
He does have a
Charleston.
Charlestone.
What does it do? Plus
6k and then untaps 2 or 3 Don.
No, it
But
doesn't have it.
It wasn't enough because of the way the leader effect works is you have to do it before you use your counters.
Yeah.
So you can't Charlestone and then untap more and then use those for the counter.
Yep. Woo!
So-
Andre.
Honestly, taking that 5k swing last turn might have actually been the issue, but honestly, such a nice close game.
It was rough. That Shanks was really putting in the work. The extra bunk up of that +1 -1000 really does a dent.
Yes.
Gonna go to game 2. Tristan winning game 1. Unfortunately, Andre not able to recover from that massive 22k swing.
You know, I don't think many decks can at that point, right? If there is a deck that can do it, it is probably Red Green Luffy, but
Well, did wait, since Tristan took he had priority, so he went first, so now Andre's gonna go first.
Andre gets to choose. I do wonder if Andre is just going to go first and try and take Mihawk off curve. I don't think it matters too much in this matchup. Tristan did kind of give away the fact he is playing the Supernova version as well, so by giving him second, you can potentially get hit by that Law turn 3 and just kind of get steamrolled from there. But
Matt, these games have been intense.
they have.
This is what we call top 32 cup for a reason, mate. Far out. Getting to see decks that are not commonly seen in the meta going head to head with other decks that are, that are meta decks, and just showing their true value, showing that, we do have it, they do stand a chance.
Yeah, and one of the things I'm really enjoying about this, at least day 2 games, and honestly most of day 1, is you can really see how the good players are trying to make sure that even though they think they have confirmed lethal, if there is some kind of weird scenario that they didn't think of because of people like Jacob we saw in top 82, they're not going to lose on the return. So Tristan was like playing around it perfectly. He's like, okay, I think I can do the maths to live out. Admittedly, he had a really good amount of counters in hand to be able to handle that turn from Andre. But he's like, okay, this is exactly what I need to be able to do to make sure I live through the next turn.
Just a reminder that everyone, please stay hydrated.
Yes, it is. No doubt you need to keep your voice warm and
Yeah.
nice as well, just because everyone's clearly cheering at their screens right now, hoping Red Green Luffy can take this game 2.
Passes the turn.
Or if you're a Tristan supporter, hoping he wins game 2 and just has a nice clean 2-0.
But we don't want to see that here. We're in Top Cup. We want to see a good head-to-head one, like, best of 3.
It's best of 3. We want to see 3 games.
Plays himself the Bonnie. Will be able to search from that unless no decides
Oh
to go
my
for another
lord.
Bonnie. Double Bonnie, which is, you know what, pretty good because Mihawk can't really play anything.
No.
With
Mihawk's
on.
turn 2 is kind of bad, typically. Like, we saw it last game,
Yeah.
was just a Zoro blocker.
Swing 6 into lead.
Oh, no, that was his turn 3. So,
Yeah.
But this time, getting 2 searches, and Andre whiffed a Nami searcher as well, so he hasn't been able to play any weenie bodies to help remove these Bonnies. If he wants to kill those Bonnies, he just has to swing into it for 2 turns.
The pseudo blockers love him.
So Mihawk being at 5 life going into the late game is going to be insane.
Swing 5 into lead. Let's see if it does
Yep,
take that.
immediately
life.
takes it.
Yeah, not afraid to take it life. Using the Bonnie blockers, looks top 5 search for a supernova. Ideally, you want to see maybe the 5-cost Bonnie blocker. Maybe get yourself to freeze Bonnie. Just have to wait and see what he ends up taking. Gives himself another killer blocker.
I mean, you could also just play that killer out as well and protect your Bonnies for another turn. Like, these Bonnies are going to accrue so much advantage if Andre can't clear them.
Yeah. Goes for another Bonnie searcher. Top 5. What does he end up getting? Can possibly get the Lord Beppo, unless he already has it in hand. But it's always good to have more than one Lord Beppo.
The amount of games we've seen over the weekend where once they play that third Lord Beppo, they just kind of auto win the game on the spot. Oh my lord.
Okay,
you know
never
what? Does he just play the body and search again?
Can you imagine? So 3 swings that he has to wait, really trying to stall out the life as well, and being able to just have 3 searcher Bonnies on the field, use polymerization. You have the 3-headed Bonnie dragon.
Oh my lord.
And he does. Does he do it?
Yeah, surely, right?
Yeah, buddy. 3 Bonnies.
Andre's really wishing Red Green Luffy had a tiny tint of blue in that picture so he could have been playing pudding as well. Just finding some answer to the amount of advantage Tristan is going to be searching out over the course of the next few turns. You got to be worried if you're in Andre's position here, though. Tristan has opened incredibly well.
Using the 4-cost value, Nami will be able to just
swinging it at one of the Bonnies.
And then restand Don at the end of the turn, and bam, all there ready for the crackback. Don't think any crackback's gonna happen because, in all honesty, let's be real, you want to be playing out the more bodies, so preferably maybe the 6-cost law, bouncing back something, playing up another body.
Yeah, if Mihawk's able to hit a 5-cost on this turn, he can really set himself up quite nicely.
Another thing also is if he does go for the 6-cost law approach, he can use one of the Bonnies to be resting cards because he doesn't have Kikunojo on the field. He doesn't have Coffin Boat as well. And it forces him to swing into the body. I know you're losing 1 search, but
it's a chump blocker at that point.
Taking
Andre just taking. He's afraid of that 7k Bonnie swing.
Oh, it's going to be the Perona searcher. I think he's looking for the Tashigi. He can possibly play Tashigi at this in this turn as well.
I mean, Tristan has also gotten himself into a really nice position where he has now played 4 searches by turn 3. He's seen 20 cards of his deck. There's not many cards left in his deck that he doesn't know what order they're in or where they are at. Oh,
it's going to be the Carrot, and will be able to wait, no, can't rest, but it is going to be quite useful for the next turn when it does its when attacking option.
Carrot is such an interesting choice as well. I feel like you don't typically see it, but it's such a nice card to just lock down Red Green Luffy because most of the cards in that deck only cost 6/5. So
just in time for that crystal jump scare that always gets me. Swings, resting the Bonnie, going for a top 5 search.
Adding a Bonnie.
She's gotten me 3-4 times this whole entire event, man. Passes the turn over to Andre. Will he be able to play any big bodies? He does have his big body. Unfortunately, I wouldn't even classify as a big body. I mean, the biggest thing that you could probably play in this deck is that Secret Rare Luffy.
For sure. And I do honestly think Andre swinging 2,000 power into a Bonnie, I would counter that. I want to keep that Bonnie around just to be another chump blocker. That carrot is going to freeze the Nami as well if there's no follow-up Shanks. Like, it's just going to cause this massive headache for Andre over the course of the next few turns, and it's going to pay massive dividends if it keeps searching out Lord Beppos.
And he ends up using the value Nami to swing into one of the Bonnies, but
Yes.
unfortunately just has to pitch out a 2k counter, bunking it up all the way to 3. It is I mean, he's just taking full advantage. Like, the amount of cards that Tristan's been getting from hand just filtering through. Is that getting the necessary Lord Beppos or even other Supernova cards in preparation for the late game? Tristan looks like has the lead at this point, just
Yes.
in regards to preparation.
But honestly, we know Mihawk is one of those decks that loves all the preparation it can, and the healthier it is going into the late game, the higher chance it's going to win.
In saying that, I mean, the searches that Tristan has gone to could have backfired. I mean, bottom decking certain cards that he actually needed in the late game. Because I didn't know that he actually took out only one Lord Beppo from that search, from the searches.
But this is a nice play. Law to bounce the 4-cost Nami blocker to play out a Sanji. Like, that's just going to set up Andre for a nice bit of defense now. So I was a bit worried about Andre's board looking relatively weak going into that turn, but he's kind of ended with a decent spot. So he might be able to make a nice comeback over the next few turns. However, that Sanji will never probably be able to untap due to that carrot on board.
Passes the turn over to Tristan, 8th on turn play. Does he have that Shanks available in hand already? And will be also having the carrot being able to freeze that Sanji, preventing it from attacking.
Yeah, that carrot is going to put in a lot of work over the next few turns, especially into the red-green Luffy matchup.
Plays 1, searches for yet another. This is like his 5th search or 6th search already.
It's too many, man. Mihawk should not be allowed to search.
He gets himself another body.
Another one.
Another one.
If you're Andre, you got to be wondering, like, is this guy on 8 Bonnies? Like, how many Bonnies is this guy on?
Judge, deck check. None. Just seeing all the Bonnies taking full advantage of all the searches and just like, you need to swing to this Bonnie, and there we go. Going to play 1. Is he going to use a searcher? Yes, he is.
You might as well.
Sure, why not?
You can rest that Perona to get all that Don back, Why not just draw 2 cards a turn?
Let's see what he ends up getting on this search. Is it going to be a whiff?
Oh my lord.
Oh my, because that might be... Ooh.
He's already added every supernova possible.
Goes to get himself the 5-cost Bonnie. Will be able to draw 1 card.
Then,
2 cards and trash 1.
And then untap 1. Crashing the Toshiki, so Tristan's realizing I've already just got so much value out of my board already. I don't think I need an 8k body. I'm not going to have that opportunity to play it for the rest of the game. Going into my later 10 Don turns, I know what I want to be playing. I want to be playing those 9-cost Mihawks, those 10-cost Lord Beppos every single turn. There's no point in me keeping this Toshiki.
We'll be using the leader ability to bunk up to us, and it's going to be a 9k swing. Does have 2 Dawn open, so it will have to be... Oh, it does take life instead. Passes the turn over to Andre. How can Andre recuperate from not just the stall carrot,
but the Bonnie searches?
Mind you, Tristan has taken control of the board, and he has yet to even play down any of the big bodies yet, and he's going to be on 10 Don next turn.
Yeah, typically when you think of Mihawk, you don't think of a lot of early game board pressure, but being able to go 4 Bonnies in the course of the first 4 turns, absolutely insane. You got to be feeling good if you're in Tristan's position here. You're I think I just kind of just keep searching and winning,
Plays himself the secret rare Luffy on play. Will be able to restand Don from that, so it will be 4 Don restood. What other cards does he have in hand? That's a lot of bricks. No, he has a Charleston. He has this spider web, I believe.
It's really awkward. Turn it down a tiny bit, Andre, please. But yeah, we can't even see Tristan's hand. He's just got a face down on the desk. He's like, you guys don't even get to see how many cards I'm holding.
It's just a typical green battle where it's like, just hand size is going to be just going through your deck, building up your counters, trying to find your bigger bodies. I wonder, hopefully Andre can, make a comeback from this, with especially just being on one life.
That's the concerning part at this point. You don't really want to be in one life before Mihawk starts playing its end game.
Touches one Don onto the Luffy and just decides to pass turn due to the fact that, hear me out, if he decides to play no, they might not yet pass it, but go 6 into the Bonnie, takes that. If that law swings, he has to be very careful because Carrot can use that as a target to freeze itself, to freeze it, but also there is an interaction with Spiderweb where you are able to use it and restand it.
Yeah, during this time there, Andre did play that 4-cost Nami. He added back to hand, so you can clear out that final Bonnie.
Yeah.
So Tristan's days of searching for infinite cards over the course of a few turns has finally come to an end. Andre did establish a blocker as well, so he is probably fine. But as you've called out, there is that Carrot on board that's probably going to keep that Sanji locked down for a couple more turns until that secret rare Luffy attacks, and then I think it's going to switch over to that card. But having 2 rested cards, Lord Beppo can just keep that Luffy frozen from now on as well.
Then there's going to be the Lord Beppo will be freezing that Luffy, and also that Carrot is going to just constantly freeze that Sanji. It's just at this point, the only value that Sanji can offer here is the end of turn ability, just restanding Don. Going to be bunking up that leader to 7.
Might also be interesting as well. But you did call it out last turn, but that Carrot can also just freeze that Law. And so Andre loses a blocker going into later turns.
We'll be able to use the leader ability, attaches 1 Don onto the Carrot, swinging 7 into these.
Freezing that Sanji?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2 frozen characters, really limiting Andre's aggression. He does still have the Don available to basically go up to 9.
But yeah, Andre's hand size is not looking too big at the moment as well. It's only around 6 cards, so gonna keep it roughly. Gonna try and keep it down. But yeah, I'm very curious on how Andre is going to navigate this turn. It's a bit of an awkward turn. He hasn't been able to put on much pressure against Mihawk, and it feels like any character he's playing is just going to get perma frozen from now on.
Oh yeah, 100%. And not only that, but also Tristan's is still on 4 life. Andre just taking those hits. I truly believe that Andre does have a bricked hand.
It's looking more and more like it. So Tristan has been lucky enough to be able to filter through his entire deck in his hand with all the searches he's been able to play, and Andre's just kind of struggling to get even started in this matchup.
We'll be swinging 6 into the Carrot.
Table 196, Rupert Nina versus Mr.
And
Gibbs, please report.
Paul is popping off over those background announcements.
Christelle, stop!
We're so ingrained in the screen. We're watching this match closely.
Then out of nowhere, bang! Christelle announcement.
Trying to make sure we're not missing anything that could change the fate of this game.
What could Dodger possibly do? I mean, he has to keep 1 Don put aside for that leader Luffy ability. Does he have? Is he gonna play Electrical Luna? I don't think
It
so.
doesn't even hit that much at this moment.
Yeah,
It's just the Carrot. You kind of need to force out the Bonnie blocker as well.
goes for the secret rare Luffy. Don't get too comfortable with that, Andre, because it might possibly get frozen.
There could be many things that could be happening to that Luffy in the next turn. Yep.
Treasure Cup
Andre trying to do
Side event players.
Trying to do the maths is like, is there anything I can do to get out of this scenario that I'm in?
Plays 4 is going to be another Nami. No, it's going to be the Usopp.
Playing an Usopp, untaps 2, up to 2 at the end of turn, so does have close. Does have some kind of defense.
Even the people at home watching are getting a bit of jump scares here and there. Restanding those Dawn, ending turn will be 5 active Dawn available to muck around with, but the amount of swings that are going to be kind of coming onto Andre's way is going to be quite scary. Let's see how he ends up defending himself and trying to even out the board for life. Jeez Louise.
10K,
That's a lot of work.
10k counter is great to get every turn as a red-green Luffy player, but if they just swing once with a Law Beppo, it's basically all negated then.
We'll be okay. We'll be using
a couple
the
of Don and then using a Nico Robin to get out of the attack. Leaving 2 Don up makes me feel like there's a Charlestone in Andre's hand, but honestly, is it super needed at this point? Like, we've just hit another Law Beppo, it's fine.
And you're frozen, and then hasn't even used a carrot ability yet, going for a 7k swing into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1, or possibly use one of those Don and a 1k counter from hand. If Andre takes life, that is a huge tell.
Yes. But as we can see, it's the Charlestone, so he's going to untap some Don here and just effectively be fine for the rest of the turn.
Such as one Don onto the carrot, swings, and freezes the other Luffy, reducing the aggression on Andre's board. Another 7 into lead.
And then slowly countering out.
Passing the turn over. If Tristan ends up getting himself another Lord Beppo, I'm sorry, Andre Chajova.
I wouldn't be shocked if he does have it. Thinking back to like the early game, Tristan saw 4 Bonnie searchers and a Piranha searcher. He's no doubt got at least 3 Lord Beppos in hand. He's been able to cycle his entire deck at probably twice at this point, let's be honest, to see every card that he's needed to set up for this late game. But yeah, like opening 4 Bonnie searches effectively against Red Green Luffy that didn't have any 1-drop play was such a huge advantage going into this game.
It really halted the tempo for Andre.
Yeah, you have to start swinging at these 1-cost searches. You're like, I don't want to do that. I need to hit face. I need to get Mihawk down.
And he's doing that slowly with an 8k swing into face. He's taking full advantage of the absence of no Shanks on board.
True, everything is a nice power. I think Tristan at this point, though, is more than happy to take some of this damage. He's not at risk of losing this turn. He probably does want to play it slightly safe to not have that issue where you kind of just take a life in hopes of like, okay, I can see the cards I need to see to go for lethal, and then realize you just lose on the clapback.
And it's going to be a spider web. We'll be able to, oh my gosh.
Might as well make your lead a 9k,
Yeah, might as well. What are you going to do at this point? Both of your Luffys are frozen. You have to put Don investment onto some of the characters.
An Electric Luna here was quite nice, though. That does help stop some attacks going towards it, but there's still 2 Lord Beppos.
And here we go for the finisher. Very similar to how Mihawk finished the duel with Zoro at the Baratier. Andre, arms wide open, ready for that final slash. Let's see how he goes here. Gonna go for an 11k swing onto lead.
You got to start doing the maths if you're Andre here. It's like, I've got a blocker, 1 life. I can block this, I can counter out the other one, but where does that put me in the next turn? Tristan also still has his whole 10 Don to work with.
Using the law blocker, getting out of that, going for another 11k swing to lead. Still hasn't used any of his Don, so yeah. Look, Tristan may have the life lead. Will not be able to finish lethal this turn. Will be next turn most likely.
But looking at Andre's board, you're like, can he actively? He might be able to push for game. One of those Luffy's will be active,
Mm.
at least one.
Does take the life, going down to 0. Neck and neck right now with the still 10 Don available. We'll be replacing that Piranha with another
Another Law
the
Beppo.
proxy Law Beppo.
The menace from game one.
Not even a proxy, it's 100% legit. There we go. 7k swing into lead, resting 2 Don, going all the way up to 9.
Tristan having 3 Don open, 2 life remaining. He's probably fine. And then if you're on Andre said, you're like, I have to win this turn.
You know, in all honesty, I reckon Tristan should submit that Law Beppo to PSA. It's perfect condition, mate. Like, get himself a PSA 10. Not, I reckon it's a black label.
Sign it and put it up on auction.
Yeah, should be right. Using Dead Man's Game to rest a 2 Don.
I think, yeah, Andre realizes they just have to go for game this turn.
Mhm.
Mihawk has 2 life left. I've got 4 attackers. I got to make something work. This Secret Rare Luffy really does need to hit, and then you can follow up with any of the other attacks. But at the same time, you're really banking on Tristan to have what, like 4 bricks in hand, 5 bricks in hand.
Yeah, we've been talking about how Andre has a lot of bricks in hand. Question is, Tristan has been keeping his cards off the screen, so we don't really know how many cards he has in general. But for the amount of searches he has with Bonnie,
Yeah, we know one of them is a killer from one of the earlier searches. He did search a lot of Bonnies off the Bonnies as well, but it's really hard to know exactly how much counter up.
Oh, there's a 3 billion fold Trikilio Cosm being used, bucking it up to
11.
11.
And that gets out. So I think that kind of just seals the deal there.
Mm.
Unless if every other card is a brick, which we don't think
I
is the
highly
case.
doubt, yeah. He does still have the Sanji available as well. We'll be going for a fish swing. 7k into lead, has 2 life as well. I think pretty much this is Jova for
Yeah.
our friend.
Red Green Luffy looks to be wrapping up in top 16, but honestly, an amazing result. Congratulations to Andre as well, also for getting a yellow Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
Those new serials look honestly, the new news prize cards look honestly amazing.
It's GG. Sorry, Andre.
Yep.
Tristan taking out top 8, getting himself a secured serial Luffy. Wow.
But yeah, honestly, Mihawk, first deck we see in top 8. Interesting.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, that Law Beppo that he had, oh mate, that PSA 10, I reckon that's won him that definitely won him the game.
Imagine if that's like if Tristan makes it to the finals and that's the card that wins him the game.
And
the proxy Law.
You heard it here first. In the finals, Oceania, we will possibly see the hey, it's genuine. It's a genuine.
It is a genuine one-piece card.
Yes, a genuine one-piece card.
What a game though.
What a game! Like,
got to feel bad for Andre. Game 2, your opponent opens 4 Bonnie searches and you don't have any way to remove them. It's kind of rough, but honestly, congratulations to Tristan. He's on the Supernova version. A lot of people have questions on if the Wano version is better or the Supernova version. Bonnie being able to search Bonnie is a very nice.
Yeah, it is quite nice being just to get as much cards as possible, seeing that your key pieces filtering through your deck. Yeah, I would be very surprised if Tristan actually ended up with a brick 10. But other than that, ladies and gents, that is the end. That is top 16
That is
done and
top 16.
dusted. Actually, there's a couple of games still running. Next round we have top 8,
Yep.
and those people, they've already won.
Yeah,
They've already won.
they get that Luffy.
They get that loop. That's what we came here for. That's what
we came here to commentate.
That is also true. That is also true. But other than that, we will be back shortly. Please make sure that the sun is out here in beautiful Melbourne right now. Take advantage of the next 5 minutes before it goes to winter again.
And if you're overseas and it's not nice and sunshiny, go for a nice walk around the house. Get a glass of water.
You'll be right. Stay hydrated. Make sure you take your daily protein intake. I don't know why I keep saying that, but other than that, we will be back shortly. All right, we'll see you soon. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to our top 8.
Top 8.
Top
Crazy.
8. The top 8 players have won their serial Luffys, but now let's just find out who is going to be the best of the best here at Melbourne Regionals. Oh yeah, I just lost my train of thought. The Oceania Melbourne Regionals. We're gonna go check out our players right now. Let's see who we have.
Let's see who is fighting for the bragging rights.
It's
Ooh.
Jasper versus Kenny. Jasper, also known as the 2024, no, 2025 or 2024? 2025 National Oceania Champion.
Yes, last year's national champion.
Yeah. Played took it out with Doflamingo.
Correct.
Yep, and
Dorothy Mirror in the finals.
yeah, those are very hey, Duffy. We all miss the Duffy mirrors. But now we are back at it again. What is Jasper playing? Let's
I don't think it is Blue Doflamingo this time. He's not on that deck anymore. But as we can see, it is Emu.
Emu against Rosanante. Now, Kenny, not what you call it? I want to take a little gander at his deck. Is there going to be any spice?
Any spicy one-off Sanjis or four-cost blocker laws? Who knows? But for those who aren't super familiar with this matchup, it is typically Rosanante favored. However, once you do get to this later portion of the bracket, sometimes general conventions just get thrown out the window. Player skill matters so much more, and all the micro decisions leading up to that moment truly make people shine in certain matchups that might be viewed as losing initially.
Now we don't have in Kenny's deck. We don't have any 7-cost Sanjis, but we do have that that one of unblockable event, and also a one of a 4-cost blocker law that trashes 7 cards in hand. I mean, 7 cards in hand. If you have 7 cards or more, you trash 2 cards in hand. Now we're gonna go straight into the match.
Sure.
Emu taking second first will be able to search and building up his trash up to 4 already, and passing it over to Kenny on the third Don turn play. Won't be able to play anything. Well, we'll be able
He
to
can
play
play out
something.
of 4-cost as well.
Yeah, he can. -2 thanks to the Rosanate ability. Going to be swinging 6 into lead. We'll be taking that. Forgot to put the live. Thank you
Oh,
very much. And
sorry,
there we
big.
go. Oh, good.
It's already turned 3.
It's already turned 3. Players already know this matchup, so they're going
gonna
straight
start the
ahead.
timer,
And also the timer. Thank you very much.
But like honestly, this game's almost over already. But yeah, no. So Emu going second is always known as one of the stronger decks going second. It was an absolute menace when it first came out. I think it had like one of the most polarizing matchup spreads based on first or second. I remember seeing a matchup chart and it was like on average it's like 70% win rate if it goes second and then 30% win rate if it goes first. Knowing how much that deck relies on its 10-cost elders to bring in all the retirement folks from the retirement home. But Jasper is starting off strong, just getting a searcher, starting to set up the grave that we've all seen Emu players do, getting one of each elder and trash, and then slowly bringing out that party bus.
Yeah, and just passing it off, not even wanting to swing into it, leaving one Don open, potentially for either ground death or a never existed. Plays one, goes for a Resonante Surge, overly getting himself, and will get himself a law. But the question is, which one is it going to be? There is a 7-cost law there, the purple one that does buff up everyone. We're gonna call it the buff law. Okay, now we're gonna play that. Let's see. Playing. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be
Playing
the 4.
The law that you just spoke about.
There's 2. Actually, he's playing 2, not 1 of. It's 2 of. There was a treasure rare. Now, this is where RNG kicks in. Let's see what he gets here from these 2. He's going to pick 1. And flips it over. What is it going to be? It's going to be the Ground Death. And he's going to pick another one. It's going to be the Shirahoshi. Okay.
Jasper may be breathing a sigh of relief if he had like 2 elders in hand and did lose both of them. I do think this matchup, if he hit 2 elders, it's kind of over on the spot and like almost just go, yeah, let's just go next, you know?
Yeah.
But
going to be swinging 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. Let's see what he ends up doing here. He does have a never existed, but I don't think he's going to be wasting it on such an attack.
Yeah, you definitely want to be using a 2k counter in this scenario.
Yeah, definitely.
And he does have one, so...
It does use it. It uses a Jupiter in this situation. We'll be going up to 5 Don. We'll be able to use 6 Don, sorry. We'll be able to use Marcus Mars, but don't think it's going to be that effective due to the fact that Rosinante's ability does protect him and will be able to just take 1 life instead to ensure that the board is well and protected.
Yep, this is partially why the matchup is Rosinante favored. Emer doesn't have a lot of removal, and if it does want to remove your cards, it's only once per turn. So this Rosinante protection effect is incredibly relevant in this matchup. Those bodies are pretty much always going to be sticking around on board.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. Now the question is, what is it? Is maybe he might be going for a Nostro, getting himself an additional swing, minusing 2,000, being able to at least bring down one of the bodies to a blocker as well. Let's see, he's got the blocker law and also the other blocker law, but it's already swung.
One of the things I do want to call out as well is I'm thoroughly enjoying watching Kenny and Jasper. Looks like they're talking to each other mid-game. Kenny was just laughing. So, like, they're clearly having a conversation. And we always mentioned, like, you know, they're both already happy. They've both made top 8. They've both got that serial Luffy. They're playing effectively for, like, bragging rights and a couple of small other trinkets. So, honestly, they should just be enjoying their time, you know?
Yeah, exactly right. And attaching 1 Don onto the Nostro, swinging 6 into, I think it will be 6 into 6 minusing 2,000 until, no, it's actually 6 into life. We'll be taking that, unless it was protecting it the law.
He could have used the leader effect to protect it at that point.
1 more additional swinging 7 into, dare I say, 7 into 4. We'll be using the blocker
That's actually
law.
such a clever way to sequence this as well, because swinging 7, if he chooses to block with that law, like, it's just dead, man. Like, he's not going to dedicate 2 cards to counter out of it.
Yeah. Now, he passing the turn over to Kenny will be able to start playing a bit bigger bodies at this point. Specifically the 7 cost law, the buff law, if he wishes to.
There's the buff law, the rush law. There's a lot of options available to Kenny at the moment.
There is, like, if he does play the Fem law, we'll be able to bring out that buff law as well. But let's see what he ends up doing. He uses the 1 cost searcher first, Rosinante, looks at the top 5, will be able to get himself a plus 2,000 counter, the promo law. Great combo to use, especially with the I Love You event. You know, using it as a counter, then bringing it back into your hand. It is a viable target for that event. So we'll be playing the Rosinante
nice.
blocker.
I was just about to say, I was like, the matchup. Oh, Rosinante became such a strong deck because of that new card of Rosinante and Law. So the fact that this is the first one that's hitting the board does lead kind of some credence that, like, maybe Emer is going to take this out of the way if it can survive the onslaught until for 1 more turn.
Passing the turn over to Jasper. Jasper won't be able to play Elders as of yet.
1 more turn to go.
Yeah, it just has to stall out. Nostro was taken out by that 7k swing. I think it's, he's safe to do that because, like, he will be making his comeback quite shortly in the next turn. 8 Don turn play will can possibly play a bit blockers using the attaching 3 Don onto the Emu, swinging 8 into 6. We'll have to pitch out a 2-on-1 or use the Rosinante event. I mean, life. Leader effect to take life.
Now that Mars could come into play here, or he's just donning up and swinging. He's really trying to remove that as much as possible.
Going to be 8 into 8. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter. Can use the 2k if he wishes, because he can still use I Love You to bring it back into hand. Passes the turn. Really doing a lot of Don investment. That's all he can do. Like, at this point, because Jasper knows he's going to be on 10 Don, he's going to bring back things, so might as well put up extra aggression up onto the board, try to mill as many cards as possible out of Kenny's hand.
Totally agree. Jasper knows exactly what card he's going to be playing for or ideally every card he wants to be playing for the rest of the game now. Assuming he has all 5 Elders in the trash. I actually don't fully see all of them, but it is quite glary, so it's hard to tell.
Using the sugar to search himself a I Love You win. So the event that we just spoke of.
Such a good event.
Returning 1 Don over, using the leader ability, getting rid of the Rosinante, and getting himself the Buffalo. No, actually, it's the Rush Law that can go into the Buffalo. Swinging 6 into lead.
Thank you.
And this is looking really solid for Kenny. He's just trying to chip Emer's life down as much as possible before this 10 Don turn.
Yeah.
And Emer is in a pretty bad state right now. Like, his hand size is not too massive. He hasn't put on too much pressure. Kenny is at 3 life and did just play. Is that Buffalo?
That is going to be the Buffalo, swinging 6 into lead. Rosinante is now going to be a plus. Everything on the field is going to be plus 1000, using Never Existed to
Never
buff up his
existed on a
listen. Yeah.
6,000 power attack. That's
Well, he,
kind of concerning.
I mean, yeah, he's on 2 life. He needs to start protecting and just to stall out for that 10 Don turn play and really trying to keep cycling the elders. Sorry, the retirement bus over and over again. He uses 1 Don over to go for another Never Existed, and it's going to be a 9k swing. We'll be able to get a trigger from that. Looking top 3, is he going to get exactly what he wants? It's going to be the Jupiter plus
Having a
2000
2K counter is really helpful here. And also, I think that was the first walkery that hits the bin. So
that's right. He probably needed all the pieces of the puzzle in order to complete the Millennium Puzzle. No, the wrong anime. Cut that out. Cut that out.
Having said that, though, we are starting Emu's. This is where Emu starts to shine at this 1 life region. Or 10 Don region.
Now, essentially, yeah, having only 3 swings over here. Let's see what ends up going for a 5k into the Sugar first. Get out of here, Sugar. Don't like ya. Go back to the trash where you belong. All right, and then uses the leader ability, able to draw 1 card. Lucky that there's a lucky card rub that you usually do, and here we go. Did he top deck exactly what he needed? Can't really see because his hand's not in the camera view.
Here it is. I see the tab 3 coming.
We don't even know if he hasn't got 10 elders on the field or not.
He has not played many searches at all. I think it's been 2 searches. So
Treasure card.
Interesting spot.
Playing 3 uses the stage ability. Is it going to be the beep beep?
It
is going
is.
to be. It's going to be the retirement bus. The mighty Morphin Elder Rangers coming out of retirement. Here they go with their walking sticks.
Let's have a look. Does he have all 5 in trash?
Yes, he
Yes, he
does.
does.
There
Okay.
you go. All the pieces of the puzzle have been complete. Look, and props to Jasper. Look at the alternate art. Absolutely beautiful, using the Jujutsu Kaisen alternate art as well. Disappointed that it's not the God Pack version. No.
Yeah, come on, Jasper. You won nationals. But honestly, the card art looks amazing.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely fantastic. There we go. He'll be able to swing 7 or even 8k. Still has Don available. We'll have to leave a bit of Don up for any potential events in Jasper's hand. Looking at that side of... Oh, there's a bit of a side coming from Jasper. I think it's not really what the position that he wants to be in right now. Now, be mindful. Despite him having 2 blockers there, he does have an Usohachi. He does have an Usohachi. Will be able to rest a Walker, preventing Jasper from drawing any potential cards that he might need for the crackback. As you all know, Saturn does have an on-KO ability, which allows you to basically draw 1 card on KO.
Yep. And interestingly, Kenny does also run that unblockable event. And Usohachi.
Right.
So Jasper does have to be careful about going to 0 life in this matchup, especially after using 2 Never Existed in the previous turn to try and keep at this 1 life total.
It's going to be a 7k swing into reducing the law and potentially swinging into the law with 4 cards in hand. Oop. There you go. Does take the life in order to save that law. Has 1 more additional swing. Will be attaching 3 Don onto it. Is Jasper on that 19 sweet spot? No, unfortunately. Can use the I love you if he wishes to build to basically protect that that 1 law. He's really putting a lot of investments with card resources in order to make sure that law survives. Maybe it's just a bit of guilt because Rosanante, you know.
He's playing the deck as canon, you know.
Yeah.
But the I love you event's kind of interesting here. It does also mean you are losing a couple of cards from hand to protect your law. Like Kenny only had 5 cards in hand, so it's a bit concerning, but he did just use the I love you event to cycle a card, which is also totally fine. He's setting up for his next turn, which helps make sure he can try and chip away this last life and then use that unblockable event for game.
Now I can see that he has the Garp Searcher, the Garp event, as well as the Ground Death, and it Never Existed, but only with 2 Dawn active, so he has to use it very wisely. Now let's see if he can pierce through the defense of Jasper by either getting a Usohachi to rest that Walkery. I mean the Walkery. And how is he going to get through the other Marcus Mars blocker? He does have the unblockable, so I think at this point he might actually need to do a bit of fishing and just keep going for those fish swings. He goes for the Sugar Search, cutting through the... Man, how many cards does he have in deck? He's not playing Nami, is he? He does get himself the Bullet String, but no unblockable events there. Unfortunately, it might be at the end of the at the bottom of the deck, or even dare I say, it actually might be in his hand already.
Bullet String is such a good addition here, though, because if he's able to play out something like the Buffalo and then use Bullet String, he's going to be an 8k leader during the opponent's turn. That
Mm.
means Jasper's going to have to invest quite a lot of Don to just even get any card out of his hand.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And there we go. It's going to be the Femalor making its appearance, swinging 6 into a lead. Does have those available blockers in hand, or is he going to use one of these? He does have a
Yeah.
2k counter using the Jupiter. Will
Jasper
be
did add that 2k counter last turn off the surge off the trigger, so
Mm.
definitely understood that it's needed to be used this turn.
Will be using the hasn't used the Rush Law ability as of yet. Just going for a bit more fish swings. Goes for a 1 Don event. It's gonna be the Garp event, I believe.
And adding that Charlo back to hand means it feels like Jasper doesn't actually have that second Elders to follow up with.
Mm-hmm. Trashes the heals up. Trashes gets himself the Buffalo, going back up to 3 life, bunking up the leader as well as everyone else to plus 1,000. Still has that Rosinante, and oh, here we go. There, the Buffalo is going to be swinging 9,000, blocking that, drawing 1 card, has an additional swing if he wishes. Is he going to swing with the blocker? It looks like he is swinging another 9 into lead. We'll be using the Marcus Mars blocker. And you know what is very unfortunate? Jasper does not have another 10 drop in hand.
But that's why he added that Charlo. He identified that and he's like, I need to dig as many cards as possible. He's going to see 5 off the Charlo, 1 off the leader effect, and then also draw for turn. So he's got 7 cards he's going to dig through to see that Elder.
Let's see what he ends up getting. If RNG is on Jasper's side, probably might go fishing first. 10 Don to muck around with.
Yeah, you don't want to give the opponent too much information that you don't have this a second Elder in hand too early.
2, 12, 16. Yep, has enough. Has enough. His leader is now plus 1,000 thanks to the stage ability. There is a couple of there's going to be a bunch of 7k swings here, but is it going to be enough? I highly doubt so. There is 3 Dons still open, and that bullet string that we were talking about earlier on. It's going to be an 8k, potentially an 8k swing. Okay, Ducia never existed. There was a ground death. There was a Charlia.
Got to be doing the mental maths here. It's like, what's the chance of me not drawing the 10 cost Elders off this? What are the plays I have in the backups for when, if it does go south?
Minus 2,000 onto that Rosinante and Law. Is he swinging into lead or is he swinging into
It
the
looked
character?
like he was swinging into the Law. You can find out based on how he counts. Yeah, 2k, so he's just swinging into the character.
Trash is then. Let's see if he gets lucky. I don't think that was the 10
That
drop
did not look like an alt art, so
I think it was more likely another ground death. Let's see if he gets lucky with the Charlie or such. Here we go. 1. Oh, 2. Nope. Oh, there's gonna be. Yeah, he does get himself another search event just in time on that last turn. On that last search, we'll be playing another search. Let's see if he gets lucky here. 1, 2. Oh, and there's the 10 Elders. Just in time, RNG was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep you on the hook.
he lives another turn basically.
Oh man.
Searcher into Searcher, he needed to hit that Elders. Otherwise, this game was looking real rough for Jasper.
Will be able to survive another turn. Do you know what's very intimidating? The fact that you have all of those buff laws. We're gonna go for a 8k swing into will be taking life. I'm not sure if it was directed towards his character yet, but he just takes the life. He does get himself a couple. There's a lot of 2 counters in hand for Kenny right now. Goes for another 8k swing into the Rosinante Law. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 to save it, but he might be using bullet string instead because he knows for a fact that if he buffs that up, it's going to be back to its normal thing. There is going to be potentially another 2 more swings from the Nostra as well as the Emu.
Yep, the 10 cost Elders are going to be coming out, and he's going to play that Nostra as if just called out. So he's most likely going to reduce the Rosinante and Law down to 6,000 power again, and just really try and keep that pressure up on it. Kenny's only at 4 cards in hand as well, which is kind of a bit terrifying.
Yeah, I'm gonna count it as well. Yeah, in hindsight 4, but I'm gonna count it as 5, just because of that "I love you" event. But Jasper does not know. Maybe he has a slight bit of a hint there due to the fact that he did leave one Don open. Plays himself the 10 elders. Will be getting the whole.
The
The,
gang's all here.
yeah, the boy band has returned and they're gonna come back for their comeback tour. Gets himself the 5. He gets himself another elder so he can play back-to-back elders if he wishes in the next turn.
But yeah, this is the game state that Emu absolutely loves. Just like, cool, I've got another elder to line up for the next turn. Chances are that third elder is going to search for that fourth elder, or it's the last card in his life. Jasper would have a better idea based on what cards he's seen so far through all his searches. But let's have a look. Kenny just doing the quick maths. Actually, there was one elder discarded early as well, I believe. So there's only one more elder.
Not just that, but look how many cards Jasper has in his deck.
Oh my lord.
Jasper, I didn't know you were playing Mono Blue Nami, bro.
All right, so he does have about 10 cards left with that Sand Surge 4 returning, but that is a bit concerningly low as well. There's like a chance that if Jasper keeps using Leader Effect, he's on a 5-turn timer at most. Oh, yeah.
It's also, he has to be very cautious as well, because if he keeps playing 10 elders, not only does he have to he can use the Walker to block, but at the same time that on KO it is a compulsory
Yes,
thing
you
to
have to
do.
draw
You
from
have to
Walkery.
draw.
It would be the worst case scenario. It's like, I have to block with Walkery, but I deck out if I do.
Can you imagine if we see that situation play out right now on this stream?
That would be crazy. I do think, though, Jasper does run that Garp event and has a Shirahoshi in the deck, so you can do that loop where Emu players have started putting 10 cost elders and a Shirahoshi back in deck, or like the 1 cost event to add back a Shirahoshi from trash, and they just keep looping that over and over so they can always make sure that they're drawing cards and they're never running out of cards in deck. And also just playing a 10 cost elders 4/4 is always pretty good.
Using the "I love you," bringing back that Rush Femlore.
Yeah, starting to reach that point where I think Emu's starting to take control of the game again. Kenny's hand size is running low. He's able to try and continue to keep it low by constantly swinging a board as well. So I think Jasper's kind of started to turn this game into his favor.
And here we go. Gonna be playing most likely. Let's see who goes here. Place 3 for the Usahachi, resting the Warcury, returning 1. There we go. We're gonna see, dare I say, we're gonna see the Femlore making their appearance once more, and it's gonna be before we do that, yes sir, there's Law, swing 6 into lead. 6 into 5. 6 into 5. Thank you very much. 6 into 5. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. There we go. Does pitch out the Noscard? Moscard?
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
Moscard. Yeah. There we go. Trashes 1. Gets himself the
playing
buff
that
law.
last buff law. No cards in hand for Kenny, but he's clearly identified that going into this turn. He's like, I need to win this turn. Jasper has 1 blocker now active, and Kenny's board isn't like too bad to be able to deal with this. If Jasper doesn't have too many events in hand,
and that's going to be 1 never existed. Going to be another 9K swing into face. Does still have the blocker over there. Does take. Oh, does he take life? Come on. He's got 2 more swings left. He really needs to be very cautious here. Is it going to be an event? No trigger, unfortunately. Swings 9 into lead. Does have the blocker still available. It also has 1 Don available as well. Does got the ground death, but it has to pitch out at least 2 cards. The ground death as well as a 1K counter. No, 2K counter. There's a ground death. There's going to be another 2K counter. Boom. No,
1K is all you need. It is a 4K.
It's a 4K. Okay, cool.
But now he can just... I think Kenny just has to...
Oh, that's right. He didn't... The buffalo came in later. Yeah, my bad.
He can swing 10 with Rosie, but I don't know if it's enough. I think Jasper's able to survive by the skin of his teeth.
Swings 8 into lead, does block. Here we go. Does he... And passes the turn over. Oh,
Kenny really relying on what cards he's able to draw this turn from life to be able to survive.
I don't think he might... Yeah, I don't think he's... Yeah, I don't think so.
Nah, if you're Jasper, you know the magic numbers you can go here. You can go like
9-9.
5, 7, 9.
He's going 6 into lead first, knowing that he's got no cards in hand. Does take the life. Let's see if he gets anything lucky. Kenny just accepting what is about to happen. It's going to be, and there we go, an 8k swing into face because Rosinante is going to be 6. Does take the life once more. He even have additional Don added onto the Jupiter. It's going to be another 8k swing to lead. Oh, never mind. Him actually don it up a bit more. Never mind. He changes his mind. He's playing a bit of hokey pokey here.
He's going all in on it.
There we go. He's going to be a 9k swing into lead. We'll have to take it. Here we go. Is he just going to go all Don in, banking it all? Nope. No, doesn't want to take the risk. Goes for another 8k swing. Possibly 9 because he does have another 10 elders there available. Never mind. All in.
All
Let's
in.
go.
Let's
What you
go.
got? Show me what you got. I want to see what you got.
He's got a 1k. I think that's the
That's the one.
Rosie and Law.
Rosie and Law as yep. There we go. 1k.
Adding back a 2k off this, no doubt. And then
2K,
yeah,
boom.
that's not enough to get out.
No, it isn't. And that
Jasper
is
taking game 1.
Oh man. Game 1. You know what? Let's put up those life back up. Jeez Louise, what a game. Jasper, really, those 2 searches really helped him out.
If he didn't hit that second Elders, oh my lord, that would have been a completely different game. But as we saw, he only had 10 cards left in deck after those 2 searches, so the chances of being able to see one of those Elders pretty high.
Just back and forth.
Yeah.
Like back and forth like the waves of the ocean. Like you don't
Like, credit to both players, but Jasper really navigated those last couple of turns really well because it looked like he was on the back foot the entire game. And as mentioned, Rosie does have that nice early game pressure, so Kenny did play that early game correctly. It's just, it looked like Jasper was able to survive ever so slightly by having, I think he drew all 4 never existed.
Man, when Kenny, future Kenny, if you are watching this stream right now and you saw what Jasper drew, oh mate, if RNG wasn't on his side, I think he would have taken it. So yeah, kudos to you, future Kenny. But let's see if if present Kenny can take it back. We'll see how we go.
I mean, just looking at Kenny's face, he's happy. He's like, he was laughing during the shuffling and like looking at his hand. So he's like, you know what? I'm still top 8 of a regional. I'm doing well. I've got my cereal. Oh, I've got my treasure cup Luffy.
I'm good. Life's good. Life's good.
Yeah, you know.
Oh man. The poll came up. Will Kenny take it back? It's going back and forth right now. We have 70% on the yes. We have 46% on the no. It's going back up and down like the economy of Australia right now. It's fluctuating up and down. We don't know what's going to happen. But other than that, let's just get straight into the game. He will be able to use.
We love seeing Emus discard a stage game. Turn 1 off their leader effect. But honestly, Emu going second this game is kind of concerning. It feels like Kenny should be able to just do his typical game plan and just set up really well and just kind of go in quickly and before Emu even has a chance to get to 10 Don.
Plays another searcher, gets himself. Sugar will be preparing another search in the next turn, passing it over to Jasper. Won't be able to play now. He's on the odd Dawn turn curve now. Won't be able to play until 5 Dawn turn because either the Saturn, which is a must here. So Jasper needs to start building up his trash in order to get up to 7, but also at the same time finding the pivotal pieces that Jasper needs for that late game. Fortunately, he's just gonna pass over straight to Kenny.
Yep.
No
Navigating
searches.
the early game is always one of the hardest parts of Emu. It's like once you get to that
Yeah.
10 Don, you know what you're playing every turn. Up until that point, it's like I have so many micro decisions I need to make sure I'm getting there safely.
Yeah, using that Sugar, getting himself the Rosinante / Law blocker, swinging 6 into lead, will be taking that life.
Yep.
It is going to be a trigger. Let's see what he ends up getting here. Will be another never existed into hand.
And then we're seeing the classic Rosie game plan of just playing something for 2 costs cheaper and making it really worth it.
We'll be able to ramp from that. So basically, it's played out for free. I love it. Just so good. Touches 1 Don onto the Emu, goes for a fish swing, goes 6 into the Sugar. Will have to pitch out, and no, actually decides to block, preventing it from getting KO. Does take the life instead.
And then we're probably just going to see something like a Saturn here just to make sure we're seeing the combo pieces that we need to see.
On 5 Don, will be playing Saturn, getting himself a Nostro. Still has 1 Don active, possibly leaving it up for the crackback using a ground death. Just confirming how many. There's 1 Don stacked on top of each other. Okay, cool. Making sure.
Yes. Yep. I feel like early on, if you see an Elder, unless if you've already got 3 Elders in hand, you're just grabbing that Elder every day of the week. It is your win condition in, dare I say, nearly every single matchup.
Yes, 100% agree with that. Passing the turn over to Kenny, he does get himself an I love you. On the 6th on turn plays.
He did add that Rosinante in law last turn, so he's most likely just going to search off Sugar, play the Rosinante in law, and then just try and probably poke like 5 and 7 or something. Something nice and simple. Trying to just make sure you're keeping enough adequate pressure up on Emu to try and keep his life as low as low as possible over the next few turns before it hits that party bus or retirement bus.
Yes. Touching 1 door onto the Rosinante leader, swinging 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2k counter. Gets rid of the Shirahoshi. Plays -1 using the leader ability. Gets himself the Rosinante, ramping up 1 as well as drawing 1 card. Contemplating whether he's going to swing with that 4-cost law by attaching 1 Don towards it's going to be a 7k swing.
If he chooses to swing with this law, it means he's fully willing to just give up that Sugar now. He's not going to be able to protect it.
On play, yet another trigger from hand. It does get himself the Charlia.
Kenny's just taking it in good stride, though. You love to see it.
Yeah.
When your opponent's hitting 2 good triggers and you're like, what can I do? This is just going to be set up. He's got to win now.
That's a lot of cards in hands, unfortunately, Jasper. And that little sigh of like frustration. Oh man, that's a lot of cards. Can't putting that, unfortunately. Passes the turn over to Jasper.
But on the bright side, no one can in 2 weeks. So
where's his Don? I was tripping out. I thought. Wait. Is that all his Don? Is that 10 already?
it's not 10 Don, no.
Where's his Don deck?
It's up near his life.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
Oh man. Check it out, by the way. You realize you know what Don sleeve that is?
Is that Worlds?
Yep.
Oh.
It's expensive, very expensive.
Well, for Jasper, he went there.
No, that's actually this year's one.
Oh, is it? Oh my lord.
He was like, I think that was gifted to him by his mate Cirrus. That's gonna be a 6k swing into, I believe it's gonna be a minus 2,000 onto that Trafalgar Lord. Decides to save it instead. Taking the life does have the 4-cost trash law. Trash as in like, not the trash card, but as in trashing cards from hand.
The one that we saw, I think we saw it in game 1 as well.
Yeah, that is correct.
We saw it.
One.
Yep. Didn't hit anything too major game 1, but in the earlier round, we saw a different Resonante play one and hit 2, I think it was 6k counter total.
Mm-hmm.
So it has its highs and lows, that law, but it can win games on the spot depending on what it hits.
Yeah, swinging 6 into lead, blocking that 3 with the Resonante Lord, swinging another potential 5 into lead.
I feel like he's trying to swing into the
rest of the law. Yeah, minus 2,000 because it's on 4 right now.
Emu really wants to just try and control the board as much as possible, and Kenny wants to keep that law around so he can try and chip that life down to 0 so that unblockable event's just going to be 100% game.
Be 5 into lead. I was 5 into lead. 5 into the Sugar, and
honestly,
then I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, you need to get rid of it. We saw how brutal those searches are if they stick around on board for more than 1 turn. But you love to see the players laughing at whatever's happening. Very curious on what they're talking about. Wish we had some player commentary coming in as well. But regardless, we're looking at how Kenny's going to navigate this turn.
8 on turn play.
Jasper does have 2 on up, so he's threatening like 2 never existeds or a ground death if he's at enough cards.
I think he's only got 1 never existed and 1 Garp event. Attaches 2 Don onto the Resonante, swings 7 into the Nostro. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and 1, and I think it's pretty safe for him to let go because if he does have the 10 Elders in hand, it should be all Gucci. No, actually, no, he won't be next turn. It's actually he's on the odd on turn curve. My apologies.
This is exactly why Emu players love their going second. This 1 turn at 9 Don can be killer sometimes.
Indeed.
I do miss when Emu first came out, people were exploring the option of 9-cost Stussy, and it gave him a bit of flexibility on this turn as well.
It's very, very useful with the ace matchup as well.
Yes,
Just
popping a 10-cost Whitebeard that he played for 8 Don, like...
Here we go. It's going to be the Fem Law rushes, swings into the Nostro plus. It's going to be a 6 into the 5. We'll have to patch out our 2K counter. Does exactly that using the Jupiter.
Probably playing the Buffalo here.
Yeah. Oh, trashing one.
Oh, yep.
There we go.
There we
Buffalo
go.
plus 1,000 to everyone. Everyone gets one. It's going to be a 7K swing into lead. We'll be using the GARP's event.
Most likely, if there's not a 2K counter in there, and as you can see, there is that Shirahoshi, so he's just going to add that back and then use it.
Boom. Another 9K swing into, dare I say, lead. No, into the
trying to keep that board
here.
as empty as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, totally agree with what Kenny's doing here. He knows the 10 Elders aren't coming next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if Jasper wants to play out some blockers, he can. That's fine. It's not going to do anything on Kenny's turn, so he can just try and then really punish him the turn after. With his relatively strong board of Rosinante and Law, Buff Law, just regular Law.
Yeah. Still has plenty of cards in hand, especially with having 1 Don open. We'll be able to take full advantage of that I Love You event.
Yes.
There we go, 9 Don turn. Does he have anything that he probably needs to play another Nostro for an additional rush?
It feels like it's a Nostro and a blocker turn.
Mm-hmm.
But
Nostro is a 7 cost, yeah?
Yes? Or is it 6?
Is it 6?
I think it's 6.
Because what he can do is if he has 2 Nostros in hand, he can play one using the stage event and then play an additional one. Yeah.
That would be nice, but I think it only gets 1 kill, so it doesn't fully clear Kenny's board, which is what Jasper really needs to try and do.
Because I'm trying to think, if he does have those attackers swinging at him, there is 3 targets that Kenny needs to get rid of, because prior to when 10 Elders is being played, you want to clear the board as much as possible to prevent any possible swings, because that's what they like to do. They want to go for a couple of fish swings with the Emu first and then play your 10 Elders, so limiting the aggression that Jasper is going to display is going to be quite crucial here. Let's see what he ends up doing here. That's going to be a...
Playing a Nostura out to swing into that Law blocker. So it is only going to be a 1K counter, so that's fine. And this is where the I Love You event's probably going to be incredibly helpful.
Mm-hmm.
If he swings another 5 into it, you're like, perfect, I'm just going to...
We'll be swinging another 5 into... And into... Is it to lead? Or into life? Because that is a plus. Yeah, it's gonna be into the it's gonna be into the Law.
Yeah.
Yeah, because obviously leader is on plus 1,000 right now. We'll be able to use this Charlie get himself a Jupiter.
Which Jupiter do you want? Both looked quite nice in their alt arts.
Yeah, indeed. Swinging another 5 into that Trafalgar Law. Does use the leader ability to save it. Does get himself a life, and it is going to be a... What was that?
And he is playing a Walkery.
Walkery, okay.
So yeah, as we said, it was most likely going to be a Jupiter and a blocker, and looks like that's happened. He's got 1 Don up as well, so he isn't threatening too many counter events at this stage, but I feel like Jasper's not at risk of dying this turn.
Oh, definitely not. No, be probably 3 or 4 more turns until lethal is going to occur. Now, we'll be playing the Sugar, possibly searching for a potential. Never mind, using the Gamma Knife. Haven't seen that in a while. Swings.
It's a nice classic card to help just remove any card on board. Basically.
Yeah, beautiful. Using full advantage of the weenies that were originally there and swinging straight into that. It's going to be the Femlaw Rush.
Gamma Knife is such a good addition into this deck, just to try and remove even like 8-cost Kid.
Mm-hmm. Great move to have, a great card to have. It's going to be a 7 into lead.
Yeah, I think at this point he's trying to get Jasper to 0 life this turn, if possible.
Because I think he might have the unblockable available in hand. We'll just have to wait and see. He does have 1 Don still available, so it will be... Never mind, uses the pitches a 2 and a 1. Trashes that Femlaw and gets himself a Buffalo.
Does heal then playing the Buffalo as you've correctly predicted. And now this just means there's going to be quite a lot of damage being thrown at Jasper this turn. So I think Jasper is 100% going to 1 life this turn. He's only got, what, 2 cards in hand, it looks
Mm.
like. So he might even go to 0 this turn, depending on how it all shakes out. But we know one of them is a 10-cost Elder.
Mm.
So basically any of these attacks should be going through.
7,000 into lead. Does only uses the Walker, blocks out on KO, gets himself another searcher. There we go. Swings into the Saturn. Get out of here. We don't need ya. 2 life. Does take the life. Never mind. 1 life. Goes for another 7k swing into lead. Takes another one,
Ooh,
and
jeez.
this opens up a couple possibilities here. So
We've seen
maybe
that unblockable
yeah, we've seen
event winners games in the past.
Kenny might possibly be able to turn this around. You see the detrimental damage that it does when Emu does go first.
Oh, it's such a massive shift in how matchups are played out. Like, it's absolutely crazy. And we spoke about it as potentially like a 40% swing in a matchup ways. Like, I win 70% of the time if I go second, or lose 30% of the time, or win 30% of the time if I go first.
10 Don turn play. We are going to see the Elders on the Bus go round and round. There we go. It's going to be on 19 cards. We'll be able to use the buff now.
Discarding a searcher event as well, just because it is a brick, and he needs to make sure he's trying to get as many, keep as much counter in hand as possible. So I would not be surprised if most of Jasper's hand at this point is just like counter events and things he truly needs.
Yeah. Elders all on the field right now, resolving the search first, trying to see what he can get from this. He does have only 3 cards in hand, well, possibly 4 after this search. Gets himself this Saturn.
Yeah, it wasn't the best searched there for Jasper, unlike last game where he was able to hit the 10 cost Elders off some of the searches he truly needed. But as you can see, Jasper is now starting to try and chip Kenny's life down, but it's not looking too good. And I think both players can kind of recognize this for him. Kenny's like, oh man, I'm so glad I went second this game.
Does have a 2 swing still available, going to 7 into lead, minusing 2,000 onto that law. It's going to be bunked down to 5. He's already used the leader ability as well,
He
so he won't be
has.
able to save it because of that Marcus Mars on play ability.
But he does have that I love you in hand, so he can always just use that and get a 2k counter back and counter out with that way. And then force like the leader swing into it as well. But
Does let it go.
it's going to be very interesting in how much Don Jasper's going to put under his lead as well, knowing that he does kind of still need to try and put some pressure on.
Uses lead ability, trashes 1, and then gains 1 from deck swing 6 into lead.
He might even opt to play the Saturn here to try and search for an event.
And it does, actually, he's just going to block her up. I've seen this move before.
Yep.
Just block us up, leaving 2 Don open for the potential. Now, the question is,
Does
does
Kenny
he
have the unblockable event?
It's going to be top deck. Let's see the top deck, baby. And he does have it.
Oh, he does.
Playing to here we go. Buff up. Bam. There you go. All in. What do you got? Show me what you got. Does he have enough? I doubt it. Yep, never mind. Sorry, mate. Game 3. This is what we want to see.
Looking. Yeah, as we've been saying, going second into Emu is such a massive shift in how well your deck plays into that deck. Rosinante is typically favored regardless of going first or second, so Jasper doing a really good job to win game 1. Kenny showing a dominant display of Rosinante, then just going, you know what, this is exactly what my deck does, and you know what, unblockable. Let's just close it out with the unblockable here.
As the players are shuffling up. Man, we've seen. Did we see? There was only one game that we saw in top 30. No, actually, a couple of games, most of it just 2-0.
I think everything has been 2-0, right?
Yeah, well, nah. This the times the tides of war have changed. It's gonna be. This is what we want to see.
This is the first best of 3 that's actually gone to game 3. Crazy.
With only 18 minutes left on the clock, hopefully they have enough time because they do have 10 minutes of overtime. I'm pretty sure they'll get through it. They'll be all right. But
yeah. Emu's first few turns don't necessarily take the longest if you've got a nice sequence of play and you know exactly what you're doing, especially if you have that second curve as well. Same with Rosinante. Rosinante does have a very simple game plan early on of just like remove a Don, play a guy, get a Don back for a big.
5 minutes, 3 turns. As a reminder, you are going straight into round 5 after this.
But we did see some of the other leaders that are in top 8 as well. So there's another Rosinante.
There is, yeah. Hopefully they made it through.
Would be nice. There is 2 Mihawks, I believe,
Mhm.
an Ace, which is kind of cool. We haven't actually seen one all weekend.
I haven't even seen one all like that is true. Where's the well? Ban has an occurrence. Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Yeah. I thought Ace was a good deck, guys.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Where are they? Where are you? Uses the one cost law searcher, being able to search for a straw hat or a hearts pirate. Get himself a Uso Hachi, preparing for that late game
It's such
push.
a good card to
Yeah.
add turn 1. You're like, I'm threatening this now for the rest of the game, and you have to play around it.
Mm-hmm. Using the search there, will be able to get himself a 10 elders.
The 10 Elders is probably the
You
pick
have
here.
to, right?
But honestly, like, oh, he added the 6 cost.
Okay, just trashes it. I think he's already got 10 elders in hand. There are so many times where there's been moments in my commentating career.
Well, here's a second
and
Elder.
just
He has to
elders,
have it that time.
Yeah, right? Where sometimes, oh, I don't need this 10 elders. I'll see it later on because I guess it filter through my deck. But players don't see it.
Yep.
And that's a risk.
And also, a lot of people who are new on Emu, they typically just grab every 10 Elders they see.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're just like, I have no counter in hand. I have 4 Elders, though. Like,
Mm.
what do I do with this? So it is a very awkward balance that you have to play around. So obviously, once you've got a large number of reps on the deck, similar to what Jasper does, because he's been playing this deck for a while now, he understands that, like, hey, look, I can actually skip 1 Elder to make sure I've got enough counter to live through True Tendon, and make sure I can also put on enough pressure through to Tendon.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. Now we can see that 2 of the. Oh my gosh, getting an asthma attack. Yeah, places himself the 4 cost searcher, looking for the top 5, getting himself a Nostro. We've seen this play before, trying to put that early aggression earlier on in the game and trying to get as many cards as possible and applying pressure onto that 4. The amount of times that we've seen that law just surviving, really taking priority in making sure that it remains on board.
Yeah, it's almost like Jasper's just going for a pure starve strategy most of the time, where he's just swinging purely at board. And then Kenny's just like, you know what, I'm just going to take a life. I'm going to take a life instead.
7k swing into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 with no blockers available. Does take the life. It's okay to take
Going down
life,
to
mate.
3 life.
Another 7k swing into the lead.
This is where it starts to get a bit spooky, because you do need to counter this one. You can't afford to go to 2 so early on in the game. But you know what? Jasper's like, you know what? I'm going to commentator curse you. I'm taking it. Playing out another law. I'm liking the amount of tempo that Kenny's putting out on the board right now. He knows that, like, he's got 1 less turn to work with, as opposed to last game where he had that 1 extra turn due to the 9 Don, 10 Don difference. So getting as much early pressure out as possible is going to be helpful. And also, honestly, these are like 4 cost 6k blockers. Like, these are going to put on damage on the board. Like, they threaten quite a lot.
Just looking at what he has in trash right now, got a pretty, like, I mean, he could go for another surge, but he ends up getting
Adding
a
a blocker.
Walkery.
Nothing wrong with that.
And also building up, it's a great search. Like, you're building up your board. You have your 5 pieces there ready to rock and roll for that 10 Don turn.
It's always a bit hard to predict what Emu is going to grab off their searches, especially when we don't know what their hand is looking like. But we do know at the moment it's got, that Nosturo right there, now that Walkery, and also that 10 cost Elders. So there's probably about 3 or 4 mystery cards in that hand. And Kenny's going to try and make sure he can play around that in the best way he can. But
wow, pitching out those 2k counters just to ensure that Trafalgar Loss remains on the field.
I mean, I do like this now, because if they just swing into it again, he's just like, cool, I'll just take that life and get another card back in hand. And I think Jasper realized that, and he's like, I'm just going pure starve at this point. Like, I don't need to swing.
Passes the turn over to Kenny. Let's see if the bigger bodies are going to hit the floor now.
Another Uso Hachi has been drawn.
Nice. 7,000 into a lead. Unfortunately, yes, it is going to be the buff law, but we won't be able to use the Fem law because it's not existed in hand.
Immediately, thank you.
I still just play out the buff law.
You can still play out the buff law, but let's see, -2, 1, 2. Yeah, and you play out the buff law. You can use a couple of, like, 7K swings with the other remaining 2 laws there on the
Yeah.
field.
Really just want to try and get rid of Jasper's hand as soon as possible and trying to make sure he also hits 0 life as quickly as possible. And if he's taking that, I feel like you kind of just go for it then.
Buffalo.
Like maybe he's bricked, maybe he's seen too many elders. This is just going to come in for 7 and 7. I'm not at risk of dying. I'm at 4 life still as Rosinante.
Still has 2 Don available for those event cards in hand as well.
Is there a Shirahoshi in trash? I don't think so. So that Garp event is slightly less useful because he can't add back a 2k counter to make it a 3k counter.
Can get himself. It has to be 2 costs or more, right?
2 costs or less.
Also less. Imagine it was 2 costs or more. That would be wild using the
Might be
buff
3
event.
costs or less actually.
Oh, gets himself the 2
Oh,
costs. and there
Mioscar.
we go,
Okay,
Mioscar.
Mioscar. So he did have a 2k counter he could add from trash back to hand.
7 into lead. Does still have the never existed. Is he going to do? And he there.
Yeah, there he is.
yeah.
And then he's just passing turn. But Jasper's at 1 life. Kenny has put on quite a lot of early pressure. Jasper's still not at 10 Don.
Oh, this is on 8. So my apologies. This is the amount of pressure that we want to see from Kenny right now.
Yep, this is exactly how Rosinante needs to be playing the matchup. Put lots of pressure on early, play the big bodies, protect your bodies. And Jasper's in this awkward scenario now where he's like, I can try and clear one of these laws out, but if I want to play some blockers, I'm not really doing anything else this turn. It's not a super strong turn.
Does swing Nostro into that law, bugging it down all the way to 5 once more, and then taking that life just to ensure the protection and survivability of his character.
That is, it does mean Mars here can pop that law, or at least pop the 7,000 power law, and then he can continue to swing into that 5 cost law. That could be an angle here and sets up a blocker, but it's very awkward.
Yeah. Shout out to the people that are watching from home. Really appreciate you guys tuning into the stream.
Yes.
Showing your love and support to the people that are playing, whether they be your friends from locals or just, yeah. You reckon we'll ever get player cards? No, that's never gonna happen. Gonna be 7K swing into the Trafalgar Law once more. We'll be providing a 2 and a 1. Never mind. It's just gonna be still contemplating.
I mean, it's a very tough turn for Jasper because he knows in 2 turns he totally flips the table on how this match is going to go. But he has to live 2 turns.
Using the sugar to counter up to plus 1,000. Still has those Don as active. Swinging 5 again once more to the Trafalgar Law. Pitching out a 2k counter with such a great investment with only 2 cards in hand. We'll be playing out a searcher. Oh, never mind.
Another Nostro. Okay, I think you do have to let it die now.
You have to at this point, right? Because you've already used your leader ability.
Is there I Love You in hand? There is actually, I believe.
He used -2, so is that going to be a 3,000?
It's only 5,000 power.
Also be a 2 and 1.
Yeah.
So it is going to be 3.
Okay, he's still opting to let it die, which honestly is fair.
Yeah.
Jasper is at 1 life with no blocker, so he really probably does need to play that Walkery out this turn.
I mean,
unless if he has 4 events, and then he's whatever.
He'll only possibly play only 1 event at this point because he'll play the Walkery and then have only 1 Don open.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we do see 2 ground deaths in Jasper's hand, so he's probably just. Oh, looks like he's just going to play that Walkery out.
Very unfortunate because remember, Kenny does have that Usohachi still.
Yeah. That Usohachi that was searched out turn 1 might actually be critical in this turn to win him the game.
Table 30, Princess Gil.
Looks like he's trying to do the maths on how much pressure he can put out to try and close this game.
Mind you, he's got not just 1 but 2 Usohachis, and that jump scare really waked me up. He does the Usohachi, uses the Walkery, gets arrested by the Walkery, attaches 1 Don onto the Trafalgar Law, swings 7 into lead. He has to use a 2 and a 1 or even a event in order to counter up because he will be on 0 life shortly. Does have a couple of cards in hand. He has 2 ground death actually, but only 1 Don.
Jeez. So at least 1 brick. He's got a 2k counter, which is always nice, but I feel like if you're in Kenny's position and you see him use that event on this attack, you're like, all right, I just don't up lead and swing.
Yeah,
Like-
100%.
I just try and hit him with a 9 and
Mm.
call it a day. But he gets out, so
There we go. It's going to be a 9 until he does take the left. It's going to be another 9 until he... And
and Kenny takes it.
3 ground deaths in hand.
Jeez. And 2 10 elders. So, like, yeah, if he lived through that turn, maybe Jasper was still at risk of losing the turn after, but, like, close game. And Kenny navigating that final turn really well to make sure he got the most optimal amount of cards out of Jasper's hand and still whilst trying to hit lethal. But, damn. So many times over this weekend, we've seen people search for, like, an Uso Hachi turn 1, and then 5 turns later, it wins them that game.
Wait. He had one dot open.
Yes.
He used the ground death.
Yes.
He had... And the other 2 cards in hand were...
He had 2 10 cost elders.
That was the 10 cost elders. Okay, cool. I was going to
Yes.
say, so he actually just won by 1k.
Yes. 100%.
Yeah, he needed one more. So he needed to win. In order for Jasper to survive, he needed one more K.
Crazy.
Oh, yo, we're on screen. Hey
Yeah,
guys,
yeah, we're back. We're back.
Don't do that to us, bro.
We
I didn't know he had powers.
we were fully ingrained in that game. We were watching it on our screen here, and we're like, "Oh my lord!" And then we see
we
us. and we're
got
like,
caught us lacking, mate.
Caught us lacking.
Oh, mate, yeah, back straight. All right, guys.
Welcome back to the Melbourne.
What am I doing? That we're having the glasses. Welcome back. By the way, that was top 8.
Top
Well,
4 up next.
Top 4. We have 2 more rounds, and that we're just gonna see who is going to be the winner of that beautiful playmat.
Yes. So we know one of them is a Rosie. As we mentioned, there were 2 Mihawks, an Ace,
Mhm.
2 Rosies in top card. I believe there was
Yeah.
an Emu as well.
Yep. We'll just have to wait and see. We will be back shortly with a quick break. That game really.
That last game went quick,
Yeah,
though.
it did. Make sure you stretch your legs. We'll be back shortly.
Stay hydrated.
Oh, wrong button.
Hello, welcome back to the Oceanic Melbourne Treasure Cup. What do you mean Treasure Cup? We're regionals.
Wait. Take two.
Take two. Welcome back to the Oceanic Melbourne Regionals. I'm Dale.
And I am not Han from Fast and Furious. My name is Paul.
Take three.
Take three.
We are just about to start our top 4 match. We have an interesting pair up. We haven't actually seen this matchup on stream yet, which is kind of exciting. Do you want to say what it is, or do we just want to jump to the player?
So there's been a bit of I mean, it is going to be I'll say first before it's Rosinante versus Ace.
Yes.
Now there's a lot of we've got a bit of a cheer squad back in Sydney representing the RC crew. They think there was a bit of miscommunication. So this is the Rosinante versus Ace matchup we're seeing.
Let's have a look at the player cam.
It's not Jacob.
It's Joshua and Hoy.
Joshua and Hui on Rosinante
And
versus Ace. Oh, this is a tough matchup for Rosinante, not gonna lie to you.
I believe Hoy was the one that lost the pair down in Swiss rounds yesterday, letting us have 1 hour back of our time.
Really? Was it him?
I believe it was him.
Oh, thank you, sir.
He's done his job, and now he's made top 4. Like, he has cruised his way through this tournament. He's like, you know what? I actually just want to go home.
How many aces were there in the top 32?
I think it wasn't too many. I think it was only like 4.
4 only. Now, regardless of like, this is, I believe, it's going to be like, especially when the 8-cost event occur, gets played on the field. Man, an 8,000 power leader is going to be quite tough to get over.
Oh, for sure.
Gonna go see what seems like Hui is going to go with just a Surge, Garb Surge, getting himself a Jozu. Great pick to choose because as you all know, Rosinante protects on KO. But unfortunately, Josuke just bounces back to hand, so it's not gonna be looking good. And as you all know, Rosinante plays a lot of 4 costs, there's a lot of 5 costs as well. Can't bounce back to 7 costs.
No, can't do that, but you know, there's always Gravity Blade for that.
And also Red Rock.
True. So Josh is probably trying to search for that like Virgo so he can try and protect his board against all these other kinds of removals that typically doesn't really affect other decks.
Yeah, yes.
But as we can see, Ace also had to go first because of Josh being the higher seed, meaning Hui is now playing off curve. Like, we all know Ace is one of the strongest 8-don players of just the event into 10-cost Blocker Beard.
Yep.
But that's not going to be the case in this game. He's going to have to play slightly off curve. If he's running things like Yamato, he can the blue 5-cost Yamato. He has a couple of other options he can play on curve then, but looks like it's only his 3-don turn.
Yeah.
But let's see what Hoy's going to be doing.
Okay, cool. So with 7k swing into lead, whoop, forgot about the life. Boom, there you
are
go.
Going through their life quickly.
Now, attaching 1 don onto the Rosinante, swinging 6 into the ace. We'll have to pitch at a 1k. Is he happy to go down to things? He's just doing a bit of calculation here. 3 don will be able to play the 4 cost in preparation for the next turn.
But as we're trying to do all these quick setup turns at the start of the game, I do want to point out exactly what you've called out as well. Red Blue Ace has a lot of removal that isn't KO based, unless if there's a weird like jet pistol in the list or something. But you know, it's not set 1 again. But because of all these alternate forms of removal, the matchup is actually kind of Ace favored. It's not significantly Ace favored, and as we can see, we actually see Atmos here, and that's going to bounce that law back to hand.
Oh my gosh, Atmos. I've completely forgot about that because it's a 4 cost. You can return a 4 cost or less back into it.
Yes.
And it's a great matchup for great tech for this matchup, especially, you know, preventing and really staggering the tempo that Rosinante wants to have on the field.
Exactly. And there's all these small things like that where Rosinante really does need to see that Virgo. And if they don't see that Virgo, then things like this happen, and it's not a good time for the Rosinante player.
Question is, quickly check if Joshua is running Virgo in this. At least for 2 of, right?
I believe he is, but let's quickly double check.
Attaches 1 don onto the Rosinante, swings into lead, does have 1, counters out with 1k.
And you are right, he is on 2 Virgo as well. So
Virgo, yeah.
It's kind of unfortunate he hasn't seen it just yet, but At the same time, it's like turn 3.
Very wise for the Joshua to be playing that 7 cost straight away, because one, on the 7th on turn play, there is one card that Joshua has to be kind of worried about, which is one. I mean, like, look, Huey has two choices. Use one of your event cards to bottom deck, which is one less body to worry about,
Yep.
and you need to really outbody the Rosinante, or two, you get yourself like you kind of use Jozu at this point, or just build up board.
Yeah.
He just wants to build up board and
I
swing,
mean,
swing,
he
swing.
can still play Jozu to bounce the 2 Garps back to hand. He
Mm.
can start adding searches back to hand
Yeah.
if he doesn't have the Whitebeard like combo all lined up
Mhm.
already. On a side note, I do really appreciate the Straw Hat Don set that is
Yes.
being fielded. It's such a classic Don set.
Mhm.
Always looks so good. And then on the other hand as well, we have the Rosinante I Love You Don as
Yeah.
well. Like the thematic Dons set. Oh,
That was a grab blade.
that was indeed a Grav Blade.
Oh, just call it. Was it a grab blade? What?
Isn't it Red Rock?
Was it Red Rock or grab blade? I can't see from that glare.
The glare is too much.
I can see glare, and I'm assuming it has to be the Red Rock, because he was on 7 Dawn, and exactly how I called it. Bam, to the bottom of the deck, one less body to worry about. You want to really outbody the Rosinante in the early game, really preventing and stopping that momentum. Now back to our Rosinante player. This is going to be quite unfortunate. Already down to 2 life. Hasn't got any board presence whatsoever. He is going to be on that 9 Dawn turn curve. And guess who's going to make appearance? The man, the myth, the legend himself, Whitebeard. Gets himself
my
the
lord.
4 cost blocker, Trash Law, -2. Gets, now, what do you get? Boom! Oh, it's going to be one of the Whitebeards and Jozu.
That is such a good hit. You hit the Jozu, so he's got no real good play next turn, and the 10 cost Whitebeard. There's only 4 of them in the deck, and that Ace needs to see at least 2 of them to have a good chance. What a good hit.
That was so sick.
I'm taking my words back. I thought that law was not really played too much. Every time that law has been played, it has hit good things. I am wrong.
Now, you know what will be quite unfortunate if he ends up getting himself another grab blade. I do see that he has a Red Rock available.
He
Might be
does.
conserving that. Then you know what? You got rid of my 10 block. I don't think the 8 cost event is going to be viable in this certain stage. Let's see what he ends up getting. Can you imagine if he ends up getting himself from that draw, it was a 10 drop.
I know, right?
And
Imagine it's like you pitch it and you're like, oh no.
Gets himself another Red Rock, so 2 Red Rocks available in his arsenal. There we go. And bottom decking that Rosinante, decreasing the pressure that he is going to encounter. Swing 6 into lead. Contemplating whether he's going to use the blocker and then, or just use the 2K counter.
That Atmos turn 2 has been putting in so much work over the course of the game. Like, it stopped Josh's having so much tempo early on, and now it's just chipping away at his hand. What more can you ask for?
100%. Now we're going to pass it over to Rosinante. Joshua needs to find the key pieces. Hopefully, man, it is a bait. This is how it's going to play out. Joshua's going to play a bigger body. Hopefully, he's going to stick on the board, but he doesn't know that Hui actually has another Red Rock in hand.
Yep. Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Back to back. How many Red Rocks is this guy running, man? Is it like, imagine a 4 of? That'll be wild.
Yeah, I'm checking his deck list now. It's looking to be 27.
27? Deck check, Judge. Here we go. Another big body. It's going to be... Oh, no. It's actually just going to be the Rush Law. Maybe able to play a bigger body after as soon as it does its job. Swinging 6 into 6. Does have one and takes a life. No trigger over there.
So he's actually only on 3 Red Rocks and no Grav Blades.
Only
so
3.
That is the last Grav Blade in his deck. Because we saw one get used really early to get rid of the 7 cost law.
And then the buff law is going to make their appearance. Plus 1,000 to all of the characters on the field.
Look at what they need to do to mimic a fraction of Ace's power.
In all honesty, Joshua needs to start focusing on board, because the less swings that he has to worry about in the future, the better.
Having said that, I don't think our Ace player has a 10 cost Whitebeard in hand. So it kind of makes this next turn a bit awkward for him.
Yeah, but it's going to be a, excuse me, 8K into lead, or possibly the at most.
But here we are, Rosinante just doing the search. And for what is probably considered a bad matchup for Resonante,
Mhm.
Josh is in a really good position still. Like, this is looking good.
With only 3 cards in hand and also 2 of them
Wha-
being bricks
And one life.
and
Like,
1 life. Ooh, Joshua's gonna do it. I think maybe I don't know. It's too
Is
late.
it a-
It's too early to call it, but we'll see how we go.
at least for this game, it's
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
pretty good for Josh.
Well, Josh was he took second off Ace, right?
Yes, he
Yeah,
took
yeah,
second
yeah.
off Ace. So Ace is
Mm.
unfortunately playing
Mm.
off curve, which is not what you want.
Passes the turn over to Hui. Let's see if he's got.
Can he draw out of it? I see
Okay.
you shaking your head, Paul.
No, first of all, don't tell the viewers that, man. Swings 2,000 into the sugar. Get out of here, sugar. We don't need you. You've done your job.
That is one nice thing about having 3 Garps on field. That Sugar blocker
Yeah.
Sugar was never going to live.
Yep, and that is correct. It's gonna be another.
I think it's got to be like a Jozu here,
Uh,
right? To be. Oh no,
It's gonna be another red rock. Get out
another
of here.
rock. Jeez.
Buffalo has been nerfed at the bottom of the deck, bottom of the ocean, similar to the anime. Oops, spoilers alert. Too bad. All right, moving over to the submarine. It's only the submarine. Chill, guys. Chill. We good. We good.
That marker on board though is going to threaten a couple of extra cards for our ace player, which is maybe going to get him out of this mess. But also, if Josh keeps this tempo up, like the ace player only has 2 cards in hand, there's only so much he can do. And if there's an Uso Hachi and he can just go face here, and you could probably win. Like,
Yeah, he can. Now the question is, what is? Oh, by the way, he doesn't have 1 don attached to his character.
yeah, so he doesn't get the draw off the lead effect, but he still gets a 2 off the marker don.
Yeah. I mean, if it becomes, oh, he's only got 2 cards in hand, what is he gonna do? And it's gonna be a 2K counter from the. It's gonna be another 2K swing into the garb. With a couple of dons
We're
still
trading
available.
searches back and forth.
At this point, we might actually have a Rosinante versus Rosinante in the grand finals. One is a decent deck, the other one is a wild card deck. I don't know, but you know what? Let's get back to the present. We're gonna see whether Joshua takes this right now. Does -1? Does he have the Femlaw available? No, it isn't. It's gonna be the.
Is that another Buffalo?
Oh, it is going to be the Femlaw with the rush swing,
Never
6 into the
mind.
lead. We'll have to be blocking that, taking it, drawing 2 cards from the on-KO ability. Has only 1 card, 1 life left. Are those 2 cards the necessary cards that he needs to counter out of these fury of attacks?
One of them was a blue Yamato, so it does have 1k counter, so he can get out of at least 1 more 6k swing. But still, at the same time, you're going down to 2 cards in hand as ace before you've played a 10 drop wide bid.
Now, regardless of whether he plays, it's a Cavendish and also a Yamato is going to be 2k counter. He trashes the Femlaw. Get out of here. You've done your job. What is he end up going to play here? It's going to be the
Blocker Law. Oh,
Rosinante.
Getting a Don active back and drawing a card keeps his hand full.
Dare I say he attaches 4 Don onto the thing and he does exactly
why not?
that. He swings into life 0, preparing for himself the possible lethal, maybe, hopefully, and fingers crossed it's going to be the unblockable event in hand.
I mean, at this point, though, you're feeling good if you're Josh. Ace with 4 cards in hand, no blockers on board, and you've got multiple attackers that can attack. It's really hard for the ace player to get out of this scenario.
And it's going to be the
He
10 drop
did top deck
Blackbeard.
The top decking that wide bid, huge.
Is it though?
It gets him a few extra cards. He can attach some Don. He can try and clear some board, but honestly, like Josh just might have the unblockable event to call it a day.
If the unblockable is there, then it's not going to do much. Man, this game has only been going down for 13 minutes. It feels like we're in Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. That is not a Han reference. We're going to get back into it. Let's see what he ends up getting. He uses the Law ability, the Rosinante ability, gets himself 1 life. Does he end up getting the 1 piece that he needs in order to finish it off? Let's see it.
Right.
Oh.
We see.
I
Uso
don't.
Hachi's not super relevant right now, but come on. The crowd is watching Josh. All the pressure.
So he has 1 Don attached. He still has the leader ability available, minusing 2,000 for any potential swings. What do you reckon the calculation is here for the possible lethal?
I mean, look at your board. You've got 2 5Ks and an 8K. Do you almost just like kind of split it and go like 8, 10, 10?
8, 10, 10. I like it.
It's
I
not
like
the
it.
worst.
It's not the worst.
it's going to force 2 cards out on the first attack, and then the 10 forces the remaining 3 out.
Mm-hmm.
So either he does live this turn and he's got no cards in hand, or it's going to force all the blockers out.
It's going to be a 10k into lead. Will he end up using a blocker or using the the ace ability to counteract? Uses the block. It's going to be another
Actually,
200,000.
I also
2
don't mind this. Just 10-14.
10-14. Yeah, exactly right. Uses the leader
Oh.
ability, gets himself another Rosinante. Will be swinging with another Rosinante that he's going to swing 10 into lead. Does he have it?
He does that. Oh, he's got an Otama in hand now.
-2. That's an 8. Otama, plus 1,000. Does get rid of the Jozu, and it is going to be there. And now it will be the crackback with 2 blockers available still. Oh my gosh.
Ace, 2 cards in hand, going to 3. Oh, it's so close.
Yes, it is very close. Let's see how he ends up doing it. Oh, wait, I'm just trying to think.
I mean, Ace can't win this turn.
No, he won't be able to. Swings 2002 payback for the original guy. Gets himself another white beard. And there's a Roger available?
He drew a marker and a Roger. He drew 2 bricks though. This is such an awkward position now to try and go for gaming, but at the same time, you've got 2 8k bodies if you're the Rosinante player. You can just go 8, 8, like 15, and you're probably fine here.
Here we go for the possible finisher. 10 Don available, swings 8 into lead.
Yeah,
We'll
looks
be
like it's going to
blocking
be 8, 8, 10, 10.
Another 8.
And I think this is going to be game. Unless if there's some kind of line I'm just not seeing, but... Oh, you can
And
also
go
just
straight up. And then we go scoopity scoop scoop.
Rosinante taking game 1.
We might possibly be seeing a Rosinante mirror match in the finals.
Having said that, he did take Ace off curve.
Yeah, that is also true.
So maybe this game is going to be just wildly Ace's favor, but then it can go back to Rosinante taking Ace off curve again.
Also, another thing that maybe Ace is not going to find his possible pieces. Maybe he's not going to find the 8-cost event and the white beard, or even just have the white beard of one of each and actually not have the pairing combo.
I mean, you look at that game, and realistically, the Ace player didn't see anything on curve. They kind of had a really rough game. They didn't see any like marker blockers. The Atmos was insane turn 3 though. I'll give them that.
Yeah, it was a great like kind of like halt to the tempo that Rosinante wants to display.
That 4-cost blocker law ripping out a 10-cost Whitebeard and I think it was a Jozu. That kind of just stopped any kind of pressure the Ace player could have had to stop Josh's onslaught early on.
Shuffling up their decks, man. Rosinante really just going against the odds. Obviously, I think it's just the Don turn curve, but we'll just have to wait and see. Refilling back their lives for game 2, possibly a game 3. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh my gosh, is that what I think it is? I think when he only had, did he have 2 8-cost events in hand? No, he plays himself for an EZO. Look at the top 5. Let's see what it ends up getting here. It is going to be the Marco blocker.
Such a good card.
Fantastic. Attaching 1 Don onto the Ace and then passing the turn over to Joshua. 3 Don turn play.
I really like just attaching that Don and passing turn. It means if Rosinante is going to attack it, it's like, I'm just going to draw another card.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly right.
Sure, you can throw out that 4-cost law blocker and rip 2 cards out of my hand again. Hopefully I've got more cards in hand and you don't hit the ones I need.
Exactly the card that he needs, man. I guess uses the law blocker. Boom, the 4-cost back into it, refreshing, get it for
Such
free.
a good card in this matchup as well. Being 6k power means he can throw out all that aggression against the leader without having to do any kind of Don investment. However, is Atmos going to hit? Is this an Atmos turn to just ruin that? Probably not now that
it's going to be a 6 into lead. We'll be taking it. And is this going to be a deja vu?
Could be the marker. Could be. Oh, it is the Atmos again. It's kind of upsetting if you're on Josh's side, knowing all that early pressure from that. A wonderful 4-cost 6k law blocker is not really relevant right now.
Let's see if it's going to be deja vu, not just from Hui's side, but also from Joshua's side. Still trying to maintain and create board. And he ends up getting himself the Rosinante 6-cost.
I mean, he can just go -1 Don, play that Rosinante out, get an additional Don back, and then just go 6 face.
Yeah, it's basically a free. It's basically free at this point, right?
We
Ma-
love 4-cost 8k blockers.
It's just so strong. Like being to fill up the board and just cheat out. Like, yeah, -2 cost. Love it. For the cost of 1. Plays himself 1. Let's see what he ends up doing here.
He does have a couple of decisions on how he wants to go about this, though, so completely understand taking his time. Game 1 was over so quickly that like they can afford to take this tiny bit of extra time each turn just to make sure that they're sequencing it all correctly. And as we thought, it is going to be that 6-cost Resonante in Law, and then swinging 6 phase.
We'll have to pitch out a 1k. And there we go. Pitches out the Glare card.
Yep, all the
Love
fabled
that.
Glare card.
Oh no, it's actually just okay. So you use the leader ability, pitching out the brick there, swinging 5 into lead for a possible fish. He can possibly use the Izo. No, he goes 6 into the thing, blocks with the Resonante, 5 into the Sugar. Get out of here, Sugar. You've done your job.
Yeah. We saw earlier on today how often those searches can run rampant and just cause too much value over time.
7k into lead. Plays the Otama and gets more
Okay.
resources to hand.
By playing this Otama, I feel like he's just setting up for Jozu next turn, right? Or Jozu in the near future.
Because then you'll be able to not only use it once, but use it twice.
Yes.
Not as a possible gaining more cards or even a 2k counter.
Having said that, did you see our Ace's hand? It looked pretty average.
Pretty average in saying like it was.
I don't think I saw a 10 cost.
Ooh, maybe that's why reason why he pitched out the 8 cost as well.
Yeah. Well, he had another 8 cost event in hand as well, so I think he's really trying to just dig for a 10 cost.
There is an 8 cost. You are correct. I think he does have a whatchamacallit, a garbage search that they could probably filter through, but it's gonna really impact on that curve as well.
Like Ace really needs to be playing on curve, and then it is definitely one of the strongest decks in the game. But if
Yeah.
it's slightly off curve, then it can be a bit awkward. And oh my lord, the Virgo has hit the board.
Oh, Joshua has learned his lesson for the last game. You know what? I am sick and tired of you trying to bottom deck this and
No
bottom
Red
deck
Rock,
that.
no Atmos for you, no Jozu for you. You just struggle now.
Yeah, just slapping his wrist saying, no, stop it.
Bad Ace player.
Swinging 6 into lead. This is going to be the 8 cost turn. I do believe that he might have the white beard. We'll just have to wait and see.
Did he draw it? Is the question. Surely, right? You've seen so many cards already.
Treasure card players, your round 6 pairings.
Having said that, Ace is still at 3 life going into a Don turn, which is kind of crazy. He's been countering incredibly effectively and also been stopping a lot of Josh's onslaught.
There we go. 6k into the
Sugar.
sugar.
What is coming here? I feel like I don't think it's Whitebeard. Otherwise, he would have played that so much earlier. But
Oh, wow. Okay. It's going to be a Cavendish as well as a Marco, really taking advantage
like it.
from an offense, a defensive, and a resourceful approach.
I like it. He knows if he just doesn't block with Marco this turn, that Marco is then going to draw 3 next turn. Cavendish is going to cycle. He's going to see that Whitebeard eventually. He's playing the match. He's playing the matchup really well for what looks to be like a brick of a hand.
Yeah.
Like, this is always sometimes the issue with decks that rely on like a 2-card combo to see, and if they just don't draw, they're awkwardly floundering on their like 10 drop turns.
Gonna see the Femlaw rushing in, doing a little cheeky little punch there, little donkey punch, boom, get out of here, and then runs back out, gets trashed, don't need you anymore. But before it does that, goes for another 7k swing.
No effect from Virgo to try and just prevent anything from wanting to. Actually, there's no point. You can reduce Marco. I think Boy's going to just let it die.
Does trash the Femlaw.
This is such a weird matchup to see where the Rosinante player has the like 10 cards in hand and the Ace player has 3. Typically, I feel like most matchups have it around the other way.
Buffalo does come out buffing up the leader as well as just swinging 8 into a lead. We'll have to pitch out and does take his first life. There we go, bunking this up to 4 life as well. Is that Resonante going to be swinging as well, trying to pad as so much pressure as possible? He's sitting on 4 cards. If he does end up swinging with that Resonante, he will be giving Hui 2 more cards. No, so yeah, 2 more cards. Don't attach to that ace. There we go. It's going to be a 2 and a 1.
Really trying to keep that life total high, but look at that hand size. That's a concerning number of cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing what appeared to be another Marco as well. Just looking a bit awkward on the Ace's side. But Rosinante has had a really wonderful game on their front. Oh my god, they
There
drew
we
the
go.
10 drop.
10 drop raw though. No 8, not 8 cost. But
Clearly drew that off the wide beard. Otherwise,
that is so unfortunate. Eight.
you got to roll with the punches sometimes. But
yeah, it's true. Going to be 8 into. I believe that 8 was into the Virgo.
I think you do need to remove
Yeah.
it at this point. Like
2K counter once more is going to be 6 into a 6. Draws 2 cards. Trashes 1. Does have
the round
table.
table.
Hello.
We love block 1 cards. I wonder what matchup that round table is truly aiming for. I think it would be really good in this kind of matchup as well. Just that Rosie's like rest of cool. Let's just get rid of it.
Yeah. I don't think the round with this specific. If you're planning to use round table, I mean, yeah, you could always trash 1 life. I mean, take a hit and then preserve it. But yeah, adding that additional, looking out for an additional swing as well. It's like you've taken a life and you've lost a body. Is it really worth it?
Agreed. Josh really taking his time on this turn to try and map out the best way to go about it. Ace is healthy enough that like you can't go for game this turn. He's just played the first 10 drop wide beard. You need to be very careful.
Gamma knife -1, minusing that Cavendish. Hopefully, actually taking advantage of that weenie over there. Can swing into it.
Yes, that is very nice to see. He's also using leader effect. Maybe he's going to play like Rush Law out at this point.
And you are right. Femlaw is making their appearance once more, swinging 6 into the Yamato first. 6
Trying to
into
go for some
fix.
board control, which makes total sense. Ace only has 2 cards in hand. If he wants to block with marker, he goes to 5, which is a good amount, but there's not much pressure coming back at him afterwards. Ace can only draw 1 card per turn off his leader effect, anyways.
Yeah, and there we go. Yamato is out of here. Back to Wano you go. It draws 1 card from the Ace ability, trashes the Femlaw.
Buff Law here would be so cool.
And they just, as you said, a Buffalo does make their appearance plus 1,000 to every single
now that
card.
1 cost Rosinante is actually going to force 2 cards out on a Cavendish, insane.
And Cavendish is going to say bye-bye, going back to Dressrosa. It still has 2 blockers still available. Now it's time to go fishing. Let's see what you can do with a couple of fish swings into the lead. 2 cards still in life. Don't know whether he has a brick hand or not. So let's just take a sneak peek. Thank you, Kui, for being so helpful.
I saw a part of a picture. I gotta tell you, I think it was. Oh, actually, it was the round table still. So we know there's 1 brick.
It looks like Kui does have cards.
He's got 5.
He's got 5. 8 into 6. Can use the Marco blocker. Really trying to preserve his life at this point.
The Virgo is going to be interesting as well. I don't know if you attack with it this turn because then maybe the Ace player just wants to swing everything back into the Virgo to truly kill it. But, you know, Ace just going down to 1 life. Hold on, you just keep going face.
Yeah, 9
force as many cards out as possible.
That's what you want. You want to apply that pressure. He's just very cautious. The reason why he wants to maintain that 2-1 life is because, mate, there's that unblockable.
Yeah.
That unblockable will get ya.
What? Discarding, I think that's a Red Rock?
Red Rocket and a Tama. Still has a Virgo to swing with 8k as well.
I mean, do you even want to swing with that Virgo? Because, I mean, maybe the Hoi doesn't have another Red Rock in hand, and that's why he got rid of it. But, like, this is where all those small micro decisions truly start to make a difference between what makes someone who can top 4 consistently and someone who just hits like a lucky run into the bracket and makes top 32 for the first time.
Oh, we saw Uta. He's got a 2k.
Nice.
He does have a 2k. I'm not sure. I think he's already used his leader ability.
Yeah, he used it with a Red Rock just before. So
8.
this at least is going to force out a 2k. Yeah, there you go.
2k. Oh, sorry, 7. Oh, no, wait. Does it only buff?
It only buffs Rosinante's
Rosinante's and laws, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like Don Quixote.
If only.
If
Actually, no. Rosinante's too good. If our finals is double Rosinante, that's too good.
Oh my gosh, Rosinante just creeping up the ranks, showing its true power.
Definitely one of the nice things about this weekend. I came into this weekend thinking Rosinante is a good deck. Did I expect it to be one of the most represented decks in top 32? No.
Mm.
And did I expect it to do so well and make top 4, let alone 2 in top 4? No.
No.
But hey, we love to see it. It is definitely one of the stronger decks of the format.
It's a good change. It's a good change of pace, honestly. Quite refreshing. I'm surprised. Yeah, no bowlers made it. No
Yeah.
Namis.
Yeah.
And there's going to be the Red Rock minusing those 7,000 down to a negative 3,000. Swinging, using the Otama. Disrespectful to the Virgo.
Such a good card. And as I thought, I was calling it out. I was like, there's that risk of attacking with Virgo, though.
Mhm.
Like, you can give up your protection because we know he would have probably spent his entire turn just attacking that. And now,
this is what we're going to see. Bouncing back the Otama
Yes.
and then using the Jozu. Reducing the reducing the aggression next turn.
and all of a sudden, it's starting to look Ace's favor.
Oh my gosh.
Swinging Virgo might have actually been.
It would have cost him the game, maybe.
It might have. Like, admittedly, Ace is still 1 life, 3 cards in hand. There is a very realistic chance that he can make a comeback here. There are 2 blockers on the Ace's
Mhm.
field, and one of them is going to say draw 2 cards. But
Here
if
go.
we want to try and keep the pressure up on the Ace, we can keep his hand size
Mhm.
as low as possible, and we're not at risk of dying. We have 4 life as Rosinante.
That's right. Swing 8 into Ace. No Don attached to it. Won't be able to trigger off there. And does
There we
the
go.
block. There we go. Draws 2 cards. 1 and 2. There you go.
I think that was an EZO, right?
That was an EZO. We'll be able to also swing another 8 into lead. But the question is, does he actually have any?
Yeah, you have to be a bit careful with how you're going to swing this turn out because there's still that 1 blocker. If you just swing 8 and then
Mhm.
don't have a good follow-up play, he's just going to block it and pass. If you start investing Don, you don't really have any other attacks, so he's still probably just going to block it and call it a day. That is one of the big things about this blocker beard that causes grief for so many players.
Here we go, playing that. It is going to be the Rosinante being able to draw. Is that what I was? Wait, was that what I think it is? He top decked the unblockable.
I mean, that would be cool.
It would be pretty cool. Just saying, he has 4 life. He can prepare for it in the next turn if he manages to get him down to 0 life.
I mean, at that point, like, do you start just going, I'm going to go 8 and then 9? If I swing 8, you're probably going to block this, right?
Yeah, he will need to 8.
There we
Boom,
go.
there we go. 9.
It's like, do I just rip it? Do I just go?
Oh, another Rosinante.
Here comes that 6.
Yeah, little cheeky 6. I mean, why not, right? Why
Yeah.
not? Yeah, try to force as many things as possible. Or does he leave 1 Don open for I love you?
He could. That's not nearly as fun though.
Never
And I
mind.
agree.
Yeah,
Josh is smelling the blood. He's like, I need to get the cards out of your hand.
There we go. And it's. Let's see what who he's getting up to right now.
It was an 8-cost event. Does he have another 10-cost?
No, he doesn't. But he does have. Does he have another EZO?
He has an
No,
EZO.
he used the EZO as counter.
I thought he just had another EZO though. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Digging for that 10-cost Whitebeard, and
There it is.
And now he can also set up all the Don on the Jozu and the lead and just start swinging. And Josh is starting. He's like, okay, this is
Here
happening.
we go. First time it's ever happened. In both games.
The event into the 10-cost?
Yeah.
All weekend,
All weekend, actually. First ace that we've seen.
by the way.
There we go. Attaches the Jozu with some Don. We're going Don. We'll be swinging set 9. It can also block and then use the Rosinante ability to have the blocker remain on board. That's going to be 8 into lead. Can use the.
I think he was swinging into the
the
buff law.
Yeah, that's right.
And you do want to counter that because that means if Jozu swings, you can probably then take that and just take that life.
Mhm.
And then I don't think the Whitebeard's going to swing. I think you can not afford that Whitebeard to swing at this point in the game.
No, you need to. But also, is it worth just swinging No, because like he's got the unblockable. But we'll see how we'll see where I go. We'll see where I go.
I mean, look at this board. I would be terrified. It's like 8, 8, 8, 8. and a 5 and 10 Don. We know one of those is probably an unblockable event. I'm trusting your word on that. I didn't actually see it.
I saw the speech bubbles. Like usually, because bullet string doesn't have a speech bubble in
I
its
don't believe it
illustration.
does. So
So I think it might be the event, the unblockable 10 Don. Got to be careful with that shuffling because there are new rules with. Oh man,
coming in
8.
for an 8, I don't mind just poking with 8 as well. There's only 4 cards in hand. You're either going down to 2 cards in hand or you're taking a life. Oh,
You've
seeing
got
out
block.
blocker is one of the best things you probably could have seen.
Then I'm going for another cheeky
Another
8.
one.
What are you gonna do here? Are you gonna use leader ability -2 and then +1?
I think Josh is starting to feel the pressure as well. He's like really quite deep in thought. He's like, I need to win in this turn or next turn. Like, I
Well,
can't.
He just closing his eyes, looking up, channeling his ancestors' power to see whether he can get out of this or not.
Or will he end up like a donut?
Mm,
Can
yo, 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 hey, that's why. It's alright. I'm just trying to think whether there is a possible way that we can win. That would be purposely taking that life.
Well, he took that.
And he did. And he's going for the Roger end.
It could work,
Good work.
but at the same time,
Here we go. Is there going to be unblockable? Is there going to be an
you just go
unblockable?
18k unblockable at this point. Like, you've got 6 cards in hand. Every single one of those has to be.
There's also might be possible like a rad beam.
Well, I was going to say everything needs to be a 2k counter and an event.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
It's gonna
coming
be
in
a
for 10.
10 into the lead. Still has a blocker available. Really baiting this out because he could possibly. There we. 2 Don. I mean, two cards set aside.
Well, that's for the 8.
Definitely, but which card is he going to trash? Most likely a brick. Does he trash the Roger though? Ooh.
I don't think he can afford to, right? He really has to go for game next turn, and even then, it's looking incredibly risky. Josh is on 3 life, and there's going to be 5 attackers on the ace field. We don't want. You just take all the large ones, and he drops everything. Oh my lord!
Yep.
So I think it's
10. That was 11. 2. One of them is a brick.
at least 2. I think there's another Marco as well.
Oh.
But I like the way of countering out of that because now Josh isn't aware that he's got bricks. You've got one up. Josh is thinking about Rad Beam as you've called out.
Yeah. Because I'm just trying to think if he rad beams out. Still has a blocker. I think he has to force it down to probably like a big swing. He's gonna go for a fish swing first. Goes to 10 into ace. Will he use that?
He either has to.
Uses the uses the Izo.
Does he draw the? Oh, is that?
It's a pudding.
It's a
pudding. Oh, bottom deck set. Gets himself an extra. So it is gonna be a 4 cost.
Has to block.
It. Yep.
I think at this
So
point
it's GG. I think it's GG. Oh, maybe. Wait, it's GG.
he might be able to get out. I can't see that last card.
I don't think it's a 2k counter. And
it's a
loses
Okay.
just by 1k.
Again, Rosanante scraping through by the skin of their teeth.
With 22 minutes left, we have time for a little quick break. Wow, Rosanante beating the odds against Ace. Holy dooly.
Honestly, if you just showed me only that matchup for what this matchup is like, I would be like, oh, that's probably Rosanante favored. They've got so many answers. But realistically, that doesn't normally happen.
Will we possibly? I'm gonna right after this, I'm gonna go quickly down to see what's the go with the other one because I know it is Rosanante against Emu.
Yes, let's find out. Is it a Rosy mirror in the finals?
We'll just have to wait in the next
It is?
episode of Dragon. What? I thought it was Emu. A reason. Oh, my apologies.
Never mind, it is
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
Rosy mirror in the finals.
Thank you, Trent. It is going to be. So it was in this match we had. You know what? They need to talk to us.
Hello again.
So this match we had Rosinante against Ace. In the other bracket, it was even. What are you on about, Paul? So it is Ace. I mean, Ace. It is Rosie against Rosie in the other pod.
So that means 2 Rosinantes are in the finals.
I'm seeing 4 Rosies. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't think anyone would have predicted that going into this weekend. Of
Exactly.
top 4 being 3 Rosinantes and an
Exactly.
Ace.
It's wild. Look,
Everyone's been talking about Boa as the big scary deck of the format. Nah, Rosinante apparently is.
that's what we do in Oceania. It's the most unexpected decks that end up making and filtering through to the top. Like we don't like to abide, but I mean there's some people like there's sometimes we abide by the meta, but nowadays like no Oceania we make our own thing. We do our own thing. Like yeah.
I'm gonna be watching all the socials later tonight to see how many people are looking to buy Rosinante. I think this is going to popularize the deck even further.
You heard it here first. Get yourselves your promo laws as they skyrocket for the next week or so because Purple Annal's just around the corner.
We do love Purple Annal as well. Who knows? Maybe Don Krieg is going to be the OCE rep.
Other than that, ladies and gents, we will be back shortly. We'll keep you updated on which Rosinante is going to verse Rosinante in the finals. Will it be a generic Rosinante deck or is it going to be the typical Jacob Spice?
For context, Jacob is one of the other Rosinante players. We didn't actually specify that until now. But
Yeah. Other than that, we will be back shortly.
Wonderful. All right. See yous.
Ladies and gents, we are back. Oh my gosh, this has been a good 2 days here at Melbourne.
Completely agree. Every match has been amazing so far. However, it does have to come to an end.
It does, unfortunately. All good things must come to an end. Well, look, just first of all, yeah, before we get started, we never expected these 2 decks to be the finals.
No, they are. We know one of them is Rosie from last game,
Mm-hmm.
but the other one,
It's a Rosie, but okay. This is how you gotta see it, okay?
yes,
There is the Rosinante deck that other people play,
the Josh build.
the Josh build. But then we have another Rosinante build that a lot of people would be scratching their heads about.
And it was the Jacob build.
It's the Jacob build. That's right, ladies and gents. We have the 2 J's going head to head right now. Jacob versus Josh. Who is the better J? We're gonna find out right now. And look at this. We have. Oh, they're both. Look, their foreheads are touching. They're so excited. They're so excited for the last match of this event.
Much like the Eskimo kiss, the Rosie kisses.
No. Let's see what. Here we go.
Let's see their leaders.
Let's see that is. Oh, there we go. Ooh, they've already got their first cards. It seems that Joshua is going to be mulliganing.
Now, I do have a question, real
Yes, sir.
quick. Where is Jacob's leader?
Jacob, where's Jacob's leader? Where's Jacob's leader?
We can just put the Rosie in the middle, and that's fine. We know what he does.
Oh my goodness. So, actually, you know what? We can do this. Mr. Trent, sir, could we please put up a poll? Who do you reckon is gonna win, Joshua or Jacob? Let's put your bets on the table right now. That's right. We're sponsored by Sports Bets. If you want to get, no, we're not. We're not sponsored by Sports Bets. Cut that out. Oh, mate. Can we, people that are watching in the chat right now, man, can we have all the people in Sydney just throwing out, spamming those emojis, cheering on your mates, Jacob? If you go for Joshua, do whatever you want. It doesn't really
One
matter.
for Jacob, 2 for Josh.
Yeah, one for Jacob, 2 for Josh. Let's see how we go here. And we're going for our first on-turn play. And we've got, thank you very much for that, Trent, for the reminder. We are on live. He's not on 6 live, he's on 4 live. There we go. Goes for the
Alright.
searcher.
So, interestingly enough, Josh is the highest seed. Honestly, you'd be pretty happy with 6th seed going into top 32.
Mhm.
Suddenly, your last round opponent's 4th seed. You're like,
Mhm.
oh man, I don't get to choose. But Josh is like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with 4th seed. Lets me choose. So he's getting to choose the ideal curve that he wants.
Rosinante looking for the top 5. Let's see what ends up getting here. Will he see what his possible bigger monsters? Probably the Forecast Law. Maybe get himself the the Fem Law. We'll see how we go. And maybe Fem Law's a bit too early because usually you want to use that to heal up when
Yeah.
you're a bit lower. But it ends up getting the Rosinante. Bottom
This
decks. Yep.
Probably the most staple card of the deck currently.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we
So-
almost touched fingers there.
We were both on point to update the lives for the finals.
Oh, down to 3. Passes the turn over to wait.
So ended up playing the
sugar,
sugar and
yeah.
searching with it, which is really quite nice. I think, as we've seen in the past, even Jacob was utilizing those weenie searches as even attackers over the time. Having a sugar on field does mean you just have to swing into it. You're
Yeah.
giving Rosinante a free turn to just help set up as well.
There we
Jacob responding though with his own searcher. Does he add one of those sugars though? Does he respond with his own search of a?
I mean, both players are trying to hunt down the Rosinante / Laws,
Yeah.
trying to get that because it is quite nice having if Buff Law is on the field and played, swinging this nice chunky 9k hits, getting and damaging and reducing the resources over here. Both players having fun. Oh, look at that! Look at that little. What, yo.
The little cheeky
yeah, little
smile.
cheeky smile from Jacob. Here we go. Swings 5 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter. Goes down to 1 life.
2 life.
Oh, 2 life. My bad. 2 life. That's my apologies.
Getting another searcher.
They're returning 1 Don, playing himself the Rosinante and passing the turn over to Soga King, aka Jacob. 4 Don turn play, has a lot of cards in hand. He's got enough
Yeah.
cards to basically start his own side deck, but that's not. No, this is One Piece. We're not. Does Yu-Gi-Oh have side decks?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yes.
I think. Yes, they do.
-1 using the Rosinante leader ability and then playing
The
out
Rosa Law.
the Rosa Law. Oh man, such a sad moment in the anime. F's in the chat, boys and girls. Anyway, passes gets himself another sugar
Searcher.
Yeah.
We have seen more sugar searches in this game than I think in most Rosie games so far up until this point.
Shit, there's so many sugar. Man, I'm gonna get diabetes from this. Potentially swinging 5 into lead first. We'll have to pitch out a 1K. Kind of does have. Oh my gosh, he's got the gamma knife there
The
available
gamma
to
knife
yeah.
is really quite nice, as we've seen.
Mhm.
Emu was trying to starve the Rosinante player. I think Rosies could probably try and starve each other.
Mhm.
And the gamma knife is just really going to ensure that Rosinante blocker is going to die as soon as it's rested.
Still has a 5 Dawn available. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 Dawn available using the sugar searcher. Let's see what you end up getting here. Ends up getting the there's gonna be maybe the I love you, maybe the 1 cost searcher. It is
What is it?
and it's
And
gonna be
another
another sugar.
searcher.
Yeah, sugar can search sugar.
Yep.
A little bit too sweet for my liking, and it's gonna be 8K into lead.
So interesting strategy coming out from both players. It feels like Josh is, because he's seen so many searches, Jacob is forced to respond by attacking those searches because he can't let Sugar stay on board and getting free advantage every turn, alongside deck knowledge and knowing what is in life. And Jacob's kind of just forced to take every single attack so far. He's dropping down to 1 life. He's just making sure he sees absolutely everything he needs to see.
Man, I'm just like he's taking up so much life. I saw the body language that Jacob was trying to portray there. It seems like that he is kind of in a way he's got a lot of bricks in his hand right now.
He does, but not much you can do about that.
Unfortunately, it is what it is. It's going to be a 2000 into the sugar. Really needs to get rid of those sugar searches ASAP. Or is he going to use the sugar? No, he won't use the sugar to swing. He does use the sugar into the other sugar. It's going to be the battle of the toddlers. We don't. Yeah. No child violence. We're good.
Do I need to call child protection?
No.
But no, anyways, we do have Josh countering out, and I do think that is the right play here.
Yeah.
You can keep your sugar alive for 1 card. That card's going to be added back to hand next turn anyways.
Damn, really protecting that sugar. Going to go for another. Ooh, dare I say he's going to swing 8 into the
Starting
sugar.
to do all the counting of the Don.
It's like, get out of here, sugar. I don't want you anymore. That's 9 into lead. There we go.
I was going to say, if it's 9 into sugar,
Yeah,
that's
can
a
you
bit
imagine?
much. Come on.
That's a lot of damage.
Maybe
there
the
we
rush.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's a nice follow-up play.
And then heals up. Let's just say he does have the notorious 7 cost Sanji, but I don't think it's going to matter at this point. We'll just have to wait and see, maybe holding it out, see how we go. Place himself in a Rosinante blocker and manages to get himself 1 Don active. Maybe he can use and possibly utilize the I Love You event. Does he have it in hand? Yes, he does.
Interestingly enough as well, though, like both players do have a very even board. You've got a Sugar Searcher on Jacob's side, and then both players also rocking a Trafalgar Law and Rosinante. Interestingly, Jacob did end up healing to 2 life as well, so he's no longer kind of at threat of dying now. If he didn't do that Rush Law, like, there is a very real chance that he was just going to straight up die. So, anyways, as we can see, they are starting to poke. They do counter out of the attack onto the sugar, which makes total sense. It's a chump blocker for every card you decide to counter out with.
Uses the Gamma Knife minus 5,000 onto that Rosinante Law, bringing it down all the way to a measly 3.
I know we spoke about Jacob having that Gamma Knife, but I was like, wonder if Josh does have one in hand.
Yeah,
and then they're just going to swing into that to try and keep that board as empty as possible. Does feel kind of bad, but then at the same time, if Josh attacks with any of his Rosinantes and Laws, the exact same thing's going to happen on the side back.
Exactly. Place himself the Rush Law. If you're going to play a Rush Law, I'm going to play exactly the same thing. Jacob does the 2,000 power onto the leader, swings potentially another. Yes, he does. Goes for another 8K into lead. Will be blocking it. Does he have a plus 1,000 counter? He blocks. Using the...
This is such a good event to use right now. You keep your character alive. You don't take the life off your leader effect. And you're adding back that Rush Law to hand so you can put on a bit more pressure next turn. I really like the use of that event that turn.
On top of that, just healing up and really trying to go back up to that 3 life.
Yeah. Both players looking really even at the moment. We do wonder, though, do the spicy techs from Jacob's side start to trickle in over the course of the next few turns? And then they might be the difference in the matchup? Who knows?
We'll just have to wait and see because, that is a 6 cost blocker. And you know what can rest a 6 cost blocker? It is going to be Stealth Black Sanji Vince Smoke himself. Might make an appearance, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe because maybe Jacob could add that additional pressure onto Joshua.
I mean, Jacob also does have that Gamma Knife as well. He could maybe try and clear 2 Rosy Laws this turn, and then that's a lot of pressure lost from Josh's board.
Let's see if he ends up swinging in. Oh,
Yeah, he used it for the
yeah,
event.
yeah. He's the okay, cool. Chill, we chill. Gonna be an 8 into the Sugar. Thank you very much. Sugar just done her job as that pseudo blocker. Places himself another 5 cost. I'm sorry, 1 cost of 5 card searcher. Let's see what he ends up getting here. It's gonna be a 2K counter. Is it gonna be a 7 buff floor? It is gonna be a 7 buff floor. We'll be able to play it in the next turn just to heal up to, and it's back up to 4. Man, we're going back and forth here, mate.
I remember it was bad enough like earlier yesterday. I think we saw a Law heal like Rosinante heal like 5 times in a game. This is going to be chaotic on both sides.
You're
We're going to be on our. We need to be on our A game for this life tracking.
You know, in all honesty, I'd rather have Rosinante on the field rather than it's gonna be a Gamma Knife. It's gonna be a knife battle over here. Minus 5,000 onto that Rosinante.
There we go. That Rosinante is most likely going to be dying this turn.
It's gonna be 5,000 into a 3. He does have possible blockers there as well. He does block with that 8,000 power.
2 p.m. Buddy Battle.
Here we go, using Rosinante's effect. Looks like he's playing that Rush Law out again.
Your captain, the person that
There we go.
Yeah, Rush Law swinging.
Most likely
6
into that.
yeah.
This is going to force Josh to most likely use the lead effect to take it back to hand, and then he can.
Does exactly as you said. 6 into 3. We'll be popping that She Law. What are you going to be pitching out? He does have a bullet string there, but I think he wants to reserve that. Does have any?
I think
rid
you
of the
do
bullet,
need to get rid of the bullet string in this moment. Like, we all know this matchup is going to come down to who kind of loses board tempo first. And Jacob is doing his best to remove the board as much as possible. And this is a really nice time to use that buff Law as well, because it means your 1 cost Rosie can actually swing into that 3 cost Rosinante and Law. You can start putting pressure on it.
Yeah, that is actually correct. Yeah, Law is going to be. Oh no, Rosinante.
There we go. 5
go,
into the Rosinante and Law.
has to pitch out a 2 and a 1.
And Josh has already used his leader effect, so it's like, do I really want to give up all these cards in hand? Because I know that other Rosinante in Law is just going to swing into it again. So I do think that is the right move here. It lets him at least keep 2 Rosinantes and Laws. And if Josh has another Gamma Knife in hand, he can lower that Rosinante and Law down to 3 himself and 4 now, and just return that pressure immediately.
9 Don turn play. Does he have anything to heal himself up? He does have the 7 cost buff Law, but he needs to have the She Law available in order to get that combo off.
It's also looking just from hand sizes that Jacob has about 4 cards in hand, and Josh feels like he's got about 6 or so. So he's got a tiny amount more in hand, and his board is looking probably a tiny bit better as well. So very curious to see if that's going to like extrapolate over the next few turns, or is Jacob able to like try and get some hand advantage back just by constantly attacking board as well?
Touches 1 Don onto the Rosinante, swing 6 into 6. Will be taking life. Gets herself another She Law. Will be able to heal up in the next turn. The question is, he's got 0 Don, no blockers, and still has to worry about potentially a 9k swing if he decides to use the 7 cost buff Law. And there's going to be the She Law going for an extra 6k swing. 6 into 6 will be healing up as well once it's trashed.
And I really do like this. If you just start going, he's actually probably going to go for the Rosinante here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
Rosinante does take the life in order to protect it, and it is going to be an I love you. However, there's no Don available for the event.
Having said that, was that at life or was that at the Rosinante?
It would have to be at life.
I think it has to.
Because Rosinante is at 9.
Buffalo, though, is really good here because Josh might be smelling blood in the water. Jacob's like only got 6 cards in hand at this point. He can kind of just go face and get him down to 0.
9, and I think he's pretty much taking the life. Does he end up? It's another brick in hand.
Does he actually have enough counter to get out?
I don't think so. It's 10.
There's a divine departure.
And it's
Game 1 going to Josh.
Gosh, that's rough. You can already tell because being observant in regards to the way Jacob was playing and just his body. Like earlier on in the mid game, he was very upset with his hand, despite having a library of cards. It wasn't the pieces that he wanted at that current time. Thus, why he was taking so much life early game, going down to one so early on.
Yeah. I mean, that was the gamble he was taking, but at the same time, if he saw the cards he needed, it would have been fine. Like, it's you're always in a tough position when you don't have the cards you need in hand for the matchup right in front of you.
Also, do you feel that the long curve, also was an a factor in all of
I
this?
don't think it was too much of a factor that game. I'll be very curious to see if Josh agrees or disagrees after that game. But like, there was a couple of turns where he did play Rosenante in Law, but he just didn't get that Don back because he was already higher than Jacob.
What a first game. Hopefully we go to a game three, sorry. Let's see if Jacob can bring back.
It's definitely the weirdest match
Mm.
we've seen on stream, I think, all weekend. Just two decks that are constantly try and starve each other by swinging a board, and then all of a sudden they're like, you know what? You're at 4 cards in hand, 2 life, you're dead now. Like, I'm just going straight face and you have to deal with it. But now, look, Jacob still smiling. He was having a laugh. Same with Josh. They're both. You can't be upset. You've made top 2 of this regional. Like,
and it's a big regional. It's
It
a
is.
very big regional with a lot of cards at stake.
and I believe it's definitely Jacob's best performance so far. I haven't seen Josh up here as well, so it's probably their best results so far.
Yeah, that is
across the
also
board.
true.
So
Yeah.
this is really nice to see just some new and upcoming faces coming into a brand new format in a couple of weeks. So
I was speaking with Josh. I might have mistaken it, but I think he's from New Zealand.
okay,
Yeah, it's the battle of the Kiwis against the Kangaroos.
now we have to be biased.
And none of them are both from Melbourne. Oh, okay, it's gonna be a tough one.
I mean, it's only because we're up here commentating.
Yeah.
It's clearly the Thug finals after this. But now, Jacob getting to start first, so maybe there is something to do about going first is just a significant advantage in the mirror match.
It's funny. I think neither players ended up seeing their forecast laws.
Crazy. I mean, maybe in the mirror match, you don't value that forecast law as much as just having all the searches you can possibly get to make sure you're seeing the actual boss monsters of the deck, such as those Rosenantes and laws, Rush laws, and also the buff laws. Maybe those 12 cards is just more important.
That is that yeah. Don't disagree with you there. We're gonna go with a Straw Hats as well as a Hearts Pirate Searcher, getting himself the Uso Hachi as a valuable 2K counter, possibly a a pierce through that defense. Touching 1 dot onto the Rosinante, swinging 6 into 5. Will be taking the first life, the first blood of this game, going for that 4-cost law, ramping up 1 Don, passing over the turn. Let's see if Joshua acts in the same manner. Goes for the 1-cost Straw Hat and Pirate Searcher. Looking at the top 4. Josh is contemplating what he like. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what he has. Yeah.
It's not an amazing. I mean, we don't really know what's in Josh's hand, but surely you're just going to be trying to add any kind of blocker law at this point in time. I think you need to start establishing your board now that Jacob's established something on his board. You need to be able to threaten that in return.
I think he's going to do exactly the same thing in return with Jacob. Yeah, exactly. The 4-cost law might make an appearance.
But is that a Gamma Knife?
Yeah, it is going to be a Gamma Knife.
Maybe it's even worthwhile adding that if possible. I'll need to double check the wording on that law, but I think you can. And it looks like that is the exact card Josh was also debating on choosing. It's like that Gamma Knife proved to be so incredibly helpful game 1 in just helping reduce one of the big threats on the board.
3 Don active using.
Oh, here comes the other sugar. Then we play the law.
Does he ramp up from that?
I thought he did.
No, he didn't. He was on 4. He minus 1.
He didn't, but I thought he would have had to.
Just double checking, unless there is like a if your Don is equal or less or something.
I mean, it was equal though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh well. They know this matchup much more than we've seen this matchup in the past.
Yeah, 6 into lead. We'll be taking it down to live. Another 6 into lead. We'll have to pitch out a 2K counter. Does exactly that using the
It's-
promo law. We'll be using the law Rosinante ability. Bring him another 4-cost promo law.
Yeah, so it looks like that law only ramps if you have less than your opponent, and that's why Jacob's also not ramping it this turn. Definitely an interesting thing where you are trying to like balance him out. Don you have so your opponent can't get Don back off all of your effects as well. But as we see, it's kind of like the polar opposite of game one. Now Josh is the one taking life a bit more aggressively. So
Mhm.
does lead into some credence. So maybe Josh now has the bad hand himself.
Yeah. Unless he Joshua takes a page out of Jacob's book and decides to be like, you know what? I'm gonna attach Don onto my weenies and swing 5, 6, 5.
Good
Plays
luck.
one. Yeah, good luck. Plays himself one rests one Don in order to search. What does he end up getting here with that sugar search? Ooh, he puts out the card, really contemplating what is going to be the most efficient card for this situation. There is going to be the Virgo. Maybe
hovering?
does get the Virgo, but I'm just trying to think what
I know
removal.
Jacob doesn't. Well, they don't run any kind of
Yeah.
removal from effects or during events, but maybe the Virgo alone is just purely going to get played for the negative 2,000 power.
Yeah, I
Like-
was exactly thinking that because it's great to have it against the Buffalo when it's in play. The
Yeah,
plus 1,000 buff for
helps
everyone.
answer your opponent's board a tiny bit easier, but at the same time, maybe it's just adding it to get another card in hand altogether, and so you can just search. Oh, so you can have a card to pitch with Divine Departure. Like
Mm.
there might not have been another good target to be able to add.
Swing 2,000 into our sugar. Does let it go. Uses the sugar searcher. Rest one Don. Looking top 5. There's going to be the unblockable event. And there's a slow. What is a slow beam doing there? It decides to just.
Why wouldn't you add that unblockable? But you know, it's also definitely not needed at this point in time. But man, looking at all those spicy one-offs in Jacob's list, you're just like, oh, I kind of want you to just add it so we can see it in action, man. But yeah, this is where the matchup gets a bit more awkward. You've got like the Rosinante and Law Blocker on Josh's side. You need to find a way to be able to put enough pressure to try and get Josh's life down even further, but also not ruin your own chances of playing bodies out as well.
Yeah.
There's that nice delicate balance you have to try and like tiptoe the line for, and both these players are doing an exceptional job of it, and that's why they're in the finals.
Yeah, and decides to attach 3 Don onto the Resonante, swing 8 into lead, possibly into, and decides to take life. And just as it passes turn over there, seeing it's Josh's turn to feel kind of feel the way Jacob was feeling in the previous game.
Yeah, going down to 1 life so early. Now Josh is kind of almost forced to play female law to get that health a tiny bit back up. Having said that, that sugar on Jacob's side right now is most likely going to die with those 2 law searches out.
Mhm.
3 pings at that.
A lot of 2K counters there. He's actually got 2 Osuhachis ready in the arsenal. Uses swings into it, gets rid of the searchers.
Jacob having a quick laugh. He's like, yeah, I've done this to you in the past.
One Don still available. Oh, sorry, one Don still available. We'll be able to use the I love you if he does have it in hand, which most likely he is, unless you know Jacob. He likes to play the little mind games with not only the players but also the commentators. Goes for a cheeky 5 into lead to see what he gets, and you know what? It's gonna be a no trigger. Takes life.
Taking it so brazenly is kind of concerning. Maybe it makes it feel like he's got a brick hand again.
Ooh,
Doesn't really look like it, but
uses the I love you. Gets himself the law
search
back.
it back. Nice.
Now decides to play. There you go. Plays
There's
himself a
the Virgo. And I like the move to not overcommit with swinging that Rosie and Law. You're only at 1 life. You could potentially lose on the return if Jacob decided to just don up and swing.
Plays himself the Rosinante, searches top 5 for a. There's a couple of law choices there.
He's got a few options here. Yeah.
There is going to be the healer law, the 7 cost one, or he could possibly get himself the searcher law, or even just
I think
the
there's a
2K
Resonante
counter.
in Laura as well, isn't there?
I thought that was was it the
It might have been the Searcher. They both are very dark cards, and the glare is not helping me.
he gets
but
himself the heal law instead.
it's a pretty good card just to play out just for a massive body as well. It's slightly larger than anything else in what appears to be Josh's deck, so it's just that tiny bit of extra threat.
It
And
does exactly that.
he does have that Supernova, so you can put that in life.
Plays himself the 1 cost searcher. Let's see if he gets that. Like there is going to be the Fem law. We'll be taking that as the main priority, and then remembers his stack bottom deck set.
Yep.
That is going to be one less I love you to worry about.
Very quick grab by Jacob. He's like, yeah, this card is so good. I need it every single time I see it.
It's going to be 8 into lead. We'll have to pitch out 2 2s, or even just block.
I believe he just blocked with the Rosinante.
Yep. Block. Is he gonna counter from that?
This is just a 6k.
Is it a 6K?
Yes. He attacked 5 with the lead, I believe, and then he
Okay,
did
okay.
6
Oh, my
with
apologies. Yeah.
the 4 cost. And this is going to be a 2k to get out.
Passes the turn back to Joshua. Let's see how Josh
I
retaliates.
like that idea. I feel like if either player overcommits on how they attack this turn, it's just going to be too much, and the other person's just going to get so much tempo off of that. I think Virgo here is really nice as well. It's going to just clean up the 2 blockers. And I think Jacob might realize that, but he's only got what 5, 6 cards in hand, and Josh feels like he's got what 10.
10, yep.
Only 7 or
Yeah.
so roughly the same hand size count.
Uses the law the Resonante ability straight into it. Plays himself the Rush. The
Rush Law, such a good card here.
Fem law will be poking for a bit.
So the game plan we've seen up until this point is basically you always try and go for board control, and it feels like they just, as we see, the Virgo's just going to keep trying to do that. And Jacob knows it's a wasted effort trying to protect that. It's like, you know what, you go for it, man. That's gone. And then everything else now gets to go to Jacob's face, but he gets to dictate when he's choosing to block and when he's using his leader effect to protect the blocker and so forth.
Yeah, going to be 6k swing with the Fem law, countering out with the Baby 5 2k counter. Still has yet to trash it. There we go. Trashing the Trash Lord himself.
Going up to 2.
Get himself the buff law up and running. And here we go. We're going to see a couple of 7s, probably a 9 swing and even another 6 swing.
Maybe even a 5 coming out of that search.
2 Don still available. Let's see how he plays this out.
Jacob does not have a lot of pressure on his board coming on next turn. We know there's a Rush Law in his hand, so there should be a Rush Law in his hand. So it's going to be that Josh it's going to be on Josh to make that executive decision to
7k swing into a
figure
9k
out.
swing. Is he all bricked? Is he all bricked? Is this going to be it?
No, surely not. Surely not. Jacob is just being greedy here. I believe in Jacob being greedy.
Oh my, Jacob, we've seen Jacob do these mind games before. Plays the 1 cost Corazon.
You're saying it's a mind game, and I truly love watching it because Jacob went to 0 life, and the person who looked pained about that was Josh. I don't know. It was a bit confusing. Josh had his head in his hands. He's like, "Oh no, what do I do next turn now?" He's at 0. I didn't expect that.
How much cards does Josh have in his hand?
It was around 6 or 7. It might be a few less after playing that Rush Law, but it was still a decent amount.
Shanks and Ace.
Jacob, however, sitting with now what looks to be like 8 cards in hand, 9 cards in hand.
Uta, Shanks and Ace. Winner box spots.
What is that card there?
And go
That-
on to table
wait,
273.
Jacob, please, sir, can we see your cards? And then we're gonna go with this Rush Fem Law, 6 into 6. No blocker. No blockers up. Yeah, just uses the I love you. Gets himself another 2k counter. No, just gets
Just
himself
adds
the
back a Rush Law. He's pretty confident he can survive this turn regardless of what Jacob is throwing out. So a Rush Law is nice, just a bit more additional pressure coming back at Jacob. However,
Buff.
moving
Yeah.
moving into the Buffalo, I think we've seen that combo enough over the last
Yeah.
couple of days, but my lord, it is such a good combo.
6 into 6 does he have a 1k counter available? Does exactly that. He's got the other trash law available, but I think he might be conserving that because knowing that Jacob actually has 7 or more cards in hand might be quite kind of useful, and we'll just rely on the RNG.
He did not do that. He just
Never mind. He
decided
just
to immediately.
Never mind.
Commentator curse. He's like, I heard that, Paul. I heard that. You're wrong now.
Oh my gosh. We have a plus 1000 still, a couple of swings. He's just contemplating whether he wants to swing with that blocker law on the top. On the right hand side of his field. He has got Uzohachi.
I mean, Jacob's hand has dwindled already. It's now back to 6 because of that law combo he's just played. 1 life. It's still kind of concerning on that front. Healing, yes. Up next, it is going back to Josh's turn. I mean, how many blockers does Jacob have at this point? Is it just the 1?
2. Oh, just the one. Yeah, just the one that's on the blocker. Just one.
Yeah, 1 blocker, 6 cards in hand, and 1 line.
It kind of tells you the reason why he probably left that blocker up is 1, not only his own 1 life, but also 2, he needs to pop up his defenses because I think he's pretty much bricked up. He only has the bullet string in hand as a counter, but I don't think he doesn't have that many 2k counters in hand either. It's going to be a 8.
8 is such a brutal number if that's the case. Now you need to be incredibly careful with how you do it, unless if there is an unblockable event in Josh's hand, and then I think you do just be unblockable and go. But honestly, they haven't been prioritizing adding that to hand. They've been going for more like the Usohachis.
And just like you said before, there is going to be the Usohachi being able to rest that 4-cost blocker. Might this be the end of Jacob's journey? We'll just have to wait and see.
Well, he's got a bullet string. He's got an Usohachi in hand. He can get to 12k relatively easy. He's got 4 other cards in hand. Can he get above?
You got to really take your time, especially trying to go for lethal.
Oh, for sure. Like, if you overcommit on this lethal turn, you can lose on the clapback. So you need to be incredibly careful. It's like, can I actually afford to just live another turn? Can I just play Rush Law here, try and poke a couple of times and rip maybe 2 more cards out of his hand and then just go all in like next turn? You got to do the mental calculations on whether or not you can afford to do that. And depending on if there is a Rush Law in hand, he might be able to live the next turn without losing his entire board. But if Jacob then just plays out like 2 blockers, it's all for naught.
Here we go.
I think I did. Oh,
Plays it 2. Yep, attaches the 2 Don, goes 10 into lead. Does he use bullet string? Yes, he does. Bullet string gets himself up to 10. We'll have to pitch out a 1k counter with the Lord. It goes up to 11, buffing it up all the way to 8.
This bullet string is such a huge play in this turn. Becoming an 8k leader with a blocker up. If you're Josh, it's like, do I even attempt to go for game anymore? Like, he does have access to his leader effect to play a card out as well, so maybe he's just like a Rosie Law blocker that he can play out. Just to try and help weather the storm for next turn.
He's in the same situation as Jacob because he doesn't know whether he's going to swing with that blocker or not. And I don't think he has a Femlaw in hand.
Yeah. I think he would have been playing that much earlier if he did, but...
And even if he does play the Femlaw, I mean, why would you even swing with it at this point?
It doesn't really do too much, I agree. But there might be some weird combo he can do here. It's very hard to tell without knowing the cards in hand. But one of the beauties of Femlaw is it can heal and also play out... It doesn't have to play the buff law. It could play out Rosinante and Law and just establish another blocker, but...
It's going to go for a 10k into lead, 10 into 8. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 or even use the blocker.
I do like this. If Jacob didn't have enough counter, then he has to block, and then he just loses one source of aggression coming back at him, and then he kind of just can't lose.
That's going to be 2Ks. That's going to be a big tell for Joshua. And is he just going to pass on? Yes, he will. Jacob is legit hanging by a thread right now. Does he have another lord that he could possibly heal up from.
Or does he see lethal in this turn? There's only a blocker law up for Josh, and he's only got 5 cards in hand. It's almost the exact same turn, but it's a bit worse for Josh because he's not a 6k leader.
That is exactly right. Going for the 7k swing with that blocker law. We'll have to pitch out a 2 and a 1 or even use that blocker himself. Let's see what he ends up getting here.
Yeah, he's got 2 Dawn up, so it could be a bullet string angle here, which might help keep him alive. Very, very hard to tell what's going to happen here.
Decisions from Josh right now. Maybe he doesn't even have the bullet string. Maybe he just actually has 2 I love yous. We don't know.
True.
Because they won't show us their hand.
They're showing the face down part of their hand.
Blocks it out. Doesn't take the life. So it might be a possible tell from Joshua there on what he has in regards to his resources. There we go. It's going to be minus. It's going to be a 5. Is it going to be who I think it is? Yes, it is. It's going to be Buff Law. Bunking up everyone. You get plus 1,000. You get plus 1,000.
You get plus 1,000. So much value.
Man, you wouldn't attach 2 Don onto it and swing with your weenie, would you, Jacob?
He would.
Can you hear me right now? No, he does. Okay, cool. 7,000 into lead. We'll need to pitch out a 2 and a 1. No blockers available, but does have events, possibly events in hand. Let's see how he goes here. Still sitting quite comfortably in 2 life as well. Maybe he has the answers lying in those 2 lives, but that just depends whether he's going to take it or not.
I really do wonder if Josh has any events in hand, or if he's just bluffed it with 2 Dawn open, or even just hoping he's like, if I get a bullet string off life, I kind of just win.
Oh, here we go. Does counter out of it.
He's doing it.
Oh my gosh, he attaches 3. Okay, 5 Dawn onto it. It's pretty much G. We have our winner. Congratulations, Josh.
And look at that life. I love you. And bullet string,
It is so unfortunate to see. Look, congratulations. First of all, congratulations to both players for making it so far out with Rosinante.
Yeah.
Props and massive efforts to Jacob for going so far with such a unique deck list. And congratulations to Joshua for taking it out.
Josh being the champion, absolute legend. If he did come over from New Zealand as well, he's travelled long and hard to get here.
Just a little hug. Hey, the judge is being biased.
But nah, honestly, amazing plays from both people, and it really just shows how they both were doing incredible plays in both of those games.
Yeah.
It was really nice to see. Obviously, showing they're both really well done, expertise. Oh my lord, words are hard. Both well practiced and experts in their own crafts. So very happy that Josh was able to show a rep, and honestly, I'm just kind of thankful that Blue didn't win.
Yeah.
I can't say that about Yellow, but hey, look.
Oh my gosh. Well, look.
Mild bias, but congrats to Josh. Absolutely a big fan of his play, and I'm really keen to see how he keeps going in other tournaments.
Oh, far out.
So what a weekend.
What a weekend. We got work tomorrow. Wow. We've seen everything, the ups and downs, such great gameplay from the Oceania, the Australian players, the Oceania players,
We have seen so many cool decks this weekend. We've seen spicy Rosinantes. We've seen green Jinbei. Let's not beat around the bush in that. We saw red yellow Sabo. We have seen so many unique decks across the whole weekend. And honestly, everyone has had a really good time. Everywhere I look, a lot of people are incredibly happy.
Oh man, it's not also that, but just the community in general coming out here, flying interstate to just participate in this regional.
Gotta support your country's organizational scenes. It's amazing.
Yeah, Bandai, give us more allocation. But other than that, ladies and gents, first of all, before we wrap it up, if you haven't done so already, please make sure you like and subscribe to this video. Hit that notification bell. This is not even my channel. And subscribe to the Tack Games channel, all right? These The VODs for the live stream is going to be available on their channel, and it's going to be all cut up, so you don't have to wait and watch all of the airtime and whatnot. So that's going to be up. I'm just going to give. Just going to ask Trent within the next 2-3 business days. Within the 2 days, you hit it first from Trent. Within the 2 days, all right.
Committed.
Deck lists are also available on the TAC Games Facebook page. Also shared it onto my Facebook page. Do you have any socials, by the way, before we head off?
I have a Twitter. If you want to follow me, it's DMooky OPTCG at Twitter. Or on Twitter. But otherwise, massive shout outs to TAC Games as well for hosting this
Thank
event
you
over the
so
weekend.
much.
Honestly, it's ran so incredibly smoothly. They're constantly trying to improve. They're seeking feedback. All the judges are on point. So many side events. So many side events. I have seen so many winner boxes go on. It's crazy.
So many announcements for Christelle. Gives me plenty of jump scares. Next time, if we, my feedback is next time, hopefully we don't have it right underneath the speaker, so I don't have to keep jumping all the time. But other than that, my socials. I'm on. My name's Paul Basor. I have a YouTube channel as well. Trent has kindly tagged me underneath the description of this video, so please make sure you check it out. Also, I have a Facebook page, Paul Basor as well. Other than that, we'd like to thank you for tuning in to this wonderful event. Hopefully, our next event is going to be in
May?
Brisbane.
In May.
May in Brisbane. Okay, so I might see you there. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
I'm planning on being there regardless. You might not see me on behind commentary at work.
Yeah. Other than that, I think we're gonna wrap it up.
I agree.
Okay.
What a great weekend.
All right. We'll do the usual. Ladies and gents, wherever you are in the world, you have a good morning, you have a good afternoon, and you have a good night. Thank you very much for tuning in. Please stay safe. We'll catch you in the next stream. Oh, I have to press the button. My bad.